everyone, welcome back to my channel. Today we are going to be playing this game. I don't think YouTube's gonna like me reading the title this early into the video, but you can see it's one of those crime-solving games, I believe. I've seen a couple advertised to me on Steam, so I thought we would try one out and then decide if we like them. I like playing the real ones you can get, the unsolved case files. I'm not sponsored by them, though I would love to be, but I'm not. So I love playing those. I have almost all of them. They recently came out with like 4 new ones or something, and I got one for Christmas, so I need to buy the other 3. But I've been craving solving a crime, so let's jump into this and see. I may have to pause at an awkward place. My mom will be coming home any minute now, and I'm not sure when. I tried to get up here early to do it, and then I had to download. It actually didn't take that long to download, and then I was like, okay, maybe I'll wait for her to get home. It's taking her forever to get home, so I'm just gonna start it. Hopefully the volume's okay.
Hey, Janet. So the chief has entrusted you with my assignment, hey? I hope it didn't interfere with your weekend plans. Anyway, he told me to call you and fill you in on it. You remember the murder that happened a few years back that was never solved? The one at Painscreek where the ex-mayor's wife was killed? Well, the property's being auctioned off soon, so we don't have much time to dig up anything that's relevant to the case. So, see what you can find. Hopefully it'll be something worth publishing. Anyway, take care. I'll see you on Monday. Bye.
Throwing a paper right away. The lighting in here will also be changing, probably. The sun's gonna start going down soon. Who ended Vivian Roberts? August 3rd, 1999. In 1995, Vivian Roberts, a successful, already slurring words here, a successful businesswoman and wife of a former mayor, was murdered and dragged to the front of her own home. The case was never solved and the killer never found. It was rumored that a private investigator was in Painscreek sometime later. But I read that weird. Anyway, but there's nothing more on that. Last week I think this music's too loud for my brain. Hang on. Last week we received news that large swaths of Painscreek County will be auctioned off soon. We would like to revisit this story and attempt to find out the following. Sorry, for YouTube. Who ended Vivian Roberts? What was the motive? What was the ending weapon? Which is so dumb that we have to censor some things just to not get weird strikes. Anyway, please submit your findings in a front page photograph for your story to be published. Richard Harris, Editor-in-Chief. Don't forget to bring the camera. Oh, the screen went green for me. I don't know if it did that for you. My setup changed. I got well, I've had for a while this mount, but my brother bought me the VESA mount adapter things because the back of my monitors are older. Anyway, so I have this notebook from when I was playing vaudeville, and if anybody knows, you'll have to tell me, because I know vaudeville, it says it uses AI, but I haven't touched it in a while because I was informed by a lot of viewers from my other channel that the AI, and at this point, like, a lot of people are aware of it, like, AI is awful for the environment, and it's taking so much of our water and all these things. Is vaudeville doing that as well? Is it doing it? Like, do you download an AI to your computer, or is it just given preset answers that it does, like, I'm not sure, so I haven't touched it in a little while, just in case it does contribute to all of that. So, I wish it didn't. If it does, I'm not sure. I wish it didn't do harm to the planet, because I did enjoy the idea of that game. But yeah, I'm not trying to contribute to problems in the world. So, yeah. So we need to figure out. So we're Vivian Roberts. I do be liking crime games, but not if they're gonna kill the planet. Who? Okay, I probably cut all that out so you didn't have to sit here. The screen keeps going green. I think I have to jimmy my cords, but I really don't want to do that right now. Alright, don't forget to bring the camera. Just to look around. Oh, sorry, I gotta get used to the population 0. What? I can use the car? I can leave? Okay. I just decide I don't want to solve this crime. I'll just leave. Oh, sheriff's office. There's something posted on the window. Oh, it's little! Cemetery gate padlock. Right now. Ooh. I didn't see what that other thing said. Okay. I will remember that number, but I'm just writing it in case. Oh. Oh. I don't know where to go first. Oh, this is kind of overwhelming because it's new. My janitor's closet. Thank God one of them is not that important. Can I mess with it? Oh, why would I want to do that? Bathroom. So we only have one. Some lights just don't work. Find another way to see better in the dark. In there. So a flashlight or the camera. Hey, rotate item, zoom in. Put the item back, F to store in inventory. Great. Ooh, bright. Better than what I expected. Let's see. Tape. Ooh, a map. Oh crap, I forgot how to pick it up. Okay. Mayor's Mansion. Oh, please tell me I don't have to drive around this place. Please don't. The screen keeps going green. Courtyard, Inn and Suites. Post office. Sheriff outpost. Is that us? Is that me? Painscreek Community Hospital. Oliver's photography. Do I have to go get a freaking camera? M to open map. Ooh, how official. Ooh, a space heater. The story of Tonti? Oh, no summary on the back for me to read. Post-its. Bright window. Alright, the sheriff's department is work relocation. Dear. I don't know if you see it flashing on my face when it happens, but it scares me. Anyway, dear Sheriff James Howard, Due to the decreasing population of Painscreek County, oh really, there's almost completely 0 people here. Okay, they weren't lying. Over the recent years, we have decided to delegate manpower elsewhere. This letter is to inform you that you have been reassigned to Grant County starting May 14th, 1998. Please report to our office before May 12th, 1998. Richard. He didn't even sign his last name. Is this the second Richard? Was the other guy named Richard too? I'll have to see. Jada Open Journal. Oh good, and it's putting things in my pocket. Great. Oh. Scott Brooks, Painscreek Trinity Church pastor's son, suspected for ending Vivian Roberts. Witness reported seeing suspect fleeing from murder scene late night. Okay. The police apprehended Scott Brooks yesterday afternoon. He was residing at the Roberts' hunting cabin by the trailhead. According to a witness, I'm very confused. That's an apostrophe and not a period. According to a witness who at this time has wished to remain anonymous, he was coming home late on July 19th at around 11:50 when he saw Scott walking very quickly away from the Roberts mansion, heading down Silver Lake. Although Scott looked upset, the witness did not think it unusual until a few days later when he came across the newspaper article on Vivian Roberts' murder. Feeling uneasy about the whole situation, he called the police. Shortly after the call was made, the police arrived at Scott's cabin and questioned about his whereabouts the night Vivian passed. Scott said he did meet her that night, but said he had nothing to do with her passing. Scott was later brought down to the station for further questioning. Alright, I think we'll put this in our pocket, right? Okay, good. Ooh.
Hi, this is Steven. I just wanted to make sure the package was sent. Again, I'm currently at Ann's Courtyard. Any extra info you have would be much appreciated. Thank you very much. Talk to you later.
Did we send the package? We received the package. Search for the keyhole or lock. Okay, I need a code. Classified. Where would I keep a code? Oh. Moon Cafe. Okay. Missing child. 4 Pebble Lane across the river on the playground. He was wearing his favorite blue jacket. He has a scar below his left eye. Is that it? Do you see it over there? Okay, I think so. Alrighty. Vivian. Our girl Vivian. Vivian Roberts, successful businesswoman and wife of ex-mayor, found deceased in front of her home. Third death to strike Painscreek in less than a year. Vivian Roberts, the wife of ex-mayor Charles Roberts, was found deceased in front of her home at 1 Maple Drive, Painscreek. At 7:15 a.m., Mary Martinez, a maid currently working at the mansion, was retrieving the morning paper when she saw Vivian's body. She immediately called 911. Okay. The Painscreek sheriff James Howard, arrived shortly and the victim was pronounced deceased. The time of passing was estimated to be between 11 p.m. last night and 1 a.m. this morning. The body is currently at the coroner's office waiting for an autopsy. The people of Painscreek have started grieving for her. Candles and flowers were being placed at the gate in front of her home where she was found. Vivian was indeed a person whom many respected and adored. Her success in business, her loyalty to her family, and her love for the people of Painscreek were unsurpassed, or are unsurpassed. She will be missed. Okay. Alright, I don't know what a code is for this. That's for that again. I did read this, right? Yeah. Okay. Oh, is my flashlight still on? It has to be. Okay. Oh, okay. Let's not mess with that. I don't want to break the game. I can't get that open. I wonder... how in the nut... Okay, that's not it. Maybe we find out later. Closed for good. I gotta get in there. Well, that's a big tree. Do you want to leave Painscreek now? The game will proceed to the ending. How do I get in here? Is there a key in there? Can I hop this? Which is kind of dumb to have rocks that close to your gate. It's locked. Well, no, duh, it's locked. Look, and I could hop it right here if I really wanted. So you're telling me... Let me see. Let me see if that code... That would be dumb. Am I already looking for a code? Didn't realize this was an escape room as well. Nothing in the trash. Nothing there. They're all locked. Search for the keyhole or lock. Yeah, it's right here. If it's this one, doesn't work.
Hi, this is Steven. I just wanted to make sure the package was sent. Again, I'm currently at Ann's courtyard. Any extra info you have would be much appreciated. Thank you very much. Talk to you later.
Uh-huh. Whoa. Alright. July 30th, 1995. I'm done censoring myself now. I should be plenty far in to not have to do a ton, but who knows. Vivian Roberts' funeral was held this afternoon. Bernard the butler, Dorothy the head servant, Derek the family chauffeur, and his mom Wanda, who is fighting cancer, attended. Vivian's husband, Charles, came with their daughter, Tricia. Charles did not utter a word. He was very quiet. Most of the town came and paid their respects at the funeral. Halfway through the ceremony, Tricia started to weep loudly. Dorothy brought her elsewhere, and the crying died down. I noticed that Dorothy looked tired. It must have been tough to take care of Tricia. She's been having multiple breakdowns. I can't blame her. With the loss of her mother and with her boyfriend being accused as the killer, it must have taken a toll on her. Oh. Feel sorry for the whole family. September 6th, 1995. The town of Painscreek is quickly becoming a ghost town. The population has decreased drastically over the years. Ever since the deaths occurred, it seemed that more and more people are actively looking to leave this town. It's sad to see a once lively town become what it is now. December 2nd, 1995. It's been almost 6 months since Vivian was killed. Her death still bothers me. Why was she killed? Wouldn't we all like to know? What was the killer's motives? Okay, these are the things I wrote down. She was someone who had earned the love and respect of the community. No employee of hers nor any citizen of Painscreek reaped any benefit from her passing. It doesn't make any sense. Okay, I'm back. The lighting has changed. And I got some tea. Because I needed something with caffeine. I didn't want to keep yawning while I'm reading. That's rude. So I've got some tea. Harley bought me this cute little mug for Christmas. I never got to show you what Harley bought me because I did that video before on my ASMR channel. I think that's where it is. I did that before I went to her house that same day. Or her dad's house. So, it's a cute little Winnie the Pooh mug. So we've got that. Anyway, back to the reading. February 20th, 1996. Painscreek Community Hospital has officially closed. The remaining patients have been allocated to other hospitals that will provide suitable services for them. To be honest, it's hard to watch them leave. I wonder if the day will come when I will be reassigned somewhere else. Well, it's happened. Okay. My James Howard's story. Okay, well, it didn't have a code in there, which I really would. Oh! Desk. Oh, no, we need that. Let me just put it back on the floor where I found it. Yeah. Oh! Oh, I did not realize we pressed C for camera, because that hasn't come up yet, but. What? Inventory. Journalist. My journalist ID? I'm Janet Kelly. I'm not. What's his face? Howard? Brand new 2.1 megapixel digital camera provided by the company. Use. Who just leaves their key on the ground? Oh, crap. I was hitting crouch, I think, for some other game. Vivian Roberts murder case report, August 6th, 1995. This is from James Howard. This report is an update of what happened to Vivian Roberts. Scott Brooks, the only suspect of this murder case, was apprehended a few days after Vivian's body was found. According to our investigation, someone saw Scott at around 11:30 p.m. near the woods north of the mansion. Two hunters were looking for more wood for their bonfire when they heard shouting. They witnessed Scott and Vivian arguing, however, they were too far to hear the content of the argument. 6 months prior to Vivian's death, Scott was fired from working at the mansion. She cited Scott for tardy work and rebellious behavior. She also prohibited Scott from visiting the mansion and meeting Tricia, who by then had a close relationship with Scott. We are currently investigating the case. Scott is our main suspect in Vivian's murder. Alright. Do I need that? Oh, it was recorded. I forget things. No, I need the... There's a key. There's a key! Use. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. Well, it looks like an old gate key found in the sheriff outpost. Oh! Never mind, we're still not getting in there. Just for respect, we're gonna close that. And my flashlight's still on. Hopefully it doesn't die during this whole thing. This is still quite hot, I'd imagine. This is probably my first time drinking Earl Grey. I can't remember. My mom gave me tea one time when I was younger. And I don't know what she did to it to make me want to drink it, but never really been a fan of tea. And it came with Earl Grey. I know it's locked. Hover over the mouse keyhole. On the doorknob. Use. Wow, that's very specific. Alright, we're in. I thought those were footprints. I'm like, is that going to be that obvious? Ooh. Left shift to sprint. Should I go to the mansion first? Wow, it's all the way up there. Okay. Wow, we just went into hyperdrive. Wait. I think I read the map right. Here. The thing is, I'm not reading the street signs, I'm literally just running. Oh, wait a second. Where am I going? Oh no, I'm gonna have to read street signs. So hard. Oh, did I find it? Enter. Enter the mansion. Okay, it's safe to sip now from the cup. Whew. Wow. Where was she found? I thought someone was following me. That looks... Well, they both look the same now that I look at it. Okay, never mind. That's not suspicious. Or maybe it is, that they all have that on there. Maybe it's a little suspicious. I have no idea how long this game takes. Oh, crap. The camera is useful for capturing anything important to your investigation. Yeah, definitely not the picture of the door I just took. Vivian Roberts. Jackson and Lewis. Community hospital for... I don't know what that says. Can the camera help me? No, it's still the same amount of zoom. Oh, that was on, okay. This might take me a little bit to actually adjust to and get used to how to look for things. Oh, that's an interesting room. So she was found out front? Of course it is. Everything's locked in this game. Everything's absolutely locked. Oh, what a lovely home, though. Oh, how beautiful. Wow. Oh, okay. I don't even know where to look first. What did it... In front of her home at... Okay, that hour in the morning. Okay, Jen was retrieving the morning paper when she saw Vivian's body. She meant... Just in front of her home. Okay. If I were a real investigator... What would I do first? Look for signs of struggle. Did the family move too? Why is everything locked? How am I supposed to investigate when everything is locked? Okay, thank you. What's that? No, I tried to crouch. Read. That's for Vivian's tea schedule. Tea time is 3:20 on the dot. Use the flower pattern cup for Mondays. Gold lined cups are for guests. Use half cup of milk. Always leave sugar on the side. Never interrupt unless she calls for you. Huh. Alright, that's suspicious. Sus. I might cut a lot of this out unless, well, I don't know. I saw that chain and I thought it was something on there. These things have drawers? No. Nothing works here. Alright. Am I not trying to investigate? A sheet to count scores. Alright. The music makes me think that somebody's behind me. A case of Da Vinci's wine. I know this isn't completely like a horror game, but the music makes me think that I'm being chased. The Painscreek Herald. I was gonna say Herald. 20 years later, Painscreek still honors the lives of coal mine workers. Despite shock and pain, it was a tragedy that united everyone. by Jonathan Walker. 20 years ago, 6 members of this village, together with 13 others from the towns of Hillsdale and Old Creek, perished in one of the coal mine demolition programs. The coal mine belonged to the Roberts Mining Company. Vivian Roberts, who had just married into the Roberts family, started a fundraising event that raised $96,000, contributing $24,000 from her own company. A total of $120,000 was compensated to the 6 families. This is a very small sum compared to what those families lost, and no amount of money can replace their loved ones, Vivian told the press. What we can do, however, is provide them with whatever help they may need, and for those who have helped financially, the Roberts family thanks you. The words not only comforted those families, continued on page 5. And we can't look any further. Okay. Anything else? Ooh, is that a safe? Oh, crap. No, it's more of that wine. Oh, I thought I'd find something in there. Oh, I'm so sorry, Thomas. I must have forgot to check inventory. Apparently, we are missing a case of Da Vinci's. Please don't tell Miss Roberts. That's some bottles there, everybody. Okay. No more drawers. Oh. Nothing in here. Nothing up my sleeve. Nothing behind door number... this one? I think I... where did I get that from? Jacksepticeye? I don't know. I've said it quite a few times though. Okay, that one's locked. Suspicious chair knocked over. How many terraces do they need? Oh, there's a suspicious shed back there. Yeah, you can see it. Can that piano stop being so aggressive? I don't know if you hear it as loudly as I do. I turn the volume down. But it's like... dun, 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 dun. None of these rooms are open to me. What is this? I forgot to return the servant room's key in time, so I left the key in the kitchen drawer. Sorry about that. Okay. Literally all of them are locked. Oh my goodness. Trisha. Derek. Charles. Bernard. Well, maybe I should take pictures of things before I pick them up. I don't know. There we go. F. Morning, Sunday. Bernard, Derek, and Trisha. Why does Bernard have to work out Monday afternoon and evening? How long is he staying in this room? Vivian only works out on Fridays. Charles and Charles. Okay. Just for having that to look at later. Don't mind if I do. Oh, I can't even walk up on there. Oh my gosh, what is this? Does this connect to the kitchen or something? This is ominous. Oh. Oh. Oh my gosh, what a labyrinth. Okay. Okay. Alright, it brought us all the way around. Said something about the kitchen. In a drawer. Did they just flee? Like, what? Cups. Cups. They have a lot of cups. Cups. Is this gonna be a situation where the potting soil was used to kill somebody? Because there used to be something in them, in the dirt that you could use for planting that kills people. We just watched something on Netflix where that was the case, I think. Crazy if it's the same situation. Cleaning supplies. They didn't want to take the cleaning supplies with them. Okay, where in here? Oh my. That's a big pot. My family could use that when we make our gravy, our Italian gravy. Oh, another note. Anyone delivering food to church on Saturdays, please lock all the doors and return the key under the flower pot before leaving. I'm gonna take pictures of these things just so I can refer back to them. Which I should have done to the one upstairs, because now I can't remember what drawer they said that the stuff was in. Or if it was just on the counter. I don't think so. Oh! Shopping list for Trisha's birthday. 3 packs of balloons, candles, new tablecloths, baking powder, eggs, strawberries. M. The key! Oh. Okay. Okay, can't open those. Lots of teacups and plates. Those ones are for the guests, though. They have the gold rim. That's what they said, right? That's what they said. I feel like I should open all of the drawers that I can open, so we don't miss anything here. Alright. I see they've got some bleach, some knockoff Fabuloso, and some knockoff Clorox. Okay. This is a mansion, though. Why would they need the knockoff? Huh. Maybe I go back up? I thought that was cracked open. This is not the way I came down, though. Over here is, right? Yeah. Oh my gosh, all the freaking rooms. Unless you had plenty of people in your family for this, it's kind of crazy, kind of unnecessary. It's so dark. I would be extra scared if somebody was creeping around. Why? Okay, there are 2 of them. I was gonna say, why is there just a random vent? Does it only open that one door? Sorry, I forgot. I have to do the crouch and the aim and the... and this... mansion room key found the mansion... in the kitchen door. Pardon me. Oh. I need to report Scott to Bernard. His suspicious acts are getting out of hand. Today I saw him peeking into Mr. and Mrs. Roberts' room from the window. He's been told many times now not to do this. So he's been creeping. Television with the VHS. Sorry about that. Over and over and over again. Oh, another note. I was cleaning Miss Roberts' tea room when I stumbled across a pile of letters full of negative comments addressed to her. Why on earth does she keep those letters? She, more than anybody in this town, doesn't deserve to be attacked by these faceless cowards. These people cannot see the positive impact she has made for this community. It's not her fault that her business deals can't please everyone. Diary. February 3rd, 1995. I don't know. I don't know why I picked up an accent. I was cleaning the mansion attic today when I found Derek and Wanda's old stuff. I asked Derek about it, and he told me he used to live here with his mom until he was about 6 years old. We chatted for like an hour. I've never talked to him that much. It felt quite nice talking with him, rather relaxing. March 3rd, 1995. I had to interact with Bernard today. His left wrist was swollen pretty badly. When I asked what happened, he claimed he fell during rock climbing and twisted his left hand, so he can't help with writing the Easter invitations this year. I told him he only needs his right hand for writing. He looked at me as if I was joking. How could I have known that he was left-handed? Oh, that's probably going to be important. Bernard, you say? Bernard is left-handed, as am I. See, Bernard, left-handed. Got him. I need to start separate pages. This is what I was doing for vaudeville too. Bernard. Not the guy from the Santa Claus. Okay, left-handed. Okay, Bernard is left-handed. Derek and Wanda's old stuff. Okay, I'm not sure that matters. April 17th, 1995. Dorothy asked me to help clean her house tomorrow. I didn't know she has her own place. I thought she lived with the Roberts family in the nanny's room. She said she hasn't used the house for the past few months, but it needs to be taken care of every now and then. She will be 60 this year, I think. I should help her. P.S. The address is 40 Black Pine Road. Dorothy. I think Dorothy... Wait, was Dorothy the one that is the house cleaner? Lives with Robert's family for about for the past few months. Oh, I'm getting for a few months. A few months. Um, 60 years old. Address. That music is kind of scaring me still. It needs to stop, actually. 40 Black Pine Road. Alright, anybody else's information? Trisha and Vivian had an argument during dinner. Vivian is thinking to send Trisha to college, but Trisha wants to be with Scott. She is not thinking straight. Oh my, okay, so Trisha arguing with mother. Oh, my pencil broke. Trisha, I swear if it breaks again. Vivian. And is Derek the dad? Daughter. And arguing May 29th, 1995 about college. Okay, that's an interesting thing. That could be a motive. Whose journal is this? Thinking, wait, I can't even, I don't know where I make up words sometimes. Okay, I was about to clean the gallery when I noticed the door was already slightly open. I looked inside and saw Mr. Roberts standing in front of a painting. Right before he left, I heard a faint click. As he was leaving the gallery, I hid in the staircase hallway. When I was sure that he was gone, I went into the gallery to see what he was so entranced by. It's just a painting of an old woman with a white headband. I wonder what's so interesting about this lady. White headband. Okay, I'm just going to remember that. Mr. Roberts. There will be a grand party to celebrate Trisha's birthday this evening. She will officially be 21 years old. Okay, she's 21. Trisha and Scott are meeting at the shed behind the mansion, and I think I saw that shed. They call it their secret hideout. I know Vivian doesn't want Trisha to be with Scott. Should I tell her about it? Who is this? July 12th. Dr. Johnson is dead. He was the head of Painscreek Community Hospital as well as the Roberts family doctor. Dr. Johnson. Okay. Okay. The police came by and asked if Vivian would be willing to go down to the station for another interview. I was nervous, but Vivian was very calm and accepted their request. She came back in the evening and assured us that everything was okay. She had nothing to do with Dr. Johnson's death. His death was purely an accident. Okay, good. You recorded that? Great, because I just did bullet points. Okay. My earbud's getting stuck everywhere but in my ear. Wait, what's this other key I have? This is a house entrance key. I found it in one of the locker in the mansion. Wait! That was in Bernard's, wasn't it? I'm going back over there. Whip out the journal again. We're going back in with Bernard here. Bernard was left-handed. That's all we have. Okay, I don't think I can go in any other doors up here yet. So maybe we do go back down. I thought that was a note. I was like, was that there the whole time or did somebody just place that? Okay. Wait. My light's on? Oh my god. Okay, white headband. Blue flowers, red thorns. White headband. Oh. 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 I'm looking for a white headband. You? I guess you could call that a headband. I'll keep you in mind. It keeps going? The Mona Lisa! Excuse me? Well, Mona Lisa. Okay. March 14th, 1993. Pull out the tea again. We went hunting this afternoon. Scott's quite a fast learner and has good manners too. I told him to call me Charles, but he kept saying it's more appropriate to call me Mr. Roberts. Oh, okay, so Charles Roberts. Charles Roberts. I may have already read that. Vivian and Charles Roberts. Okay. He almost got the deer on his second try. If he keeps this up, I'll take him over Bernard as my hunting partner. I'm kind of... Well, it would be too obvious if it were Bernard, wouldn't it? June 11th, 1993. Trisha's been rather obvious in her interest. She's a good-looking young... Oh, he's a good-looking young man. I'm like, what? And respectful to others. I don't mind his status. There's nothing wrong with being an orphan. If there is, it's the parents' fault. Huh? What do they do? I know that Trisha fancies him. I've grown to like him too. Okay, so Vivian doesn't like him, but they do. August 27th, 1993. Today is Mom's death anniversary. It's been 18 years since she passed away. I paid my respects at her tombstone. Vivian wasn't feeling well and chose not to come, so I asked Scott to accompany me. He brought fresh lilies. He said lilies suggest that the soul of the deceased has returned to a peaceful state. Sometimes I feel like he feels like a son to me. Now that I think about it, Vivian is always getting sick during this time of year. September 8th. I knew our relationship would not be as close as we had it, but ever since Vivian discovered my affair... Charles? Charles doesn't have his own section. Not yet anyway, but now he does. Good affair. Okay. She hasn't been the same since she once joked to her friends during dinner that all politicians are alike, and as a politician's wife, she has learned to close one eye. Sometimes I feel sorry for her. I think it was because of Trisha that she didn't leave me. She's a good wife and a good mother. I'm grateful for that. All Charles has under his name is had affair. Good, you wrote that down. Okay, great, same. Closing the book right now. Interesting. We gotta go to the second part of this room now. They got the dang Mona Lisa. Have I seen that before? Bowl of fruit? Is that what it's called? Or is that a different painting of fruit in a bowl? Are those peaches? Mona Lisa. It's nice to see. Oh my gosh, they have this one too. The Last Supper. Okay. Is that the same woman? No. Wait. No. Don't look at me like that. Interesting. Well, hello there, good sir. Alright. Now I gotta find some other door to open. I can run in the house. Good, because these halls are long. Sorry if I sound stuffy and stuff occasionally. Illness has been running through the house. And by running through the house, I mean my mother's been ill. Did someone do it? Is it that detailed? I can't tell. It looks kind of like somebody drew on it, but... Aww. Oh, another journal somebody just left conveniently for us. May 24th, 1993. I've been here for almost 3 months. Everyone treats me well. Most of the workers have been here for a long time. Some as long as 30 years. Dorothy is probably the oldest maid here. She's really nice and is responsible for taking care of all the maids. She's always giving me snacks. The other oldest worker is probably Bernard, the butler. Now we know who you are, Bernard. How dare he be left-handed and a butler. He's so serious. I don't think I've ever seen him smile. Serious butler. No, I'm just kidding. He's a serious butler. Dorothy and Bernard don't talk much to each other. However, they are perfect when it comes to attending Charles and Vivian's needs. I guess that's why they are in charge here. I noticed Charles and Vivian are never together much either, even when they are both at home. They don't seem happy. What's going on? There was an affair. Vivian was passing by when I broke the vase. I must have been really nervous because I stood there for God knows how long. I thought she would scold me or even fire me. Instead, Vivian invited me to have tea with her. She asked about my parents and what I wanted to do in the future. I told her I hoped to open my own deli someday. She said I could do anything if I set my mind on it, and work really hard. Like me, she used to be poor. Now she's a successful businesswoman. I hope to be like her someday. Wanda is sick. I've heard she has cancer. It has been 2 months since I took over for her. Her son, Derek. Wanda's son, Derek. Dorothy, Trisha, Mr. Johnson. Dr. Johnson, sorry. Not Mr. Dr. Stays with her whenever he is not driving for Charles. Drives for Charles. I feel sorry for them. Luckily, Mr. Roberts helps with their financial needs. I pray she gets well soon. Andrew shouted at me for walking on the grass. Who's Andrew? Do we know an Andrew? Though I was sure he probably does the gardening. Though I was sure I didn't step on it this time. He's always drunk anyway. Scott told me to ignore him. I'm not sure how he could be so patient, always taking care of Andrew and covering his workload. I would have assumed that Scott was Andrew's son if I had not known that Father Matthew adopted him years ago. Father Matthew adopted Scott, you say. He's so nice and talented, not to mention handsome. If only he wasn't taken. Whose journal am I reading right now? Mary Martinez's story. Mary Martinez. Mary is also interested in Scott. Everyone's interested in Scott. Interesting. Suspicious, but interesting. Anything in these things? I'm being sent a ton of videos right now because I'm dog sitting on Wednesday again. Being sent tutorials. Alright, here we go. What's that? Oh, is Mary the one writing the notes here then? To-do list. Laundry duty today. Clean out the attic. Water the plants. Book Miss Roberts' appointment. Wash the windows. I'm fighting you. What's gonna happen? More of the knockoff Fabuloso. Can I open all this? You know, in the cabinets in here is a great place to hide your notes for like what you were told to do. Me being so forgetful. That would help. Really good help right there. Let's see, anything weird in here? Besides the mop. Oh, okay, I guess it's not standing straight up. From this angle, it looked like it was standing straight up. Is there anything on the back of the door? No. I'll leave that open so I know. I don't know if I should go outside yet. Mary. We should probably explore the living room because we didn't do that yet. Oh, fax machine! Got all excited. Why does that look like, Bob Saget? Kind of. He's got big eyes. Dr. Henry Johnson found drowned in vehicle at bottom of Cherry Creek Lake. Dr. Johnson, where did I write your name? Dr. Johnson. What day are they saying this happened? Yeah, okay, so I think it was the 12th that this happened. Drowned in vehicle. That does happen. Drowned in vehicle. Body submerged in water for as long as 15 days. Never mind. 15 days. For about 15 days. Was he missing and then somebody found him? Or like what? A burgundy car was found at the bottom of Cherry Creek Lake yesterday afternoon. A swimmer who chose to remain anonymous. Everybody wants to remain anonymous. Said he was diving in the lake when he saw what appeared to be a red car glittering at the bottom of the lake. He swam towards the vehicle and was shocked to see a body in the driver's seat. He quickly called the police. 3 hours later, the vehicle was pulled out of the lake and the body was identified as Dr. Henry Johnson. Based on the police report, the body has been in the water between 10 and 15 days. Painscreek Community Hospital confirmed that Dr. Johnson last checked in on June 28th. The hospital staff assumed he had left Painscreek for business purposes, which Dr. Johnson was known to do rather privately. No missing person report. Okay. Another flashlight. Is this one better than mine? Is that just in case I didn't pick it up at the police station? I already have one. Okay. Yep. Nope. Not better than mine. What? It's not chained. What a beautiful home. It's like a giant vacation home. Okay. Scared I got stuck. Oh, it's an innie. Oh. The family! Wow. This must be the Roberts family. No. I never would have guessed. I thought it was dirty. It's just the way the shadow is hitting it. Okay, this big room and there's not much going on in here. That's a bit weird. I know you're supposed to investigate the whole home, but like, there's nothing to do in there. Oh, another hallway. Oh my gosh. Beautiful. Oh. Second floor. Alright, here we go. Dorothy's room. Security. Tea room. Bar. Balcony. Exercise room. Bathroom. Maid room. Guest room. Balcony. Attic. Good, because I'm gonna need that. Tape. Those are big scissors. Oh no, it's bigger than that. Okay, so we need a 5-digit code. Which way should I go first? Must loop around, right? Ah. It's an Audi. It's another Audi. My goodness. Okay, I didn't see that previously. We're going back in. I need to remember to look up and down, up and down, up and down, up and down. Oh no, it's in that room. Okay. So how do we get... We gotta find a code to get into that room. Just break the window. What room is that? Oh, it's a study. Or his office. Alright, let's check the patio. Make sure there's no suspicious notes left. Okay. Chose to go the weird crevice instead of going around, but you know. Is this also in a closed room? Yeah. There's a key there, and that's been knocked over. Alright. Let's check the shed. What's this? Of course. Of course. Wow, there's a lot of stuff in there. 1, 1, 3, 1. Which one does that work on? Crap. There's so much information in there. We could use that. Please don't make me walk the whole way around. Okay, thank you. What's that? Oh, it's the box they were missing. The youngins must have taken it. The youngins. I was like, is that a dead bird? Are they that detailed? Alright. I'm on top of a bush. It's locked. Everything's locked. Door's bolted from the inside. Oh yeah, where was that flower pot? Where's that flower pot they mentioned? By the front door? This? It's a vase. Flower pot, flower pot, flower pot. Flower pot, flower pot, flower pot. Flower pot. Flower pot. But where? I have one other key. Oh wait, does this painting move? I'm sorry, what? Work. All right. Okay, I may have to stop this because this is gonna be kind of, I mean, after I cut down a lot of the stuff where I'm not talking, it might be less than that, but I think for now I've got to stop. Don't know where that flower pot is that they mentioned. Yeah, Bernard's really working out for being a butler. Interesting. Very interesting. So I'm gonna go and we'll come back to this another time. I have my notes. I'm just not sure what other doors I can open right now. Oh wait, oh wait. So many codes needed. Yeah. This goes down, okay. Is my flashlight on? Oh, it is. Oh, it is. It's so much sunnier outside today. Let's see. The camera itself does not like rotating, so there we go. It's kind of a fixed thing, but I'll go search around for a key now, and then I'll come back. An entrance key. I'm not really sure what that means. I opened all of these? I don't think I opened this. Bottle opener. Make sure all checks are payable to Da Vinci Wine Service. Total due in 15 days. Overdue accounts are subject to. Thank you for your business. Okay. Hello, Lucy. The dogs might hang out with us today. Hopefully they're not too much of a distraction for me. Sometimes they choose to be. And that case is outside. From what I recall. I wonder if there's a key on the floor in here that I just didn't notice. Oh. Oh. Okay. No. I thought we would get lucky with something in there, but no. So extremely loud. Okay. I hate that I can hear my own footsteps. It does sound like somebody is approaching behind me every single time. I read that. It seems like they're hiding the keys right by the windows so you can see them. Oh, that was just a pillow. That was a pillow. This is so odd that this is the only room I can get in. Please tell me I don't have to do that with every single door. I would hate to be exercising and somebody just come up the secret staircase on the other side of the room. Oh. Yeah, I feel like I did this already. That. I'm just gonna try everything that has a drawer. Those. I read that. Read that. Opened all those, I'm fairly certain. Okay, there's stuff in there. Ooh. Did I read this? On behalf of Jackson and Lewis, we would like to thank you for appointing us to be Painscreek Community Hospital's medical provider. With your husband, Mr. Charles Roberts, running for mayor, some might consider this partnership to solely be for the benefit of his status. On the contrary, it also greatly benefits us, as your supporting funds allow us to continue our research and assisting our elderly patients. Details of this contract will be sent over shortly. Please go through the papers, have them signed, and returned to us by the end of the week. Thank you. Eric Campbell. Yeah, you gonna take note of that? Oh. Please have a key. Ugh. Please, somebody have a key. Also, what vase? I'm remembering a flower pot. What flower pot? Where would you keep a flower pot? The back? Flower pot, flower pot. Looking for a flower pot. Look, see, because there's a map there, and over there there's a key on the ground. Where's the flower pot? I remember them saying there's a key under the flower pot. Oh, wait. Is there something? Or is that the room we could get in? That's the room we could get in. Where would you keep the flower pot? Mm-hmm. Is there a flower pot by the garage? Wait, does that key go here? Wait, is that a key card slot as well? Doesn't work. Well, pooey. Flower pot. Still looking for a flower pot. I swear I saw one just randomly, but now I'm not sure. So if I'm editing, here's the case of this. If I'm editing and I see it, I guess I'll have to check, but I have no idea when I'm going to edit that. I might end up playing it all first. You'd think there'd be something over here with this, but no. Oh, that was just the thing on the inside that's shown. This? Doesn't work. flower pot on a balcony? That'd be kind of weird because you can't get to the balcony unless you get inside. I mean, unless you climb first, but... I thought I remember reading something about a key being under a flower pot. These are all vases in the house. These are all vases. Okay, I think it was this that I saw, but I can't move that. What? I might have to look up something to tell me where to go next because we've found all the obvious stuff. I just need the one key that lets us do the next thing. I completely forgot I can check this whole dang town. So it's suggesting we go to the hotel. I forgot we can literally look at the whole town. Whew. Alright, well, we should leave. We should just leave this house. This way. This is a massive home. And I know that's what mansions are, but please. It's massive. So I do wonder then if... there are keys in other places? For this house? Holy. I have snacks with me, so if you hear me munching on something when I do cut back, I just have an Oreo and a small little Grinch chocolate. Helps the brain work, you know? Snacking. Is that how detectives do it? I'm still kind of like in a weird place. Sorry. The notebook I've kept is also not helping me. Okay, so we're going from the mansion. We gotta go all the way back. Okay, this way, I think. What is this? Where am I? I can just walk into whoever's house. Well, I guess nobody lives here anymore. No. Okay. Never mind. I cannot just walk into anybody's house. What is that? I thought that was a person. What is going on with my brain? I'm just turning everything into people. Okay. It's closed. Is this... Okay. We are now inside of the hotel, I guess. So we need to find... Oh, look, another flashlight. That was my footstep. I thought somebody was coming. I was like, oh my gosh. Old-fashioned way to listen to music. No, duh. Although maybe not everybody knows that. So maybe duh, you know? Maybe duh. Drawer, drawer, pull the drawer. Nothing. Okay. That'd be funny if I could actually throw those, but I don't think I can. Welcome. Enjoy your stay in Painscreek and take a chance to explore the surroundings. Traverse up the slopes of Black Pine Mountains and take in the jaw-dropping views. Or take a hike on our trails towards Cherry Creek Lake. Spend the night at Anne's Courtyard Inn and Suites and enjoy the 5-star room service it provides. There are many amazing things you can experience here. Some of the stuff's cut off at the top of the screen, so I can't read that. I don't think, anyway. Yeah, I can't move around. Alright, there's a little map. Moon's Cafe acclaimed coffee has been known as one of the reasons people come back to Painscreek. If you haven't had something from there yet, we highly recommend you to visit and taste for yourself. Okay. Rugs. Oh my gosh, so much to read. Barber, cafe, Sunday worship, gone but not forgotten. What can you do if you are locked out of your own car? Use a Slim Jim. Is that what that's called? Those things they stick in there? Or do they literally mean use a piece of meat? Okay, I think they don't mean use a piece of meat. Also known as the lockout tool. Okay. It's used primarily for breaking into cars. It is a thin strip of metal that is 24 inches in length and about 0.79 to 1.57 inches in width. It is a very popular tool for car thieves, as the Slim Jim allows one to unlock automobile doors without the use of a lockpick. Do I need that for all those doors? It works on levers and interconnecting rods in the car door and avoiding dealing with the lock mechanism itself. The hook end of the tool is thin enough to be slipped between the car door window and the rubber seal, catching the rods that connect to the lock mechanism. In the hands of an experienced user, the car door can be opened without being damaged. However, be aware that incorrect use of the tool may detach the lock rods, which will cause the door lock to be inoperable, even when a key is used after that. Should your car show such a problem, it's often a clue that someone has attempted to break into your car. Newer cars have tried to implement different defenses against this tool, ranging from implementing barrier locks on the bottom of the car door window to making the operating rods easily disconnected when met with a lateral force, which is often caused by the lifting action of a Slim Jim. Older car models, however, are often easy prey for the tool, or to the tool. Oh, the Fall Festival! Cute. October 25th. Of what year? Normally they put the year like, oh, this year's Fall Fest. And this kid's still missing. Of course he is, though. Okay, we gotta get in this room. It's gonna be locked, isn't it? It wasn't locked, and there's valuable information in here. Reminder, letters or documents for in-guest goes in its respective slots. Okay! F. Here is the key that you requested. 7 Black Pine Road, Painscreek. Okay, 7 Black Pine. I have to remember that. It probably has that information in there, though. The darts! There's more darts back here. Are they playing from this distance? Could be. Whoa, I'm on top of stuff. Painscreek Community Hospital closes its doors after 60 years of service. Fund embezzlement suspected as key factor. Painscreek Community Hospital, one of the leaders in long-term rehabilitation for the elderly in Newland, finally closes its doors after 60 years of service. Painscreek Community Hospital first opened its doors in 1936, serving as a humble abode for treating patients and providing boarding for those in need of prolonged treatment. Vivian Roberts, a successful businesswoman, saw the need to revamp the hospital in the early 70s. She founded the Roberts Relief Foundation with the main purpose of support the needs of the village of Painscreek, starting with the hospital. By the early 80s, the population of the village and local areas had started to decline rapidly. Many young people who went to college did not return, and the number of seniors was quickly rising with the increased need. The Painscreek Community Hospital marks an end to the services it provided for the past 60 years. Okay. All right. Oh. Locked toolbox, you say? Do we know any of these people? We don't know when some of these people were leaving. But none of these names look familiar to me. So maybe not yet. They're not familiar to me, but
Hi, this is Oliver Gibson. I just wanted to thank you for letting me borrow your toolbox and shovel. I'm currently out of town for a few days, and I didn't get the chance to return it yet. In the case you need them, it's currently sitting in my photo lab. Ask Mrs. Patterson for my spare key.
Oh, what's sitting in the photo lab? The shovel? Because the toolbox is back, but the shovel, I didn't see the shovel. Oh my gosh, this desk is big, but there's like too much stuff on it. Champagne linger bowl. Linger bowl. Oh my gosh, it's like Key Christmas over here. $201. Oh, I've got 202, 203, 204. Okay, those ones. 202. It doesn't work. You'd think it would have the same as the door key. All right. Ah, the toilet room. Keys in the toilet? No. A big old thing of bleach. Don't mind if we do. Oh. Here's some of our usual customers. You might want to memorize this. Church. Photo lab. Robert's estate. Mr. Morris's house. Miss Hall's house. Okay, are you going to write this down? Because I'm not writing all that down. You're not writing that down. Okay, well, let me just, it's not going to be the clearest image, but at least it's something. Okay, let's go break into some rooms now. Start. Use. Bathroom, lovely bathroom. Perfect for a nice stay. Okay. Let's check out the obvious first. Anything left out? No. Lovely room, and I like that the bed's around the way so you can't see. Do I take pictures of things? Okay. Oh, dear Stephen M., thank you for your rent payment. As stated in your rental agreement, however, when rent payments are not received by 4/4, you must pay additional rent because of a late charge due or because you did not qualify for the rent discount. The required additional amount was not included in your payment and is therefore now due. Please send the additional required rent amount of $85 at once to bring your credit balance up to date and remove it from the delinquent list. This amount must be paid within 7 days from the date of this notice. Thank you for your prompt cooperation. Rosalie P. Alright, Rosalie P. So we can't open this stuff. Oh. Guest's lost cap. I don't know what I need to take photos of, but it could be important. The Holy Bible. Alright. Nothing sus about that, I guess. Those are in every room. Alright. Much like the other room. Except I can walk into this one. I don't know if I could with the other one. I didn't actually try. Didn't look. That's a problem when you gotta use the toilet, but the but the toilet roll holder is right there. No wonder it's not on the roll. That's crazy. A hanky. Okay, there's nothing under the hanky. The Bible. The Bible. Is there something under the Bible? What's stacked between that? Oh, just another book. Land of Lumber? I can't read that. And there's nothing with drawers in here to look at besides that. Alright. Ah, the toilet roll. You know, this one kind of has that problem too. You can't actually close the seat. Nothing behind the door. Oh my gosh, and the toilet is in the way of the door. So what am I supposed to do here? I went in these rooms for basically nothing? I don't want my hand held through this, but like... Do we know a Steven? Oh, I saw the postal service. Okay. So I go up and around the back of this. There's stuff in there. Wait. Where do I get that tool from that they were talking about? Who is that? There's a notebook and a creepy photo in there. And a bloody handprint on the dash? That's suspicious. Okay, I go... I'm in the front. I go around there and up. Right here. Farmer's market. Jesus! Oh, you have me sold. Uh-huh. It's locked. It's locked. It's locked. What the heck? How do I get to the photography place then? Here. I swear if it says 7. Okay, so we'll go back out. Go back out, go back that way. Because we were at 5, so it had to be near there. It had to be around there somewhere. 7 Black Pine Road. 8? I need 7. 2. 10. I need 7. Maybe that's for the hospital? That's kind of crazy though, if that's 7. See, we're going up. Are we going to the hospital? That'll be real freaky. Oh, and the music is different. Is this 7 Black Pine? What's your address? Oh, I can get through there. You can't keep me out. Oh my god. Is this 7 Black Pine? Excuse me. Why is that there? I have to go in here. Okay. It's just wide open. Don't mind us. Come on in. The water's fine. Please be seated. Oh, how nice. Oh, it's so nice in here, though. No need to be terrified of nothing. Alright. Gerald. Matthew Brooks. Ruth Peters. Riley Finkel. Yolanda Harris. Oh my gosh. Jake Fry. Jan Miller. Laura Curry. Jason Marlowe. Marlon. Matthew Brooks. These are visitors. Gerald. Do we know a Gerald? Why does that feel familiar? Patience. Oh, we know Matthew. Brooks. Trisha Roberts? Oh, we know Matthew. Wait, is he in my book? Trisha's in the hospital? Matthew. Did I write Matthew down? Derek. Trisha, Matthew. Adopted. Scott. Oh. So his name is Scott Brooks. So that's Scott's father. Trisha, how did you get in here? Okay, we're gonna learn about some people here. Oh, there's more pages? Oh, and 12:6. The notes on that Steam page said to pay attention to the dates, which I'm kind of, but I'm also not, so we might be screwed later, I don't know. Oh my goodness, though, that's interesting. Ooh, it's just got some information. Nope. That doesn't help us. What about this one? Nope. If Father Matthew forgets his key, place it under the flower pot next to the church. So I don't have to write literally everything down. That'd be outrageous. So Trisha was in 203. Okay. Can I also take a picture of that? Might not be clear pictures at all times, but I like how they're just letting me snoop this abandoned town. Okay, that is blurry, so it doesn't really matter. Oh, it gets darker. Exam room A1. Did they have covers on these doors? Cafeteria, elevator. Is the elevator gonna work? Okay, I was gonna say, everything else doesn't work. Okay, there are the stairs. There's nothing in that one. Storage. Emergency center, nurse station. Okay. The cafeteria looks very nice, very nice. Somebody was cleaning before they decided to abandon this place. More potting soil. This is kind of a scary way to turn a place into a ghost town. Susan Catherine Lisa Maureen. Okay. Anything out in the open for us? Whoa, whoa, that trash can's tripping me up. Need a handyman? Scott Brooks. There's his phone number. Oh. Can I take this map? Okay, good. Yeah, I want to find a Slim Jim. Are ghosts real? In search for the truth of the dead. What happens when a person dies? Does the soul leave the body and head towards some far-off light? These are questions that mankind has been asking since the beginning of our existence, and yet there is still no concrete scientific explanation that can prove that such things exist. There's no period at the end of that sentence. But what if they're real? More importantly, what if that person has unfinished business here on the earthly plane? According to Nathaniel Anderson, spiritualist and writer of Spirits of the Dead, the spirit world is very real, and everyone is destined to go there after leaving their physical body. However, when people die with resentments in their heart, they are unable to pass through the gates towards their designated realm in the spirit world. This is due to things that they were affected by while they were here on Earth. We call these lost souls ghosts. Ghosts are spirits in an unhealthy state. Okay? Some of them seek revenge, but almost all of them seek some form of resolution. Depending on the level of hurt they received before passing and their level of maturity while on Earth, the levels of resolution range from lesser indemnity to greater indemnity. Continue on the next page. Who just posted this without the second page? Who is just leaving everybody hanging? Oh, they all have codes. So am I not meant to actually look here? That's kind of a waste of space, I would say. More stairs. Okay, cool. We'll use those. Painscreek Community Hospital. Henry Johnson. We have a Dr. Johnson. Right, but he's gone. Oh, he's dead, I think. So who's using this? Me now, but who is using it? Who is using that? I'm going to put my hoodie thing on, my pizza thing. I have a blanket on my lap, but I am freezing. I am so cold. So we're going to get cozy. It's on. It might look kind of poofy. That's because I didn't take the blanket off my lap. I just need something to keep my arms warm because, oh my gosh. Chilly. Alright, everybody. I'm really close again. But now we have a key card. Put this back in my ear. I don't know which one I want in my ear. If all of these are open or openable with nothing in them, that just don't make it openable. Or at least throw some crap in there. Not real crap. Don't throw crap in there. Don't throw crap in there. You know what I mean. You know what I mean by that. I gotta move my mouse further. It's bumping literally everything. You know what I mean. Everything's locked. I guess we're going upstairs now. $210. Okay. 209. She was in 201. We're just gonna jimmy all the doors. 206 is open. Why is the restroom locked? Adios. The Cheerios are saying adios. Oh, that milk gotta be bad. Who would keep that there? Okay, this one has papers in it. That's all you had to do with the one down there. It's not like it's the apocalypse and people are stealing supplies. That's all you had to do. Unless it is. I know there's something on the bed. Oh. Dear Nicole, I was so glad when I got your letter. I am sorry too. And thank you for letting me choose where we bury our time capsule. I have a few ideas in my mind and I want you to pick one for me. Playground behind hunting cabin cemetery. And 4 didn't have one. Why is there blood on this? Maybe this is the apocalypse. So do I have to find this time capsule as well? Because I don't think he took a note of that, or she took a note of that, whoever it is. Dear Hannah, I heard from my mom. My mon. Hey, mon. Okay, I heard from my mom, I think, that you are not feeling well and have to be in the hospital from now on. So I wrote this letter to say I am really sorry for what I said to you last time. I just wanted our time capsule to be perfect. Was this written with one of those pencils that changes colors? Because it looks like it. When you get better, you can put anything you want in our time capsule and your car, and you can decide where we should bury it, I promise. I really hope you get well soon. I miss you. Please write back to me. P.S. You can pass your letter to my mom. She works in the hospital as a nurse. Why is it written like that? Is Heaven Real? A definitive book in answering the reality of the afterlife and spirituality. Many have debated the existence of heaven. Many have stood by the fact that science disproves heaven's existence, while others say that science doesn't. Join Alfred Coldwin as he challenges the views of both sides. With an open mind, remove all bias and take a look at the controversial topic of many of life's unknown questions. Okay, whoa. Don't need to zoom. Don't need to zoom. Okay. Just trying everything. Just trying everything. Oh. 205. These last few months gave me time to reflect for quite some time. I'm sorry, that feels kind of repetitive to me, that sentence. That feels a little repeating. When one comes to the understanding that soon my body will be no more and I will return to the earth, the question arises of the purpose we fragile beings have in this life. How my soul yearns for those joyful moments with loved ones when I was ignorant of such incomprehensible matters. And now I sit here, just waiting for death, knowing that I will never have a second chance. If only I could express what I feel to my wife, kids, people I once called friends, maybe I can feel comfort. My body may be old to travel, but at least I can send something to them. A nurse has helped me prepare a package to send. I'll see to it personally that it gets dropped off once my body feels better. Last effort of a sick old man. Harold S. Mason. Dying man's letter. Okay. Okay. We're getting closer to Trisha's room, which is this one. I thought there was a door there. Oh, another exercise room. Oh, and they've got the little ballet things going on here. Oh, wow, this is really nice. I'm sure they're not used for ballet here. They're used for balance training and all. Interesting. Okay. Nothing in this room for me to mess with, I don't think. What else is down this hall? The stairs. Okay. I think we've looked at everything. You can't get in there, though. I don't have a key. There's not a lot of stuff here that we're actually picking up that helps us figure things out. Is this a basement? Is this a basement? The door is bolted from behind? I'm sorry, was there another way down with that other staircase? Did I go all the way back up? No. Okay, where was that other staircase? We didn't go this way. There's no way down there. That toilet is kind of jutting out of the wall, kind of weird. These toilets, man, they're crazy. There's probably the staff room. A diary! November 15th, 1995. Derek visits me every day. Sometimes he smuggles the snacks that I like, knowing that I would never get them from the nurses. Other times he brings me flowers. They smell so wonderful. He knows that I love sense and sensibility and reads me a chapter or two every time he's here. If he doesn't have to drive Charles for a few days, he stays past visiting hours and sleeps on the armchair tending to my needs during the night and gives the nurses a break. He's such a good kid. Who's Derek again? He's in my book. He's the driver. Is that all I have in here? Dorothy, Trisha. Derek, son of Wanda, drives for Charles. So is this Wanda in the hospital? My hair is falling off more now. Yes, it is, because she had cancer. I really don't like the chemotherapy sessions. They make me throw up afterwards. Every time Derek visits me, it pains me to see him holding back his tears. I want to comfort him, saying that I'm getting better, but my appearance betrays me. December 16th. Sometimes I wonder if my life had any meaning at all. Having mostly worked my whole life for the Roberts family, what will people say at my funeral? Will Derek think of me as a mother who was always there for him? I could have done so much more, if only there was more time. Oh yeah, that's hard. Okay. Can I get in anything now that I have his card? Catherine, Lisa, Maureen, Susan. Susan? I didn't mean to say it like that. Susan. What? Huh? Why did that shut off? Please don't be playing them games with me. This is not a horror game. Why am I being scared? There's no other way down. Did I not go out the back? No, I didn't go out here yet. Don't be flashing lights. Don't be shutting them off on me. I'm just investigating. This is an investigation, please. I have the chills now because why did that need to happen? It didn't. It's not a horror game. As far as I know, it's not a horror game. It's just a crime-solving game. If I start getting scared, if they start doing things to me, I'm gonna be real upset. I just wanted to chill out and solve a mystery, okay? Did I miss something over there? And it thinks that I saw everything and then it shut the light off on me? Oh. Oh, wait, no. Ugh, who's doing that? The trash is right there! Who is being nasty? Medical room. Medical record room. No, I need that. Get that back. Okay. Medical record room. Medical records 9. I saw that room. Why are your lights turning off? Don't do that. I saw that room, I did. Aha! Oh my gosh, so many things happening. Use. Thank you. Coming in. Power's off. I'm sorry. Some of the lights are still on in here, are they not? Oh, I guess not. Guess that's just windows. Anyway, here we go. Looking for a Trisha. There's absolutely no records in this one. Looking for a Trisha. Wait, I can read all of them? Oh my god. James Comley. 5 Clover Street. Was that the house I was trying to get into? 62, 58. Known to be allergic to nuts. Prescriber Henry Johnson. Family physician. Patient is aware of this report. Patient requests confidentiality. Bonnie Ramsey. Andrew Reed. Maureen Hamby. Jason Gomez. Kyle Thornton. Why do the N's look like M's? Marlon Fox. Jeff Schneider. Rebecca Hunter. Jeff Schneider. Raymond Brown. Medical condition report. Oh. Prescription drug authorization. Wanda Tyler. Henry Johnson. Cancer. 43. Okay. What am I supposed to do with some of this information here? I ain't no doctor. Kyle Thornton. Thornton. Versus this form is to provide patient with the necessary information that they need to give their employer. Decisions about accommodations. Andrew Reed. Okay. Bonnie Ramsey. We're looking for Trisha here, I think. Andrew Reed. Marlon Fox. Glime Parade? Where's Trisha? Is she in this last one? Wanda Tyler. Aceway Insurance. Once a day, every 2 weeks. Physician's office. Raymond Brown. Kyle Thornton. Who wrote this? Because that's not... Wait. That's not... Is that Jeff's? I thought this was Jeff's handwriting. What am I supposed to do with this information? What am I supposed to do with this information? Can I not look in that box? Hello? Can somebody let Catherine know that I found her missing pin and I placed it in one of the drawers of the lobby? If she's wondering, I found it in the basement storage. She needs to take better care of her things. I want to get in their lockers. I need to find the codes to a locker, just so I can say I broke into a locker. But I would like to look at these papers, because that box is open. We found nothing about Trisha in this thing. Why did I need to be in here? I thought we were getting records on Trisha. Unless I'm blind and I missed something. Or do we check the front drawers? Drawers. The drawers. Oh, I didn't open all of them. I think I only opened the one side. Oh, but there's nothing. Oh, 1964, you say? Is that her code? Is 1964 her code? Is that Catherine? 1964, you say? 1964, you say? $1964, you say? Oh, don't mind if I do, Catherine. Logbook. Norma Jefferson was admitted to PCH at 10 2:24 a.m. Her son found her on the side of the bed and immediately called us. We tried to reach Dr. Johnson, but were not able to. After the third try, we gave up and called Dr. Schneider, who was not supposed to be on duty. It's the third time that we failed to reach Dr. Johnson. May 19th. When did Mr. Johnson disappear? Susan has been sick. Sorry, this is June 4th. Susan has been sick for 3 days in a row, with Catherine calling in sick at the last moment. Is this not Catherine's locker? Whose book is this? They're just talking crap about Catherine. At the last moment. Tonight's staff will be extremely short-handed. I've agreed to do double shifts this weekend. I don't know what it is. I just yawn constantly. I'm so sorry. June 20th. It is unfortunate that 8-year-old Timothy Scott drowned. Is that the kid with the scar on his face? The redheaded kid? Timothy drowned? Rumor was that he was trying to retrieve his toy and lost his grip. He was alone while everyone else were playing in the playground. His body was found 3 hours later in the river near the hunting cabin. 3 hours later? Then that can't be the missing kid. If that's the missing kid, they worked fast with making those signs. But interesting. June 26th. I was at the end of the hallway when I saw a young lady standing outside Dr. Johnson's office. It was 11:15 p.m. and the visiting hours were over. I called out to her. She turned to me and promptly walked away. I couldn't be exactly sure, but I thought she looked drenched. I looked out of the window. It wasn't raining. Okay, that's some spooky stuff. This is the only thing in here? We're writing that down? That's the only thing in here? What? Why did I need that information? Now where do I go? Why is that chair facing me? Wait. Oh, that's... Oh, they mean to crouch. That's what that one was. I was like, what the heck? Maureen. Wait, we've read about Maureen. Right? Was Maureen admitted? What else?
Hello again, Miss Roberts. How are you doing? What should we talk about today? The nurses have notified me that you haven't been eating your meals. Is there something wrong with the food? We know that currently this is a rough time for you. Your father has been asking for you. He wants to know if he can talk to you.
Huh? So that's what I'm supposed to find about Trisha in here? Did her father hurt him? I still have a key card that none of these doors operate. Or the card doesn't operate any of these doors. Doesn't open those either. An electronic keycard for Painscreek Community Hospital. Yes, but where? Nope. Didn't pick it up. What's that, though? Room labeled office needs a keycard? To the left of the... Y'all, we got y'all. Use. Power's off. Wait a second, it saw me walk over here with the card and it killed the power. I'm crazy in this hospital. There's so much going on in here. Oh, I can just whip this out for everything, I guess. Okay. Good to know that. I did not know that previously. I have 2 pictures of that now. Alright. I do not want to see any woman in this hospital drenched in water, okay? I do not need to see that. If she decides to appear because somebody cut the power in here, I gotta find the power now to get into that office, I think. You know, this hospital do be freaky. It's nice, but it's freaky. Where'd that staircase be? Oh my god, and it's just wide open. Who did this? Who? Someone could fall and die. Well, who did that? Who did that then? My phone is vibrating. You know, this is not supposed to be a scary game. Like I said, as far as I know, it's not supposed to be a scary game. I am actually quite scared. I kind of don't want to be in this hospital no more. Although the power is out and I need to get into that room. Is there a power source for me to turn on? Because there were quite a few on other buildings. Ah, yes. The note about the church. That is where we're going next. I am so speedy. So speedy the game can't keep up. Literally. I can't wait to get that Jimmy thingy because you know how many cars I could get into? Oh wait, flower pot, flower pot, flower pot. Wait, not a flower pot. What did that note say? Get this key. Place it under the flower pot next to the church. Flower pot next to the church. Flower pot next to the church. Why are there so many flower pots? Hello? What does that belong to? Why does he have so many freaking flower pots? Oh. Is that for the church? Has to be. Look at the key. What else would it be for? Oh my goodness. Wait, why are we going into such scary places though? Like abandoned churches and abandoned hospitals. Absolutely terrifying. Oh no, Andrew. I could literally take pictures of everything that have dates on them and stuff. Why have I not been doing that? Probably because I didn't know that the camera could be pulled up. More than 50 years of experience. Oh crap, I did it again. Evening prayer. Mr. Matthew Brooks. Matthew's name is spelled multiple different ways. As well as Anne. That did and did not have an E on it occasionally. Wait, that didn't tell me the power was out. I don't know if it worked, but... I've never been behind. Oh, it's their house. Which is kind of strange. There's no real separation between the, work and home. But that's kind of how my work is, so I understand. I will stay at the cabin tonight. I don't need dinner. Scott. Okay. Alright then. Won't be feeding you then. It's fine. It's all good. Nothing else. Nothing up my sleeve. It's locked. I don't want to go in no creepy church basement. go up there first. Had to have some emotional support chocolate for that. That was shocking. It's not a scary game, though. It's not a scary game. There are some dates marked on the calendar. Meeting Trisha, packing day, moving out. Okay. Mm-hmm. Well, I see he did the packing thing, but, okay, so this is a bathroom. And everything's proportionate. It's great. Lovely. This looks like a secret door. And it very well could be. Pull the right book. That looks like a secret door. Oh. Oh. Father Calvin, I see. Bruh. Wait, why do we have real pictures of people and then this one's like a real picture but with a game character's head? Why? Oh. Wait, what was that? There's no way they'd leave the code on the side of a building. 1203? Okay, good. Well, good but bad. I want to be able to get in there, but why do I feel like I'm not standing as tall? Okay. Dates marked on the calendar. Public baptism. There we go. That's a little bit clearer. No, can you please just choir practice for Sunday Mass. Final court appearance. What is that for? I returned the tools back to the storage room. Okay, storage. Matthew and Scott years ago. There's something a little uncanny valley about this. But okay. Not guilty to killing. Did I read this one? Mean murder scene. I'm gonna just whip out the camera for literally everything. I don't know why I haven't. Now I'm gonna have to go back. But not guilty in court yesterday, according to Scott, as he met with Vivian in the woods that night. Went home after they met. They met. Personal matters. It was only between the two of them. Scott denied further questions, stating, I'm kind of speeding through this because I can't remember if I actually did read this. Whoever killed Vivian must have committed a crime after he had left. As to why Scott was at his cabin for days after Vivian was killed. Scott explained that he did not even know that Vivian had been murdered. Staying at the cabin is just something he always has done to ease while at home. Scott is currently detained in the county jail. No bail has been set. I don't know. It looks familiar unless they used the same format and picture. I guess it's new information because my person just wrote it down. We have a storage room key. It's a big bookshelf with not a lot of books or things on it. Kind of disturbing. Okay, so it's for the storage room. What is that? That's also kind of ominous. Study room. Anything but the basement. There are no drawers on that. Nothing over here. Okay. Well, we're coming up on having to go to that storage room. In the basement. Ay. Did I open these? I don't think so. Did I? Oh, diary. Saturday, April 6th, 1985. Father Matthew picked me up from the orphanage today. He said I will be staying with him for now, and I can call him Dad if that's okay with me. On Monday, he will bring me to sign something. He says that after the signing, my name is not just Scott, but Scott Brooks. I'm so glad I now have a home. Father Matthew brought me, May 3rd, Father Matthew brought me to the attic today. There are so many wooden toys, and he made them all himself. He asked me to choose one that I liked. I chose the toy plane. It looked so cool. He says he can teach me carpentry when I'm a bit older. He even made a secret space for me in my room so I can put my special treasures inside. I love Father Matthew. Secret space in your room? I'm standing in your room. What? June 6th. The older boys are always bullying me. They called me a bastard child and a weirdo. They said that's why my own parents didn't want me. What does that mean? What does it mean? June 23rd. Father Matthew says I should be patient, but they threw stones at me. Father Matthew cleaned my wounds. It's painful. Father Matthew told me to forgive and forget. He said they don't know what they're doing. Father Matthew, come on. Come on, Father Matthew. I like Father Matthew, but I hate the boys. July 12th. Trisha defended me today. The boys walked away when she said her dad is going to catch them and put them in jail. I want to be like Trisha's father. I want to be the next Charles Roberts. That way no one will ever bully me. September 15th. Derek is always there whenever Trisha invites me to play. He is 5 years older than me. He's like her bodyguard or something like that, and he's really good at drawing. He gave me one of his drawings today. He says he only gives drawings to friends. I wish I could draw like him. Maybe I can make a wooden toy car for his next birthday. I feel like I should take pictures of these things. So I don't have to come back. And I really don't want to write down all these notes about how all these people are interconnected. All the time. Secret space in your room. I'm sorry, but where? That's what that said, right? A secret space in his room? He even made a secret space for me in my room so I can put all my special treasures inside. That's suspicious. That do be suspicious. Also, I think this would lead to the attic, which I really want to go up there now. But no, we have to go to the basement. We have to go to the storage room. Ugh. Ugh. We'll do that last. Storage. Oh, he made him a chest. There's nothing else in here but that. Oh, good. But watch, they probably won't work. That's an exit? Bruh. That's terrifying. Is there information in this house that I received that I can use to get in there? Like dates on the calendar? Or is it a key? What is it? That's suspicious. And what are we supposed to do? Not be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. I'm sorry. What? Who's got the time of day? What? Okay, so that's the date that was on the airplane. Okay, this walkthrough is helping a little bit. Otherwise, I'd be walking in a bunch of circles all the time. Let's meet at our secret hideout at 5 p.m. Code changed to 8. Aha! Trisha. And then another diary? Oh my gosh. February 18th. Mr. Peterson passed away at the age of 81. Everyone attended his funeral today. He was buried next to Miss Peterson. The population of Painscreek is decreasing. Old people are dying and young people aren't coming back after college. Will I stay in Painscreek till I am old? And will I die like Mr. Peterson? Will there be anyone left at that point? April 22nd. Trisha talks a lot to me recently. I feel comfortable whenever she's around. I can be myself in front of her. She makes me happy. May 14th. Father Matthew tells me that it's important to have goals in life. I wonder what life goal I should have. I wonder what Father Matthew's goal is. May 18th. It's been a few months since Derek got hired by Trisha's dad to be the mansion driver. He gets to travel around the world now. I envy him. I want to work too so that I can buy something nice for Trisha. Well, that's nice. May 20th. There's a secret room in the mansion? I can't believe it. I can't wait till Saturday to explore it with Trisha. I think that's probably what had to be behind that painting or something. I should do it in order. Pick up. Oh. Oh, it's that guy that's on the... poster. Him. Well, dang. Did I already do this? I think I did. Yeah, you cleared that stuff out. But how do I get into that? See, I don't want to use the walkthrough for everything. Did we already know that he was left-handed? He's left-handed as well. So apparently we can't open that box right now. We just leave the church after that. Alright, cool. I bet you that thing has information about something or other. I bet you it does. What does this door do? Oh, it's the confessional. Oh, it's the confessional. Alright, leave the church. Oh, in the... Okay. Maybe I didn't look well enough. We're going back in there. I just miss things all over the place and I'm so sad about it. Now we're gonna go back into the creepy behind the church place. Oh, that's just the bathroom. I did not look in there. Give me a Slim Jim. It says it's in here. Where do we get a Slim Jim? If it's in this box. Excuse me, what? A toolbox on the shelf. Did I not just try to open that and it didn't? This one? Oh. Slim Jim! Okay, we're gonna go break into a car now. We're gonna go break into that car I wanted to break into. Let me out. I can break into all cars now. But I know which one I want to break into. And I should be able to use it multiple times, but I'm not gonna take my chances. Oh yeah, here we come, here we come. Lock it with a Slim Jim. To P.I. Steve Moss. Wait, did he end up in the hospital? No, he was visiting somebody in the hospital, I think. I came across your name through a close friend of mine. She highly recommended you, saying you are a person of integrity and a very reliable investigator. So I would like you to investigate the case, which happened in 1995 in a town called Painscreek, of the murder of Vivian Roberts. I was there when it happened. The body had been placed in front of the mansion gates for everyone to see. A few days later, Scott Brooks was apprehended as a suspect. However, there wasn't enough evidence, and he was soon released. 18 months later, the police filed Vivian's case as unsolved. I've tried to forget everything, but I just can't. I simply want to know the truth. I have enclosed a copy of the threat letter that Vivian received the day she died. I hope it helps. For safety purposes, I would like to remain anonymous at this time. I will give you the first payment in good faith that you will agree to my offer. When the case is solved, I will pass you the rest of the payment. Anonymous, by the way. I know what you did. Meet me by the well at midnight. You know which one. Come alone. Why does he kind of look like that guy from Lord of the Rings? I'm horrible with names. Where is he? The investigation progress is slow. I've tried to reach people, but many of them have left Painscreek, and those who still remain are starting to move out. I found some evidence showing that things aren't what they seem. The media didn't have it right. I need to interview some people who worked at the mansion. I've been too wary and haven't reached out yet. Matthew seems to be Scott's legal parent. Still won't talk to him yet. I'll have to visit St. Patrick's Orphanage tomorrow. It's a day's drive from here. I know Scott found something there. There's something not quite right with all of this. Vivian married Charles in 1971. After the marriage, she became vice president of the Roberts Mining Company. It went into a slump after the mining accident in 73, but her resilience to not give up led to her rebuilding the company from the ground up. She supported local businesses such as the Painscreek Community Hospital to revitalize the small village. Looks like she was publicly very active, too active. She was taken to the Painscreek Community Hospital for an emergency operation in 1974. Trisha Roberts was born just before that. Vivian was hospitalized for a few months. She was reliant on Dr. Henry Johnson during that period. Too reliant? Security room. Oh. Is that the possible code for the mansion? Oh, heck. And I think we had the code for... Not that. Not that. No. I think we had the code... What's that? A secret lies with her. Who is this? Oh. Oh. Who is that? Who is this? Of course it is. There's a bloody handprint on it. Do I have a key for that? I don't think so. No, I don't think so. No, we're not going to close that. I need that. Are you telling me I can Slim Jim any door? Nice. Any cars in my way? Okay, I think we should go to the mansion now because we have 2 codes for that place. That's just my thought process. The guide might tell otherwise. That's the hospital still. Yeah, go to. Okay. Okay. We fell out of the map. It's okay. We just need to get back to the mansion. And we... Please stop that. Please stop doing that. Okay, just let me fall. I think I have to save and exit and then come back in. Maybe I'm just too speedy. We also have a key for somebody. Wanda's house. Janet Kelly. Is that me? My journalist idea. That is me. That is me. Wanda Tyler. So I need to look at my photos. 43 Silver Lake Boulevard. I've passed that house. I said, why are the numbers so high? Is it this way? Black Pine. Oh, Silver Lake. No. Okay, that was wrong house. Referring to the wrong house. What street is this? Silver Lake. Okay. 18. No address. 14. This way. Hello, dog? It's stormy this time. Normally it's Lucy. We have a storm. You gonna lay on the bed like a good girl? 43. 29. Still on me? Where am I? Excuse me, what? It's Silver Lake, right? Photos. Photos. Silver Lake Boulevard. Yeah. Wow. Okay. I just leave? $31. 30. This is an interesting setup for homes. 32. Uh-oh. Got both dogs now. There you go, girly poo. You know, I should have just gone to the mansion. How many minutes have I wasted? I'll have to let you know. Can you open both? I wish you'd tell me where I am. Oh. found it. I don't know if I need to be here right now, but I found it. Auto-saving. Alright. What a lovely home! That's been ransacked. Lovely bathroom even. Wanda's beautiful house. Aww, cute. Oh, that's an old pot. Old tea kettle. Oh, the lights work. Good, because we're turning them on. Oh, not in here, though. Yes, they do. Woo! Why do I keep seeing like faces that are not there? I know that's a face. Don't question me. That's not what I'm talking about. I just keep seeing like silhouettes. Like I thought this was something from over there. There's nothing here, right? That I need to really be looking at. Oh, why can I pick that up? Okay. Maybe there's something upstairs I need to look at. Because there ain't nothing down here. Ooh, a typewriter. Dear Father, how's everything going? Never sent that letter. Friday, January 12th, 1990. We went cycling today. Scott said he can ride faster than me. Of course, that isn't true, so we had a competition and Trisha was our referee. We set the goal line to be the fence in front of the river. I was winning until we almost reached the finish line. I braked to prevent myself from crashing into the fence, but Scott didn't brake. He pedaled harder as he approached the goal. I yelled at him to stop, but he did not listen. By the time he crossed the line, it was too late. The brakes did not stop him in time. His bike hit the fence, and he was launched into the air, landing on the rocks by the riverbank. I ran to him. There was blood coming from his head and scratches all over his arms and legs. Trisha came up to him and tended to his wounds. She seemed to be sobbing, even though Scott was the one bleeding. I think I'm hurting more than him. Oh, gosh. So, is it Derek? Did Derek kill Vivian and frame Scott? March 14th, 1990. While cleaning the garage, Charles approached and asked if I would like to be his chauffeur. He said his current driver wants to spend more time with his grandchildren and is planning to retire. I have by the end of this week to decide. It's a good opportunity. I'd get a raise in salary and I'd get to travel around the country. I think I'll say yes. April 1st, Trisha came today and suggested we make our very own time capsule before I start my new job. We're talking about time capsule again. I thought it was a good idea. We buried the box near a big stone in the cemetery. Before leaving, we made a promise to each other that we will open it up in 10 years. Where's the shovel? Did I take a picture of that note? Where the shovel was? Or no, that was an audio log, wasn't it? Returned something, but the shovel was somewhere else. Crap. Wednesday, May 16th. I had a chance to walk around New York today. As I went into a bookstore, I remembered how much Trisha loved notebooks. There was one that was really cute. It was a bit expensive, but I think she will like it. I should surprise her by giving her the notebook on her birthday. June 28th. I didn't expect to be traveling this much as a driver. On one hand, I miss my mom. On the other hand, I get to stay in nice hotels. I guess it's not a bad deal. Charles treats me very well. He even gives me extra allowances on these trips. Maybe I'll get something nice for Mom next time. Wow, this is a long notebook. Diary. We went hunting near the river. According to Scott, there's a nest in the drain hole that sometimes has eggs. I told him it might be dangerous, but he assured us that it's fine. So off we went. Sure enough, there were eggs. I didn't know what egg those were and decided to stay a little further away. Scott started collecting them when I noticed something moving. Okay, Trisha was able to shout out that it was a snake. I stood there frozen, not knowing what to do. Scott turned and saw the snake. He then spread his arms out and slowly walked backwards. Trisha was behind him. He extended his right hand with the stick towards the snake and slowly placed the bag of eggs on the floor with his left hand. When he reached me, he grabbed my arm and said, "Run." We all ran, screaming our lungs out. I think that was the fastest I ever ran in my life. I miss the old days when it was Trisha, Scott, and myself hunting in the back of the woods, playing by the lake. It's not that I don't appreciate what Charles has given to us, such as the house we live in and our jobs. I just miss the time we were young, when we were young and carefree. We would go anywhere and nothing would stop us. I miss Trisha. Why doesn't she realize that I like her? Okay. I'm convinced. I'm convinced. You have me convinced. Okay, I'm going to take pictures of these, though. I'm probably not supposed to see this right now. Like, I know I can go wherever with whatever I have, but like I feel like that kind of tells me the story. That kind of tells me everything I need to know. Nothing suspicious behind the door. Derek T. Interesting. Interesting indeed. Oh, this is beautiful. Derek turned 4 today. Vivian organized a small party for him. I really appreciate what she has done for us. After blowing out the birthday candles, I asked him what he wished for. He said, "I wished to see Papa." I did not know what to say to him. I could not tell him that his father has left us. Okay. August 22nd. Vivian is being hospitalized for mental instability. Dorothy has asked for me to care for Vivian while she remains at the hospital. I wonder how Vivian must be feeling right now, knowing that she might not be able to conceive anymore. Magdalene wants a boy to continue the family line. Not being able to have children anymore will be devastating for Vivian. I pity her. Okay, October 9th. I just can't stand Sophia. She's not that pretty, just barely a year working here, and the others are already serving her hand and foot. She's just here to take advantage of the Roberts family. I don't trust her. I wish she'd just disappear. Is she the other one? I can't remember. Did I already take a picture of this? Okay. I didn't close that door behind me. Oh wait, it wasn't closed. There we go. Thank you, Wanda, for your hand. Something from Vivian. I can't read that. What does that say? For your hand? Womb? What does that say? Oh, hard work. Vivian. Okay, well that's a nice gift. Okay. Very nice gift. Hi, Lucy. She had cute bedding. That box door's broken. Lucy. It is broken. I need to fix this. Oh, there's important stuff in here. How am I have a Slim Jim. Doesn't work. Alright, so I just gotta keep my eyes out for a tool. Come back for that. I didn't know you could open those. I like how these people also just, sorry, I'm in a weird spot again, just leave their journals. Like their personal business. I don't think I'm gonna find tools in this house. I don't think. Okay, I think I should go back to the mansion now. There's probably probably a good probability that I'll find tools in there. Okay, I gotta figure out my way back. I think if I go this way. And then this way. That's pretty close to work. Could walk there. Not too bad. Alright. We got a code for a shed. I feel like I'm not running as fast now for some reason. We were speeding before. A code for a shed and a code for a security room. I think they're both kind of back here. Eight 831. she got a piece of paper towel from, but there's so much in here. Attic. Okay, we need that. Pawns. Oh. Okay. Is this gonna be a puzzle that I'm gonna need to know the... 7. Sorry about the dog. Another key. Trisha's drawer. Okay. My diary. Trisha. March 26th, 1993. I like being with Scott. I can be myself in front of him. He doesn't judge me or tell me what to do. He cares about what I think. He makes me happy. Lucy. Girl, I'm reading. April 1st. Scott and I have decided to have our own secret hideout. It'll be really fun. Mom won't know that we are secretly meeting. September 3rd. I'm so glad that Scott is now working at the mansion, although having Andrew as his supervisor is probably not the best idea. He's drunk all the time. I don't want him to influence Scott in a bad way. September 16th. Scott has to work the garden the whole day. After that, he has some errands to do. I guess we won't be meeting today. I miss him already. October 1st. I wanted to learn photography, so Mom hired Oliver to be my tutor. At first, I thought he would be too old to teach. Plus, his techniques are probably too ancient. But when he came, I'm surprised that he's very humble person. I think that's just a typo there. Despite our age differences, we talked for hours. I felt comfortable around him. Then he showed me the photos he took. They were beautiful. It was around this point that I figured out that Oliver is perfect as a tutor and that I shouldn't have been so quick to judge the old man. I'm glad Oliver is my teacher. October 5th, Scott has finally finished moving all his stuff to the cabin. Winter's coming. It'll be extremely cold in the cabin. The fireplace should help. Maybe I should knit a scarf for Scott. I think I'll visit him today. Okay. Maybe I have to be on the lookout for more of these pieces. Have other numbers. This isn't the cabin, right? Oh, wait. Oliver from the photo lab borrowed a shovel and a wrench. Okay. So he returned the wrench, I think. Wait, I need a wrench. Do I need a wrench? I need a tool. Andrew. P.S. We have extras, so I told him he could keep the tools until he was done with them. Yeah, I was hoping there would be more in here. But we'll find out. Okay, where else did we have a code for the security room in this house? It's ominous that nobody is here at all. Oh, here we go. Mansion? 025241. 025241. Oh, I don't have the first. Oh, okay, second floor. And I've got the key to the attic. Okay. 025241. Wait. Is this? No. Where am I now? It's the back of the house, right? Or no. Oh, Trisha's room. Balcony. So I've got to go around and this way. Yeah, let me put the code in, please. Security code. Right, that was it. It probably goes to a different security. 025241. Mansion? Okay, but I do have the key to the attic. Just as scary as a freaking church basement. Oh, I hope the light doesn't go out. Oh, where does that go? Those pill bottles? Uh-oh. The Benefield. Secret safe instructions. Insert the clock key. Set the time, turn the key. Tea time? So is that in the tea room? Do I need a key for that? Oh no, there's a mattress up here. Where am I going? Where does this go? Where does this go? In the garage? Oh my. What a connection here. Okay, these are tools, but not the ones I need. Bottle caps. Bottles. More suspicious dirt-like objects. I need tools. I need tools. Hey, this has tools, but it won't let me open it. Not missing anything, right? It's a grill. Whose is this? Oh, it looks like, Derek's handwriting. Tuesday, September 21st. I didn't feel well today. I had a nightmare last night. I cannot remember what it was like, but it was unnerving. I see Scott all the time now. Since he has started working at the mansion, he's always with Trisha. I used to be one to hang out with Trisha. Mom says she feels better these days. This is October 1st. It's as if she forgot she even has cancer. I hope she recovers quickly. Mr. Johnson is a great man to help us out like this. November 8th. Trisha talked to me today. She said Scott is busy recently and she feels lonely. I would never make her feel that way. I cannot say it to her, but I will be there whenever she needs me. We talked a lot. I wish every day would be like today. February 14th. Today Scott came and asked if I know anything about Father Calvin. I only knew him as the previous church pastor before Father Matthew took over. I told Scott to ask Matthew about it. Scott didn't say anything and left. Looks like they aren't getting along too well. Okay. Tools in this thing. I can't open it at all. Tools in this thing. Hopefully, scissors. Oh, okay. Oh-ho! I can't keep the hoe. The handheld hoe. Items needed for the barbecue. Charcoal, grill brush, grill fork, lighter fluid, grill brush. Somebody wrote grill brush twice, and I'm gonna take a picture of that. I can't pick up the scissors. I can pick up the hoe, but I can't use it. Oh, come on. I need a tool. Well, now I'm a little stumped. What else do I have? I can't get in Trisha's room yet, I don't think. Now it says desk on the back of it. It said drawer. Maybe it means desk drawer. How did the music shut? There's something written on the back. Yeah, but in that little screen thing, it says desk. Oh, you can't see my mouse, but on the back of it there, it says desk. I'll zoom in on it. Paper. That was 7, I think. This is a house entrance key found in the locker in the mansion. Doesn't mean it's the house key. Okay. Bruh, I don't think I saw a silhouette when I looked through that thing, but... I'm gonna get a chill if I see something now. Holy... Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is that thing? Where's that thing? Where was it? Is it over there? I can't remember. What? Where was that side? There it is. If there's a silhouette of a freaking lady in here, I swear to God, I am not here for jump scares. Unless she happened earlier and I didn't see her, but there ain't no lady there. Thank God, though. This walkthrough, I mean, I know this is part of the game, but the way this walkthrough is just revealing things to me is terrifying. Okay, what? There will be a column with a switch in front of the boxes. What? How many lights do I have to turn on to get a light to turn on, you know? How many lights do I need? Okay, hang on. 0252. Did I do it wrong? Oh, did I do 05? 0252. I think I did 05. I think I did 05 now that I think about it. Holy! Okay, now we're in here. Putting this down again. I'll try to figure this out on my own now. Wow. So obviously there are a bunch of keys in here. Trisha's room, nanny room, tea room. So many things just got unlocked for me. Just this? Who is that? Bernard. That's Bernard. I don't trust Bernard either. Okay, November 15th, 1944. 31 Silver Lake Boulevard. Oh, so all of the people who work for us, live on that street or that boulevard. Regular employee, butlers, staff and house management. Date hired, 8 hours a day, 5 days a week. That doesn't sound awful. Derek Tyler. Oh, we get to look at him. Okay, whoa. I did not expect him to be so handsome. Look at him. He's smoldering, I think. I don't know. May 3rd. 43. Yep, okay. Same as his mom. Regular employee, chauffeur, driving, and car maintenance. Oh, wait, how old is he? 23-ish? 25-ish? Date hired. So when was he hired? He was hired when he was 19. Going on 20. I think. Math. God dang it, this camera. Wanda Tyler. She has a familiar face. Regular employee, housework. Currently hospitalized. She will resume her work when discharged. Bruh, I'm not sure about that. Why does Andrew have such a sus picture? 7 Black Pine Road. I think that's the other one I need to go to. I think your house is the other house. Gardener, carpenter, handyman. Maintains... Okay, I'm still on frame. The Roberts Mansion. Hardworking and trusted by Vivian. Specifically. Dorothy Patterson. 40 Black Pine Road. Nanny, childcare and housework. Longest hired employee at the Roberts family. Mary Martinez. Still waiting for photo. 10 Town Center Drive. Housemaid, housework. Previously worked at Moon Cafe. Alright, yep, take note of all that. Oh, VHS, we can't put that in. You'd think there'd be stuff on this board, but no. More VHSs that we cannot look at. VHSI. The multiple of VHS. Security desk logbook. Don't mind if we do. Okay, March 18th, someone ran through the garden last night. A man about 5'5", wearing a hooded sweater, climbed the fence wall into the garden. He proceeded to run to the backyard and jumped over the back wall. March 25th, a new stack of VHS tapes has arrived. Please use the new tapes instead of recording over existing ones. April 6th, I came across a note by Magdalene Roberts, stuck between one of the old logbooks. It was requesting the search of a missing security tape dated June 28th, 1975. It seems the tape was never found. We have a new... May 28th. We have a new security guard coming in today. His name is Samuel Green. Tom Parker will be his mentor to get him up to speed. July 4th. Andrew came to the mansion at around 11 p.m. He was very drunk. Scott was called. He arrived around 11:15 and brought Andrew home. August 12th. Today marks Tom Parker's 20th year since he started work at the mansion. He will be retiring from his position next month to take care of his ailing wife. November 2nd. There's a strange tale going around Painscreek recently. Stephanie, a 6-year-old girl, got lost during Halloween. Apparently, she followed some fireflies into the woods and could not get back home. Her parents called the sheriff. They conducted a search but could not find her. 2 hours later, Stephanie got home safe and sound. When asked how she found her way back, Stephanie said a young lady found her crying and brought her back. She didn't know the lady's name, but remembered her being pretty and having long black hair. So the lady in that picture, that is apparently the lady that would have been appearing in the back. And when I'm editing that, I'm gonna be looking for that and be a little scared. She was wearing a black dress similar to what the mansion maids wear at work. The strange thing is that when I asked around, all the maids said they were working that evening. So is this a scary game? How come some of these have things on them and others don't? I really wish they all had some secret note for us. What, do I have to look out the window? That would have been crazy. Okay, now I have them for Trisha's room, which we could go to first. Which is back that way. The tea room. And the nanny room, which I don't know would be the maid room. I don't know if I want to work my way back this way. That one's the nanny one. I think this is hers. Oh. She has the same bed as Wanda. Oh, sorry. We need a light in here. It's kind of... Okay, never mind. Is there a second switch? Because sometimes the second switch also turns the light on. Trisha requested that all her books be brought to her room in the hospital. Oh. Of course it's locked. Oh, my diary. I love reading everyone's personal things. Okay. November 13th, 1988. Scott's a strange kid, very quiet. I don't think it's right for the other boys to bully him and call him names. I wonder why Scott's parents didn't want him. January 6th. I don't like after-school programs, especially ballet. It's difficult and boring, and I hate proper etiquette. What's wrong with being myself? I don't need to be like Mom. Okay. August 3rd. I haven't seen Dad for a while. I wonder when he'll be back. Every time I enter the study room, I can smell his tobacco smell. It's the perfect reminder when he's gone for so long. I miss Dad. Mom's always working. She's so busy with the other people that she has no time for me. Sometimes I wonder if Mom loves me. Maybe I should call Dorothy Mother instead. Study room code 44871. Good thing I took a picture of that. Study room code. There's the study room on the map, though. Is it on the first floor? Might be on the first floor. Just make sure I'm not missing anything. Okay. Okay. I'm just going to close that up. Leave that open. That's the cleanest desk I've ever seen. It has nothing in it. Oh. She just blocks the balcony door. Okay. You got tools in here, Trisha? Because I need a tool to open that thing at Wanda's. I wonder why she's blocking doors. Although we don't know what she's been diagnosed with, so maybe she's paranoid about something. How come all rich people have at least a bird cage in their home? And it's like some of them don't even have birds. It's just a cage. Oh. Dear Trisha, you can always stay at my place when you feel lonely, Dorothy. Okay, Dorothy. We have her address, I think. Looks like a house key. What's in the bottom one, though? Oh, my. Another diary? Girl, you have more than 5 pages in a diary. You can write in other pages. May 22nd, 1994. Mom is so just judgmental. She doesn't want me to be near Scott, saying that I should find someone who is of the same class as me. Wasn't the mother not rich? What does she have to, like, why is she judging people? She married into the rich family. Why is she judging people? She knows what it's like. Marry whoever you want. Love whoever you want. You know, whatever. Sure, I like Vivian either, but it doesn't mean she should be dead. So, okay, what does that even mean? Who determines what class Scott is in? Did Mom talk to Father Matthew? Is that why Father Matthew also forbade us from seeing each other? I don't know. Don't they know we're in love? I mean, I knew that. I picked that up. Last night, July 24th. Last night, Scott and Father Matthew had a big fight. Father Matthew told him to stop seeing me again. I asked Scott why, but he didn't know the reason. I feel so miserable. October 10th, Scott asked if I had a younger brother named Vincent. I didn't. He told me that it was probably just a rumor, but wanted to be sure about it. Who'd spread such a rumor about my family? A younger brother? Did he not make it? October 11th. At dinner, I asked Mom if I had a younger brother named Vincent. She stared at me and said no. She then asked where I got the name from. When I said from Scott, she told me dinner's over. Cancel. Cancel. Apparently her name is Scott now. I argued with her. She yelled and sent me to my room. Later, I heard her arguing with Dad. October 26th. How could Mom fire Scott? That is so unreasonable. There's no reason at all for firing him. And why can't I see Scott anymore? I love Scott. Dad loves him too. Only Mom hates him, and I don't even know why. Evidence. November 22nd. I find it really strange. I knew that today was Scott's day off, so I tried to surprise him at the cabin. However, I could not find him. I searched everywhere inside and outside of the cabin. He was nowhere to be found. Just as I was about to leave, he suddenly appeared as if he had been in here this whole time. This has happened several times now. I'm wondering if there's a hidden room in the cabin that I just don't know about. That's uncomfortable. Anyway, Trisha Roberts' story. Must have belonged to Scott. Store the item in the inventory. What if that unlocks something? Ooh, that would be crazy. Please hold on to this. Someday I will tell you everything. I forgot I can take a picture of me holding the note. Gosh dang it. Okay. Well, I have new information now, but I need to go to the tea room, I think. And then we're probably going to hear from Vivian. And maybe, did she have a sibling that didn't survive? Is that what we're going to learn? Is this the tea room one? Because I think the other one is, yeah. Let me in, let me in. Ooh, beautiful. Except it's a mess right now, but ooh, beautiful. I don't know where to go first. Not here. Physician signature. Okay, that's medical stuff. Did she admit her daughter because she thought she was nuts? Sorry, I'm not hardly in the frame. Because she wouldn't listen to her? That's kind of crazy. Unless she got admitted after her mother passed away, but I don't think she was that close to her to even really be bothered by that. And that sounds kind of horrible, but I hope I'm still in the frame. If she doesn't have any secrets in here, there's a fork. If she doesn't have any secrets in here, if I'm not allowed to throw her fine china. Oh, there's that clock. And none of the lights worked. Oh, my light's not on anymore either. That would have solved so many problems. It's that thing, but I don't think I have the key for that thing yet. Oh, but it does have a door on it. Okay. Okay. Wow, there's really nothing in here. That's the only thing. Okay. I don't like how that picture is just right there. No, what did I need? I needed, well, I don't know if that maid room is the nanny room. Because I don't have the map to the second floor yet. Security room. Where is that? Study room. Oh, is that downstairs? Is that the room that I couldn't get in? Hang on. Wait, which room did I just get in? Dorothy's room. Oh. The Holy Bible. If I look outside and see the freaking silhouette of a chick, I'm gonna... Ooh, I don't even know. Dear Charles, I'm not gonna read it that way. January 31st, 1996. I would have been just over a month old. Dear Charles, I have worked here for... Okay, I said I wasn't gonna read like that, but... For more than 20 years, and I'm so glad that I was able to spend time here with everyone. I greatly appreciate opportunities you gave me, and I don't know where the accent's going now. And the time I spent with Trisha. Trisha was everything to me, and she loved me. She smiled whenever I called her. I wish I could have given her more. Despite what has happened here in Painscreek, there are moments of pure joy that we've all shared together. I will hold on to these memories. I'm sorry that I'm leaving, and I won't be able to serve you anymore. Thank you for everything. Please take care of yourself. Sincerely, Dorothy. She probably went by Dory. Who knows? Dory. I'm just thinking of the fish. Oh. Oh. Aw. Wait, is that the picture that they have on that... of her work thing? Because it looked like they had cut that picture weird when I first saw it. Now it makes sense. Diary. She had a tiny room. September 23rd. I can't believe that Andrew tried to... Oh. To kill himself again. Thank God for Scott. I cannot imagine what would have happened if Scott wasn't there to save him. Andrew was never like this when Laura and Daniel were here. Even as his wife, I doubt Laura has any idea why Andrew turned out this way. I can't blame her for leaving him and taking their son. I wonder if they've contacted each other since then. October 10th. I visited Andrew at the hospital today. He seemed different. He looked calm, as if he had somehow managed to find peace within himself. The attending nurse said Scott has been here almost every day, taking care of him and being with him. Andrew has been talking a lot with Scott. Andrew told me he's ready to see Laura and Daniel again. I'm glad to hear that. I should call Laura and tell her the good news. Okay, so we did get information about Andrew at the hospital. Please tell me I don't have to go back. I think I have his address on that other piece of paper I took a picture of. I really don't want to have to go back to the hospital, but I think I have to because I have to open that one door because the power went out. Okay, February 13th. Scott came to fix my leaking sink again. He did a wonderful job. I offered him tea, and we talked quite a bit, mostly about Charles and Vivian. I showed him my old photo album. To my surprise, Scott became very quiet. He asked me if he could borrow one of the photographs. I don't see why not. He thanked me and left in a hurry. Oh, I should call Laura and tell her about Andrew's situation. Okay, interesting. June 19th. It's ironic that Andrew died shortly after being saved. I met Laura and Daniel at Andrew's funeral today. Daniel reminded me of Andrew. I can't believe he's already 15 years old. Last I saw him, he was only 7. Laura said Andrew had been sending them money these last few years. She had been considering to return to Painscreek so they could be together again. If only I had called Laura before the fire accident. I feel so sorry for them. The fire accident. The what? Okay, of course it wasn't going to have anything in it. What about that one? No. Another diary? Wait, whose is this? Still hers, probably. November 20th. There's a newly hired maid named Sophia. I think Matthew recommended her, saying that she's his cousin. She's very pretty and has very good manners. She's a quick learner, too, and does whatever she's told to do. She's very eager, asking a lot on what she should do, how she should act when Charles and Vivian are present, and how to be perfect at her job. I like her already. March 10th. The guys delivering food to the mansion were gawking at Sophia as if they've never seen a pretty girl before. I had to ask Sophia to go back into the house, otherwise someone might have funny ideas. Her uniform needs a little more cover. Oh, jeez. Okay. June 20th. Matthew sometimes comes over and checks to see if Sophia is doing okay. I tell him he's worrying too much, that Sophia is loved by all. Matthew seems pleased every time I say this. If I didn't know better, I'd think that Matthew liked her. Okay. September 24th. It rained heavily today. Sophia and I were having our tea break when she asked me, what does it feel to be loved? I said, well, it's like the feeling you get when you are with your parents. She was quiet for a moment and then replied, it's hard for me to imagine because I don't have parents. I didn't know what to say to her at that time, but after the break was over, I decided to make effort to care for her more. Okay. Interesting. She got her own private bathroom. And it's nice. Nothing up there. Wait. No, the way the pixels were, it looked like something was up there. I need a shovel for a time capsule. And I need a tool to break a drawer open. So somebody please. Where's the study room? That has to be downstairs, right? I'm just leaving every door open. If this place wasn't abandoned, that would be very dangerous. Okay, where am I? I don't have the bottom floor map, so I don't know. But I think... No, I think I gotta go that way. Because the way this wraps around... That is open. Okay, so... That one doesn't have a keyhole. Maybe I was thinking the other side is the way it wraps around. That door. Okay, I need my picture. of 44871. Okay. We're in! Okay, give me that map. Give me that map. Give me that map. The master bedroom's on the bottom floor. Interesting. Entrance, library, study room, gallery room, bathroom. That's a downstairs bathroom, that one room. No wonder we don't need to go in there, but that's a massive bathroom. Right? Is that the hall I was in? Or is that the bedroom? Oh, maybe that's the door to the bedroom. Wine cellar, which I don't think we get to go in the wine cellar either. Okay. Holy. Okay, is there a silhouette of somebody out here? Because now I'm scared that there's gonna be every time I look out a window or something. Cigars, lighter, code for a desk, calculator, pencils. I wish my desk was that organized. Oh, oh, and more little chess pieces. Painscreek Community Hospital, 45 Black Pine Road. Vivian Roberts medical report. What year was this? 74. Okay, dear Charles Roberts, Vivian's situation is currently stabilizing. She has accepted the fact that she cannot conceive anymore. However, she needs time to fully recover and a 6-month rehabilitation period. Your presence at the hospital has been noted to upset her. This only helps prolong her recovery. I am suggesting that you try and refrain from visiting your wife until she's in a better state to receive you. Was this before or after she found out he was having an affair? Your mother's desire for a boy to be an heir to your family has caused tremendous strain on her. Please consider addressing this issue with your mother. Painscreek Community Hospital regards a patient's recovery as the highest priority. Our staff will do their best to help Vivian. I apologize for any inconvenience this may cause you. Henry Johnson. Let's take a picture of that, actually. We need evidence that he is stressing her out. Okay, we got a 2 here. And a 5. And I don't know the order of importance for the chess pieces, so I might struggle with that. This looks like something I should look at, but oh well. Do I have 4 chess pieces? Do you think it opens this? Do chess pieces open this drawer? Do you think? Do you think? Okay, what is this? Illustrated Medical and Health Encyclopedia. F to store. Oh, okay, apparently I need that. I'm gonna be a doctor now. If he comes back, he's gonna be like, who ransacked my home and left every door open? Wait, that's suspicious. That's probably just the way that it overlapped, but that is suspicious. That looks like a button. A button. It looks like a button. Button. Who's got the button? Place item. I have an item. I have an item. Is this a door? Wait, I'm sorry. That... I heard something shift. Wait. Push. Oh no, it has to do with this. Those pieces have to do with this. One, 7, 1.25. I may not have them all. Oh my goodness gracious. That is crazy. I don't think I have them all, but that's okay. It's also insane. Why do you have a light that hums in here? That's awful. Okay, now what? What else do I have? I need a code for that painting still. Any other? I can go to what's-her-face's house. Dorothy's house. That is the picture with her head there. 40 Black Pine Road. Alright, we'll keep going. I need to leave this home right now, immediately. I hope I do not see the silhouette of a person. Oh my god, a dog just barked and that scared me. There's a dog talking down there. Oh, I don't have a dog at all up here. I thought I did. Now that makes me unsettled because I thought there was a presence behind me. Like an actual presence, but no one was there, so okay, whoa. Whoa. Let's see if I followed along correctly. Oh wait, Vivian's diary is in that tea room? Oh crap. Oh crap. Are you telling me Vivian's diary is in this tea room? Do I need information from that right now? Because otherwise we're going to Dorothy's house. Did I not open this? Are you joking me? Are you joking me? Exquisite design. Put that in my pocket. I didn't open this thing. Why? Why didn't I open it? Vivian. This is Vivian now, everyone. April 28th, 1972. Charles is running for election. I talked to Wilson and Edwards, and they've both agreed to support us. I don't think they are doing this to solely gain business benefits. Rather, they believe in Charles. Their support will help boost morale for our party. June 30th, it's our anniversary today. Charles invited me to my favorite restaurant. It was a complete surprise, and I was so happy. I thought he might have forgotten. After dinner, we spent the rest of the evening walking along the beach. We talked as if we were teenagers in love. I could not remember the last time I felt this carefree. I'm taking pictures. I don't care, because I might need a date of something. Because I didn't do it in the first place, so... August 9th. Magdalena's coming. What should I do? She's always asking when we'll be having kids. I don't think I'm ready yet. Not when I'm still recovering from the miscarriage. October 13th. Edwards called today and tried to push me in favor of a business agreement that we discussed months ago. I rejected his request since it will breach the trust agreement between our companies. I didn't expect him to threaten me by backing out from supporting Charles. If that'll happen, so be it. I would rather lose his support than to make deals with people with no integrity. Which I think is the paperwork on the table that was downstairs in this house. I did not learn anything, but I did gain a key, and I'm not sure if that key does this. It doesn't work. Place item. I don't think I have an item that that goes in there, unless I missed picking up an item somewhere else. Hate mail. Did I not open this? There's a bunch of hate mail in here. How does it feel to ruin the lives of many? Costing me my job, you heartless witch. You don't deserve to live. Wow. Did I not open this at all? What the heck? I came in here and I said, oh, I can't find anything, and then... Investigation on Painscreek Community Hospital. Donation funds. Dear Miss Vivian Roberts, our latest investigation shows that Dr. Henry Johnson has been embezzling funds from the Roberts Relief Foundation. He's sending a portioned amount to an offshore private account under the name Jefferson Investments LLC. Every 5th of the month, an exact amount of $9,998 is being transferred supposedly for the payment of medical supplies and equipment. However, neither the equipment nor the medical supplies could be accounted for. This has been going on for the past 16 months. As of now, the total amount embezzled nears $160,000. Roland Brown. Wow. No, close the drawer. Close the drawer. Oh wait, I didn't take a picture of it. Okay, we need all the evidence we can get. Not that it's gonna matter, I just need to figure out who did it, right? Probably. Okay. Now what? I still don't have a thing for that clock. So are you gonna tell me I need a thing for that clock? Oh, this one's locked? Oh, okay, those chess pieces don't go to that. We can open that door right this second. We don't have to leave the mansion yet. Sorry, I'm making weird faces. Ah, I gotta go figure something out. I'm so scared to see what's in a secret room. Oh my god, secrets. We're back. These are not the right ones. Nope. Okay. It was 4 right, so 4 from the right. 1, 2, 3, 4. 6 from the left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And 3 from the right. Oh, I knew there was something weird back there. I was saying that. Alright. Really? That's it? That's the room. Betty White! This is like an uncanny picture of Betty White. Magdalene Roberts, mother of Charles, dies at age 68. Hospital reports heart attack as main cause of death. That's like an uncanny picture of Betty White. It's really weird. Magdalene Roberts passed away last night at the age of 68. She was visiting her son Charles Roberts in Painscreek when her heart failed. She probably was told that she ain't getting a grandson that's going to pass on the name. Dorothy Patterson, a maid working at the mansion, knocked on Magdalene's door at 7 a.m. Since there was no answer, she assumed Magdalene was still sleeping. It was only 2 hours later, when Magdalene still did not respond to her knocking, that she realized something was wrong. She called Bernard Hopkins, the mansion butler, who came and opened the door to find Magdalene lying on the bed. She wasn't breathing. He immediately called 911. Dr. Johnson, the family doctor and head of Painscreek Community Hospital, arrived at the mansion at around 9:30 a.m. and pronounced Magdalene Roberts dead. According to Dr. Johnson, Magdalene Roberts probably had a heart attack sometime in the middle of the night. More accurate diagnoses are yet to be determined, but Magdalene's death was most probably the result of high blood pressure and old age. Okay. Hopefully, what's-her-face's anxiety went away. That is Sophia. I have a picture of her, but she's probably the one that's creeping, and she's probably a ghost, and that's probably why that thing about spirits is important. I swear to God, if I turn around and she's standing there. Dear Charles, I received a letter from Dorothy yesterday. She told me everything. This is June 16th, by the way. What have you done, my son? Oh, it's from Magdalene. Okay. Does Vivian know? Have you ever considered the consequences of your actions? And what of this Sophia? Oh, was he having an affair with Sophia? Did I already know that? Oh, no. Do you understand? You cannot take her as your wife. You already have one. This scandal cannot be publicly known. It will destroy your political career. However, the child is important. He is your flesh and blood and might be the son you need to properly continue the family. Oh my God. I'm now preparing to visit you. Do not say anything to Vivian yet. I will take care of it when I arrive. So this was before she passed away, I think. Wait, what was the date? 75? 75? Yeah, 8. 27. June. Oh, well, that's kind of... Wait, what's that? Ooh. Charles Roberts. Oh, he writes like he's from the Mayflower or something. This handwriting is crazy. May 3rd. Vivian hasn't spoken much since she was discharged from the hospital. Dr. Johnson said she has fully healed, but it will take some time for her to adjust back to her old rhythm. I feel our relationship is deteriorating or has suffered permanently in some way. June 17th, I love Trisha, and I know Vivian does too. I can only hope that my mother's passion for a grandson will not affect Vivian's love for Trisha. I hope that she does not hold any resentment towards Mother. That is the only thing written in this book. Oh wait, there's another one. June 11th, 1974. Our baby daughter is born today. Wait, what? So he had an affair like a year after she was born? Ugh. Okay. At least if I'm keeping my math correct, I thought she was a little bit older, but I guess not. We've named her Trisha. Vivian had to go through a cesarean section. I'm just glad that both mother and child are safe. I thank God for that. Okay, so maybe that's why Vivian had a hard time after. I feel so happy to have a baby in the family. There's no words to express the joy I'm feeling inside. At the same time, I am worried of what mother might say once she knows that the baby is a girl. August 16th, 1974. Vivian is being hospitalized for the second time in a year. The first time was for the C-section, this time for mental instability. Dr. Johnson told me not to visit her until she was stabilized and ready to receive me. What can I do? Mom wants a boy, but it's not safe for Vivian to be pregnant anymore. Sometimes I feel lost, not knowing what to do. Mostly I just feel lonely. Did I already take a picture of this page? I don't think so. November 16th. I never thought this would happen. Whenever Sophia is babysitting Trisha, she would listen to everything I would imagine I have to say. I could express myself candidly. Never once did she question the decisions I made. It made me feel like she understands me. I found comfort in her, both spiritually and physically. I just never thought I would have a relationship with her. What should I do now? Well, July 6th, 1975, I have a name for our child. He will be called Vincent Roberts. That's not a younger brother. Wait, yes it is. Yes it is. Yes. Okay. Wait, did I think was I getting confused earlier? No, younger. Vincent Roberts. I will add him to my will. Sophia seems to be hiding as well as she can from Vivian. Even I have not seen her in these last 2 days. I wonder where she could be. Okay, so Vincent is the love child of Sophia, and what's his face? The father that who shall not be named. What's his face? Oh, okay, so we have a key to the master bedroom. Should be this one. Yeah. I thought it was going to be a little bit more extravagant, not going to lie. That's extravagant, though. With nothing inside of it. Oh. Oh, this is that room with the other key. Wait, what is it for? Oh, that's for... Oh my god, that's for the... Wow, I'm like, am I hallucinating things? I thought my mom was just calling me, and I looked down and it says steam. Please, for the love of God, I need more water. So this is either for the, I think it's for the hotel. Because it looks similar to how I remember the key for... Bumped the mouse, so sorry, so sorry. It looks similar to the key for the hotels. And that room we couldn't get in. But isn't 201 also the number for Trisha's room at the hospital? So I think they wanted to trip you up there. But it says... Yeah, even the guide says that it's for the... Was this here the whole time? Why do I feel like I did not see that? Was that there the whole time? Put it on. Why would I pick it up? Whose is that? If that key is the only thing in here. Okay, I was gonna say. Oh, that goes to that thing upstairs. What is this? Oh, some sunglasses. Vivian Roberts. My goodness. Okay, this font is used a lot in a lot of different things, like even the Unsolved Case Files games, they use this font. This is like the go-to font. For writing in games and things in real life or on here. January 2nd? That got me, I'm sorry. Andrew came and told me he didn't need an assistant. He said Scott is too inexperienced and is a burden to him. What he hasn't realized is that the garden has not been maintained well over the past few months, that his drunk behavior is irritating, and that Scott is actually doing more work than he is. Scott is a fast learner. He should be up to speed in no time. Charles was the one who insisted on hiring him anyway. Charles likes the boy. They've been hunting together quite a number of times, and Charles always seems happy with his company. I just don't understand his love for hunting. He sometimes spends more time in his hunting cabin than he does at home. January 3rd. I was shocked to learn that Scott has been asking around about Sophia. How did he know about Sophia? Who could have told him? It must be Andrew, that drunk. I told him Sophia is gone. The hallucinations of his getting worse. He needs to see Henry and get more pills. Okay. I'll need to have Bernard keep an eye on Scott from now on. I'll try and see who he talks to, who he asks. Friday, April 8th, I called Oliver and asked if he could be the main photographer for the Easter fundraising event. When he asked what the funds will be used for, I told him it'll be used to raise awareness of Painscreek, to promote our town's tourism. After listening, he agreed to help. When asked how much he would charge, he simply said it'd be free. I was surprised. I appreciate his contribution for this town. April 12th. The deal with Howard Medical came through just as I anticipated. Instead of being happy, I feel empty. Am I getting numb from work, or is it that I don't care anymore? I know I don't have to take pictures of everything, I just am. May 14th, our dinner tonight was quiet. Charles didn't eat much. He asked me about my day, but I didn't want to talk about it. As a matter of fact, I don't want to talk to him much these days. Trisha was silent as well. She's distancing herself from me. I can feel it. She used to confide in me about everything. Now we hardly talk. Is stopping her from seeing Scott wrong? Well, I would think so, yes. July 6th, 1994. I don't want Trisha to be near Scott anymore. Of all the men in this world, why would Trisha pick him? This is unacceptable. Well. Okay, so we have the key to the hotel room. Oh, can't get in the bathroom, or this was the bathroom, but they blocked it. I believe that's everything in here, unless there's something crazy under the bed, because this is a high bed. I don't think so. Okay. What now? Do we go to the hotel, or do we go to Dorothy's house? I mean, we could probably do both, but I still need a tool for Wanda's house. Still need a tool for Wanda's house. Recall the instructions. Oh, no, we got that thing for that thing upstairs. We go upstairs. Oh, wait, I need stairs. I just need stairs. Okay, got some stairs. I think they did leave that open. I was like, did they close that? Wait, what is that room? What is that room again? Oh, a bathroom. What's that room? Guest room. That's probably where Magdalene passed. I need the tea room. Correct. This, and I need this. And I need this. Nothing happened? What were the instructions for that thing? Secret save instruction. Insert the clock key, set the time, turn the key. Tea time? When is tea time? When is tea time, everybody? We have to go find that thing on the... which side was it on? This side? That letter on the ground? Because I didn't take pictures of this stuff beforehand. 3:20. Oh, I'm getting hungry. Kind of deflating. I don't know if you can tell. Like, literally deflating in the seat and everything. I'm just so enthralled in this. Okay, I need to set it to 3. Whoa. Oh. Do I really have to go around it and, like... No, I need to go farther. Okay, here we go. We're in! Okay. Dear Vivian, I am not writing to you as your doctor, but as a friend. I know you had your suspicions about Charles. Now that his affair is revealed, there is no point beating around the bush. If you want to protect yourself and Trisha, there's only one way. You have to make Sophia and the baby leave Charles. They need to be moved away from Painscreek. You will, of course, have to compensate her for leaving. Or compensate for her leaving. As for Charles, he will need to know that having his affair publicly known will destroy his political status. People are not so forgiving when the mayor they trust is involved in such a scandal. I figure that Charles will try to add the child to the family registry. I would do the same if I were him. It is a boy after all, and the child will be able to continue the family line. If that should happen, I cannot imagine what will happen to you. June 18th. Henry Johnson. Vivian, I have given careful thought to your requests, and here's my answer. I have provided a new prescription for your mother-in-law. Oh. It is 3 times the strength of her usual dosage. Detailed instructions will be sent to with the medicine. Should you decide to do it, you will need to administer the medicine carefully so no one suspects anything. Call me if you have any questions, Dr. Henry Johnson. P.S. Make sure no one else in the mansion ingests any of it. Oh! You know what, let's do this one first. So everything's in an order. Now I have 2 of them. They'll definitely be kept in order. Wow. Okay, so she killed her mother. Or her mother-in-law, sorry. Alright, I think that's it for that room. Okay. We can go to the hotel now. I think I'm gonna go get myself to the hotel, but I will end it here because I've done, both of these videos have been about 2 hours each, so I've been talking for like 4 hours. Stay tuned. There's apparently a lot more. We have to explore Dorothy's house. We have to go back to the hotel. We have to still unlock that thing in Wanda's house. We just don't know who took out Vivian. Where? Oh, I know we had to go to Dorothy's house still, and then I completely forgot about this. Good thing I put myself here. Okay. Ew, this feels weird. Ew, I gotta chill. Ew, why does this feel weird? Okay, I can't remember exactly what I'm supposed to be looking for now. Because I was on a roll yesterday and then I made myself stop. Because I start to feel sick if I'm staring at screens for too long. Which I do it all the time anyway, but... it is also snowing, so if you hear the house creaking and doing random stuff in the back... Oh. That is what that is. Steve Moss. It's a cute little pencil. Bernard Hopkins. Okay. Father died in mine accident. He was at home the day Vivian was killed. No alibi. Crap! Interview with Dorothy. Interview with Mary tomorrow at Moon Cafe. Meeting with Sheriff at the Outpost at 10 a.m. on 5/11. He mentioned wanting to show me some files. Did I already take a picture of this? Crap. I can't remember. I found a hidden panel in the inn's reception area. It's part of the counter. It's hard to pop open. The latch is placed at one of the corners. There's some interesting stuff they hide in there. Okay. Okay, I need to go through here and kind of clear some of these out. Okay, so I need to get that middle page. What the heck was that? Not my dog barking, but the... Was that me putting away the pictures? Oh. Is that a bench? I like how I'm taking a picture of a picture. I'm sorry, what? Oh wait, I forgot to check the backs. Painscreek Community Hospital. Okay. Sorry about the dogs. Do I have to go back to the, church? Is that at the church? Because that was Father Calvin, right? Sorry about them. I don't know. I think they're barking because the house is creaking because of the snow. Or somebody did put the dog out. But, oh my gosh, look at that. Where can I find the key? Oh, I have it. I have that key. There's nothing on the back of that one. Do I have a key for a briefcase? What keys do I have? See, that's for her house. Okay. Okay, I don't have that key. Alright, so I need to go to Dorothy's house. Ow. The address for that, I don't think I took a picture of. It was 7 something. Is that, but like what house? Because the other one was already open. So I guess we'll just see. So Dorothy's address. Did I open this already? Okay. Wait, a panel in here? Is that what that thing said? Oh, wrong thing. Photos. I found a hidden panel in the inn's reception area. It's part of the counter. It's hard to pop open. The latch is placed at one of the corners. There's some interesting stuff they hide in there. What? I would imagine it's this, right? I forgot about this creepy music. It's locked. Come on. Oh, 7 black. All right.
Hi, this is Oliver Gibson. I just wanted to thank you for letting me borrow your toolbox and shovel. I'm currently out of town for a few days, and I didn't get the chance to return it yet.
I need to go
in
in
case you
the
need them,
photo
it's currently
place
sitting
too,
in my
right?
photo lab. Ask Mrs. Patterson for my spare key.
Okay. I should break into all the cars, right? Okay, where was Dorothy's house? I think it was tucked back. I think it was tucked back there. But I want to go open that one car. Just 'cause the game is sticking. Can't toot the horn. Okay, there's nothing in that one, which is crazy. 2. One. Oh, it's the church. I keep seeing things. I don't want to be back in the church yet, I don't think. I think I gotta go back here. Alright. 42. What addresses do I have? I do need to get to that one, though. Oh, it's down here. 7 Black Pine, but I'm on Silver Lake. Bernard is on Silver Lake, so he's around here. I wish I could organize these in some fashion. Probably writing the address down, right? Yeah. That would be too easy. I know on, these, I have them. 40 black pine. 7 black pine. 43 Silver Lake. 43 Silver Lake. 31 Silver Lake. Wait, what? Bernard? Oh, wait, why am I getting confused? Why did I think that was Bernard's? 31 Silver Lake. Okay, 42. Wait. 32, 42? I'm lost already. What? Who's 43? Where am I? I'm back somewhere in here, I think, because I went... Okay, this is what's-her-face's house. Wanda. I've got to remember all these names. This is Wanda's house. I don't think there was anything in here that I had to open. I don't think. I think I got everything. Yeah. I don't be thinking. Oh wait. I still need a tool to open that. I wonder if I could use this. Oh, crap. No, I still don't have the right tool. I do need to get into that drawer. $31? 31. Sorry, I'm breaking out the chocolate. I need mental stability through chocolate, okay? I think I'm going for 31. $32. Where's 31? Is that 31? I just walked right past it. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. I can't use any of these? Oh, it's 39. Help. Help! I cannot figure it out. I'm opening the walkthrough. It was that first key we found. Finally. Oh, Bernard must not have a large house. Because this loaded quite quickly. It's okay though, cause same. He's got a logical bathroom though. Okay, maybe not that. Okay, literally nothing in there. I think it's set up the same way as Wanda's, though. Cups. Pitcher. Why did everyone abandon? Like, they were packing and then they just abandoned the place? Oh, a bearskin rug. That's a massive gun, okay? Like, that's huge. Vivian Roberts, The Untold Story. Vivian Roberts is well known for her success as a businesswoman in the 20th century. What most people did not know was that her seemingly overnight success was a 30-year journey that defied everything that she was told to believe in. Vivian was the first and only person in her family to graduate college. By her mid-20s, she left a highly paid job to start a controversial company. She then met her husband, Charles Roberts, with whom she dedicated her life. She helped transform the Roberts family business and supported Charles during his mayoral election in the mid-70s. She also started the Roberts Relief Foundation for the Poor and initiated medical research programs for the sick, which resulted in Painscreek Community Hospital becoming one of the best rehab centers for the elderly in the nation. This is the story of a young woman who came from a humble beginning and became the most respected and loved person in Painscreek. There's something unsettling about that, but okay. It's just in Bernard's house. He's obsessed. That's kind of freaky. That's a little freaky. Oh, display of military badges. What's that? Oh no. That's it. I can't click on anything closer. Oh! The axe cabinet display has been shattered. There's a thing here. Can I open it? No, apparently not. Can I take one? I do need a tool. An axe will get that open right away. A knife is missing from the case. Am I in danger? It's locked. I feel like I'm in danger. Because these are just here. This place is abandoned. Literally anyone can come take this stuff. Absolutely terrifying. I mean, I know these places are locked, but there's keys laying all over the freaking town. So that's his bedroom that's locked? Okay. There's so much happening outside, and I am not here for it. A bloodstained wood panel. I need a tool to pull out the nails. Yeah, I need a crowbar. And I don't know where to get a crowbar. I haven't found a single crowbar. Bernard, you have some secrets. A stapler might do it. Oh. It's just apparently an empty manila folder. Nothing more, nothing less. More darts. AOL password. Alright, study room locked. Desk hint. Subtract the yellow darts points from the red darts total. Aunt Celia's apartment code. Don't mind if I do. So what? 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 Study room. Locked desk hint. Subtract the yellow darts' points from the red darts total. Yellow darts points from the red darts total. Where? At the inn? Is that where I saw scores? Is that what it's talking about? I swear to God. I swear to God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Bernard, we're gonna know your secrets. 2 weeks ago, Scott, January 3rd. I never read the date first for you guys, but January 3rd. 2 weeks ago, Scott came to me and asked about Sophia. I was surprised he knew about someone who used to work here 20 years ago. I told him that she was once a maid that worked here, but after a few years, she decided to leave the village. Today, I commented about the conversation to Vivian. She asked if Scott had said or asked anything else since then. I could see she felt uneasy. She told me to keep an eye on him. I find all this very unsettling. January 19th. Derek doesn't seem too willing to drive for Vivian. I don't think a 5-day trip is that long. Charles often had trips longer than that, and Derek never seemed to mind them. Now that I think about it, Derek is unusually quiet when Vivian is around. He doesn't even look at her. It's like he's avoiding her. I wonder why. Don't mind if I do. Okay. February 20th, 1994. I've noticed Vivian has been getting increasingly paranoid whenever she sees Scott, to the point of being upset by his presence. She asked Charles to have someone replace Scott, but Charles kept him. He likes the boy. Maybe those hunting trips really bonded them. It just didn't come out. I knew what I was saying, but it didn't happen with the mouth, you know. March 2nd. It's Dad's death anniversary today. I can't believe it's already been more than 2 decades. I visited his grave in the morning. His tombstone is full of fallen leaves. Looks like autumn has started. Mom's tombstone is covered with leaves too. I read today's newspaper and updated him on the things that happened here recently. As I sat there talking, I wondered if he could hear me. Will I just spend the rest of my life serving Charles and Vivian until I die? What will people remember me for? Interesting. April 29th. I saw Scott and Trisha today. They looked happy. I almost envy them. I think my chance at ever having a relationship with someone is over. What would my life be if I had accepted Angela? I don't think we would have been happy. She wasn't my type anyhow. Who is my type then? Vivian? I don't know who. Oh. Yeah, I had a weird feeling that Bernard had the hots for Vivian. Okay, there. That away. That away. Oh, I thought the chair legs were my feet. I'm like, oh my god, I have feet? But no, I don't. Okay, am I missing anything else? Anything else on the floor? Kinda suspicious that there's blood, though. I'm not gonna lie. Do I have to go back? I don't want to use the guide for everything. What? Okay, I need to go back that away. Wait, can I unlock that? Okay, good. I didn't really want to go past the church again. I swear, Bernard, if this is what you're referring to, that's really random. That's really random. Where did that score sheet go? There ain't no yellow on here. Where'd that score sheet go? Or am I supposed to do... The points so... What did it say? The walkthrough is telling me to go to the cabin first and says that I have a key. I didn't do things in the order the walkthrough said, so I might not have a cabin key. I don't actually know what it's talking about, so I'm a little off of the walkthrough, which is fine because this is my playthrough, but I'm going to be lost because it's like wanting me to do something that I'm just not aware of. So if I do get stuck, I'll be really stuck. Okay, I guess I'll just do this on a new page because I don't know. So subtract the yellow darts' points. Yellow darts points. So I gotta figure that out from the red darts total. Red darts total. So I have to do math here. And I did say math. Math. I did that on purpose. Like subconsciously on purpose, but on purpose. Alright, I don't understand this. Okay, so I need the outer ring. The double ring. The double ring, what does that mean? Recording darts scores. This is a standard version of the game. Players must start and finish with a double scoring dart. The player's starting score value is set to 501. The aim is to finish the game with a low score, as low a score as possible. Scoring a double on the last dart throw will make the player's score 0. Okay. When the player has thrown their 3 darts, their score is added up. The total is then subtracted from the original 501 amount to create the final value. So when the player has thrown their 3 darts, but there's only 2 red and 1 yellow on this, so that's going to really mess me up here if I still have to do subtraction. Again, the lowest score is the winner. Good luck. And aim straight. Okay, so single scores. Any dart landing in the non-ringed area scores the number shown at the outside of that segment. $18 and 8. So 18. So that's 26. And we need to know what the yellow one is. So, I mean, the thing's right here, but my blinding light doesn't help. So, the double ring. The outer ring counts as double the normal score. Okay. So 30. I feel like we should read it just to... Oop, not the map. Outer bowl. Okay. The outer bowl scores 25 points. Inner bowl scores 50 points. The triple ring, the inner ring counts as triple the normal score. I can't get any closer. Are you kidding me? Okay, so subtract the yellow darts points from the red darts total. 445. Oh gosh. There weren't darts in his house, were there? I'll be so pissed if there was a dart set in his house. I know there were darts all over the freaking floor, but I don't think I saw darts elsewhere. Crap, I can't get back there that way. Okay. I apparently know my way around. Okay, let's see. Did not see darts in this house. Besides the loose ones on the ground. No darts. Board. Anywhere in here. Oh no, there was one on the back. I did all this math for nothing. Okay, alright. Okay, scratch this math. We need... Scratch this math. How did I know it was going to be on the back of the door if there was one on the ground? Okay, so the yellow darts. Yellow darts points. So those are in the solid areas. So that's 9. Scratch this math. Scratch that math. Scratch that math. 9. And the middle, the red is in the middle, so we have 50 points. And then the inner ring is triple, so 60. Right? Let me check. 50, and in the triple. Oh, baby, a triple. Okay. Red darts points, so 9 from 110. Or is it the total from the 501? What? I don't understand. Why is it 501? Can somebody explain darts to me? Alright. 1. 0 minus 1. It's 9. 391. 391. 391. So subtract the yellow dirt. I'm doubting my own math here. I haven't had to do like written subtraction in forever. I'm just gonna check. Okay. Okay, no. I know how to do math still. It's 382. I think. Let's see. Yeah, I'd like to try to unlock it, thank you. But what? Oh, why did I go this way? It doesn't work. Oh, I did. 382. No, it doesn't work. Yeah, it's 4 digits. Wait. Nope. Okay, hang on. Is this my locked desk here or a locked desk somewhere else? Okay, wait, hang on. Here's the thing, how we work it out. Okay. When we first visited Anne's hotel, we photographed the rules. Wait, was I right? Wait. Okay, hang on. Photograph the rules from the darts game. Okay, read. 1 red dart hit the bullseye. That's 50 points. Another hit the triple ring. That's 60 points. The third hit the double ring in sector 18. That's 30. Wait, no. Did I only add up? Get me out of here. Did I only add up 2 of the 3? Get up. Wait, what? The third hit. Are we doing, like, adding these up with the ones from the... Wait, what? The third hit the double ring in sector 18. That's 30... Double ring... Sector 18... Huh? How do you know that? What? Another one hit the triple ring, and the third hit the double ring in sector 18. That's 36 points. Where are we getting this? Am I adding both places? Because there's 2 red on that other one. See, it's in 18 on that one. But there's another red one. And it's an 8. I don't throw a dart, do I? Do I throw a dart? See where it lands? Let's see. The total score of the red darts is 146. The yellow darts hit sectors 2 and 7. For a total of 9. So subtract the points of the red darts from the points of the yellow darts. 137. I'm sorry though, where are we getting the 18? Because there's no... It's not on here. And there was 2 red on the other one, but the other one isn't 18. I'm very confused about that, okay? But anyway, apparently the answer is 137. Please explain. Unless that fell off the door when I walked in here, but... That's not how the mathed. I'm sorry. That ain't how the math be mathin'. Anyway. Key. Let's read this first. I'm sorry, but that's not how the mathed. In my book, that ain't the math. Anyway, I gotta go back up to the top now because I'm apparently gonna have to go to a cabin next. July 21st. When the police reported that Vivian was murdered, I was floored. I still don't know what to do. My mind is blank. All I can think is, how did it happen? How can Vivian be dead? Is this the last place I'm supposed to be? Am I ahead of something? Everyone's mourning... July 23rd. Everyone's mourning about Vivian's death. People are coming or calling in to express their condolences. Charles hasn't been out of his room for days, and Trisha's crying her heart out. Dorothy has been assigning busy work to all the mansion employees, hoping that it would take their minds off of Vivian's death. Samuel, our security guard, has been reviewing all the tapes of the past 2 weeks for any suspicious activities. I wish I could be of any help. July 27th. Scott was just apprehended for the murder of Vivian. Is that true? No one would have thought of that. I could never ever believe that Scott would be capable of killing someone, let alone Vivian. Yet it makes me so mad. I feel confused. September 29th. Trisha was admitted to the hospital today. She had a nervous breakdown after finding out that Scott could be her mother's killer. Her condition has been getting worse over the past few weeks, and no one has been able to properly help her. Charles finally decided to seek help from the hospital. Did I take a picture of this? I think I did. I'm trying to do it before I start reading, so that way I know it's done. But clearly... October 27th. Matthew never believed that his son killed Vivian. He hired some fancy lawyer to defend him. Scott's been released on bail today. It's beyond ridiculous. I don't think Scott should have been released at all, despite the insufficient evidence. He killed Vivian. I know that he's guilty. Everyone knows it. They should have gone ahead and prosecuted him. November 1st. The maids were cleaning the mansion when they found some stuff belonging to Vivian. A key and some stationery. I asked Charles what he'd like to do with them, but he told me to take care of it myself. I brought them back to my place. November 4th. Vivian's death has caused lots of grief to everyone, especially Charles. After hearing how heartbroken Charles was 2 nights ago, I can't bear to see him suffer anymore. Scott should pay for what he did. Looks like a desk key. Oh wait, do I need that? Probably, duh. But I cannot... A desk key. What desk needed a key? Is my question. Okay, so I still need to get a crowbar or something that'll do that along the lines from somewhere else. So I don't know where I should go now. And I don't know if I followed along with this quite to the T. Oh yeah, Dorothy's house. Dorothy, you were on... The fact I can't scroll is really disturbing me. Like, that's Wanda. 40 Black Pine. I think I've passed that house a couple times because looking at the pictures they're showing there, I'm like, oh, that looks familiar. across this way. Oh, another car. Can I break into that? You got anything in here? You got anything in here? Just, if anyone comes back, all the cars will be broken open. Sorry, I got a little, excited with the Slim Jim here. Oh. Interesting. Okay, so I need another key at some point. Anyway, back to what we were doing. I think if I go this way. There's homes back here. 9, 10. Was there a 7 that I needed to go to? 9, 8. 1, 2. Dang it. 5, 13. Black pine. This one? Yeah, that looks familiar. This one. Coming in! Even though this place is abandoned. So it doesn't really matter at this point. Ooh, fancy stairs. Why does this look like the house from The Holiday? Is this modeled after the house from The Holiday? Wait, why does this look familiar in a weird way? Is this the... Oh my god. I love that movie. This is oddly familiar, and maybe I'm exaggerating, but I do believe that that's what that looked like. Anyway, we're gonna start going through things, because that's what we do here. We just snoop towels in the living room. Interesting choice. Tea. Makes sense. Okay. Alright. A drawer that I can't... Oh, wait. Helping and serving others in the name of God. It's not just new words, it's a new lifestyle. Okay. Power of God is almighty and unlimited. He is responsible for creating heavens and earth. Creator's teachings. Good Lord, touch. This book feels familiar. Is that a real book? Why do I feel like I've seen it before? Daisies. This is a cute house. Wish I could open the fridge. Oh my gosh, cute bathroom. 10 out of 10 cute. 10 out of 10 cute. Uh-oh, we got a desk. Scriptures by Reverend Keith. Another stapler in the second drawer. It's very common to have a stapler in your second drawer. Oh, a diary and some glasses. February 2nd, 1975. Charles asked something of me today. He asked if I would be willing to stay with Sophia. That he'd arranged to have a house rented out a little ways from the mansion. I told him that I would help, but that Sophia's pregnancy will eventually show. There's no way of hiding it. He seemed very worried. February 6th. Charles came up to me and expressed his gratitude for taking care of Sophia. He said he will be covering all the necessary expenses. He told me not to tell anyone about it. As for Sophia's growing belly, when the time comes, I am to make up something about her running errands outside of Painscreek. I'm not sure if it will work. If that will work. Sorry, didn't take a picture. Didn't take a picture. Evidence. Just in case. April 6th. Sophia is 8 months into her pregnancy. Her belly is big now. I asked her how she felt. She told me she's happy and feels hopeful for their future. She said it would be best if the baby is a boy. I can understand why she's thinking that way, but I can't help but wonder how Vivian will feel about it all. What will the ramifications of this be? I don't know. Great question. You forgot your glasses, though, Queen, when you left. No little things I can open on there. It's locked. Cute! It's locked. Why is everything locked? Everything but this bathroom is locked. Oh. Okay. That's a fancy tub. Like really high off the ground. Do I not have any sort of things for this house? I don't care if it says it looks like a desk key. I'm just trying it. Use. Get it open. Okay, never mind. We'll have to come back here. I think we should go to the cabin. I need to look at the map, though. And I need to go here. I need to go to the cabin. And this is giving me directions to the cabin, but it's not on the map at all. So, what does this say? The cabin first. Get there the fastest. Go straight along the Serpentine. Where was I before this? Oh, at the mansion. There's a wooden railing on the right. Black Pine Road. Pull it to the left towards the hotel. Before reaching the post office, turn right onto Pebble Lane. Okay, so I'm actually not that far away from it. Right here. Oh my god, again, I thought that was a person and it's just a freaking power thing. Follow it to the end, go out to the river. On the left, there will be a wooden bridge. Is there a dog in here with me? No. I'm just hearing sounds. Holy nut. Well, isn't this cute and quaint? Public hunting area. Oh, well. So closed. Oh, this is... Game stuck. Okay. This is quite interesting. This is where he lived? The well is covered. What's this? Sticky. To-do list. Get more firewood. Give Trisha my spare cabin key. Fix Miss Patterson's sink. Visit Andrew at the hospital. Check hospital for missing tools. Oh, come on. The tools are at the hospital. No. Pictures, no. was the key that you requested? 7 Black Road, Painscreek. Okay. How do I get there? Do I know this is anybody's address? Oh, it's Andrews. Okay, so I need to look for Andrews. I can't go to the cabin. Mansion? I think I gotta go back to the mansion. Because that was somebody's key in the mansion. Oh, good. The mansion's right here. Thank God, right? Wowee, I am lost AF. And the walkthrough is not walking me through anymore. Oh my. Oh no, it's the hospital. I didn't want to be here yet. Okay, keys. I have a desk key. Found in Bernard's house next to his diary. And then... according to the diary, morning brought them back a key, some stationery. Okay. It's a desk key, he said, so... That's what he thinks, anyway. Okay, how do I get the box open? Oh, I'm hitting the wrong keys. I think it's this one. Nice. Okay. Diary. January 2nd, 1995. Although we live in the same house, Charles and I hardly speak to each other. I know that he's been feeling guilty ever since his affair, but that was 20 years ago. Jeez. It's high time I forgive him out loud. Next, I need to work things out with Trisha. I've been objecting her relationship with Scott for quite some time. In doing so, Trisha has been avoiding me. I haven't been a good mother, but I want to be there whenever she needs me from now. I just want things to go back the way they were. January 12th. The agency has arranged for a new guy to help me. His name is Owen Smith, quite a young man for what he has accomplished. During our meeting, Owen asked me many things as if he was interviewing me. The brief introduction turned out to be hours long. However, by the end of it, he said he has everything he needed and will get things moving right away. I have a good feeling about him. Was it him? I'm just accusing everyone. May 12th. Owen called me to meet with me today. He had the papers ready for me to sign. He said that the location of the exhibition has been approved. All we need is the down payment. That's great. I signed the papers almost immediately. After that, I informed our accountant, Helen, to transfer the money from the Roberts Relief Funds since the hospital won't be needing it for a while. Owen's been a great help since we brought up the idea of an art gallery for the public. I'm not sure if things could have gone so quickly if it had been some other agent. I owe him that much. June 17th. The art gallery will open in 3 months. I'm so excited about it. We have received most of the artwork from the contributors and artists. All I need is to ask Charles if he would be willing to donate some of his paintings. If the exhibition succeeds, it will be good for us and for Painscreek. I haven't felt this alive in a very long time. I have purpose now. Okay. But now what? I guess going back to the church. Or I did see where that button was in the hotel. I really don't want to go back to the church. It's freaky with that staircase to the basement. It's a freaky staircase. I can stop at the hotel on the way to the church. I think if I go this way. I should have gone the other way. It's fine. Yeah, I happened to see a picture when I was scrolling through the things about where the button is back here. Although they said it was near the edge of, like, or the corner of a thing. It's right here. Or something. Whose bunny is this? It's cute. March 20th, 1987. There's a private investigator in town by the name of Stephen Moss. Rumor has it that someone hired him to investigate Vivian's death after the police ceased their own search. It's a tragedy that Vivian's murder case was never solved. April 9th. I saw Matthew today while he was cleaning the church. He looked thinner than he used to be. We talked for a bit. He told me that he will be leaving Painscreek soon as his services won't be needed here anymore. I think the recent deaths in Painscreek affected him tremendously, not to mention the tragedy that befell his adopted son, Scott. Even now, no one knows really what happened. None of the cases were ever solved. Sometimes I wonder if Scott did kill Vivian, or was he just unfortunate and wrongly accused? Okay. Mr. Moss came by today. April 14th. He decided to question me. See if I know anything he hadn't already learned. I told him everything I legally could. When asked how his investigation went, he said something about an incident that happened in 1975, which might just be the breakthrough that he needed. As he left, I could not help but wonder if it had anything to do with the mansion maid who left Painscreek. Is she here with me? I have to pee, so if I turn around and there's somebody there, I'm not going to be very happy. And they're like, hey, yeah, turn on the lights. Yeah, the lights in here don't want to be on. They don't want to be on. Oh my god, it's right there. It's right there! How did I not get it? Hoopy doopy doo. Okay, I still need to Do that. Okay, I think I can move forward now. I was standing there earlier. I could have just opened it again, and I still didn't do it. I still didn't do it. I've got to go to the bathroom, though, so I might go to the bathroom and then come back, and I'll probably just cut to when I'm back outside the cabin. Okay, I'm almost back to the cabin. The creepy wind outside does not help. The footsteps, I know they're mine in this game, but oh my god, that does not help. We're about to unlock some crazy stuff. Are you telling me I could have just climbed that? With a unique shaped head, popular in the 70s with hunting lodges and cabins. Okay. I'm scared. I do have a light shining on my face still, but it's only so tall and it doesn't really go past my screen. So if I'm up here, you can see me pretty well, but if I'm down here, kind of dark. So sorry, so sorry. Oh, another bearskin rug. And another creepy deer. Okay. Oh, the gramophones. Master Carpentry. Working with wood. I swear, I'm not taking a picture of that, but if I need... Wait. That's to build a secret door. Is that a secret door? I mean, I already know we're looking for a secret door, but that's kind of crazy. That's for the bathroom. That's scary that I can see down there. Is that the thing? Where's the picture of the picture? It looks like the basement of the church. Or something. Or the basement of this place, potentially, but I don't think I have a key for this. How in the nut am I supposed to get in there now? Oh my god! Oh, wait. Is there a drawer I missed? Because it makes it sound like there is. Yep. I saw the grandma phone, but I didn't... Diary. Sunday, February 14th. Today is Valentine's Day. I wanted to spend the day with Trisha, but Charles invited me to go hunting. I was nervous, not because it's my first time hunting, but because it's with Trisha's dad. It turned out that I actually enjoyed being with him. I feel comfortable talking to him. June 18th. I don't get it. Why would Father Matthew forbid me to be with Trisha? Is it because I'm not rich or because I'm an orphan? He didn't explain anything to me. Maybe he doesn't love me anymore. I feel so confused. Sorry, forgot. Take a picture of everyone's private matters. June 22nd. We quarreled again today. I couldn't stand Father Matthew's preaching attitude, so I yelled back at him. I know I shouldn't have done that, but I am so frustrated. Father Matthew said that I'm not an orphan. What does that mean? Does he know who my parents are? Wait. Ew, wait. Are you gonna tell me that he's... what's his face? Are you gonna tell me that Scott is Vincent? That would be absolutely disgusting. Like Luke and Leia situation. That's absolutely disgusting. Because, wait, what? Does he know who my parents are? I pressed him to keep talking, but he wouldn't tell me anything after that. I need to know more. I'm a little disturbed now. Did I already take a picture of this? I'm disturbed. Please tell me that's not the case. Because that's kind of weird that he turned around. Like, that gave me that idea as soon as I read that. July 31st. In these past weeks, it has become more difficult for me to talk to Father Matthew. Whenever we speak, he addresses only church stuff. I've realized that I'm starting to avoid Father Matthew whenever he asks me how my day was. I don't feel like answering him. When I ask him about my past, he's always trying to change the subject. I feel so frustrated. Yeah, it's kind of weird, too, how easily he feels he can talk to, the dad. Why can't I remember his name now? We literally just read it. I don't know. Charles. September 2nd. I've moved out of the church. Father Matthew did not object, although he looked a bit sad. Mr. Roberts was kind enough to let me stay at his cabin if I am willing to work for him as an assistant gardener. That way the mansion garden can still be well maintained even when Andrew cannot make it. November 3rd. It's been a month since Charles gave me this cabin to stay. I still don't know where to start my investigation. Andrew has been drinking. Bernard asked me to bring him home today. Whenever he's drunk, he accuses himself, saying that he's a sinner. Sometimes he would mutter names that I've never heard of. Of all the names, I think I only recognized Magdalene. I just can't remember where I heard that name before. I can remember. November 7th. I just returned from the orphanage and found out that it was Father Calvin who brought me there. The record sheet stated that I was from Painscreek. How? If I was born in Painscreek, there must be records of me in the hospital, but I've checked. There's none. November 16th. This is getting weird. Maybe that's why Vivian didn't want them together, because she knew. But I'm sorry if Charles is just letting them be together. Charles is messed up, if this is the case. Anyway, November 16th. I broke into Father Matthew's bedroom today. I shouldn't have done that, but he might have had something that could tell me about my birth parents. He didn't have anything relevant. Saturday, November 20th. Andrew's drunk again. This is the 5th time I had to bring him home and then cover his shift. It's getting quite annoying. As I laid him down on his bed, he muttered repeatedly, "I'm so sorry, Sophia." Who's Sophia? Oh, we know who Sophia is. We know who Sophia is. Scratch, 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 scratch. Write that down, get that down. Write it right now. Write it right now. Wait. Where does this key work then? Explain. To the attic? Oh wait, chest box. Never mind. Use my eyeballs. Back to the church. The church is one of the scariest places in this game. They're all scary. But like... Okay, wait. But like this... Because it's kind of dark in here. Extra scary. Alright, here we go. Oh, keys. Oh my god, that thing is so cute. I don't want to go to no basement. Whose basement? This basement? Whew! That's a big written thing there. St. Patrick Orphanage. Dear Scott, I'm Sister Rachel. Although I wasn't here when you last came, I hope you remember me. I was your nursing mother after you arrived here those years ago. I understand that you came here earlier to find out how you came to be at St. Patrick's Orphanage. On July 4th, 1975, Father Calvin came to us holding a basket with you in it. He said that you'd lost your parents and there's no one to take care of you. He told us that your name was Scott. After he left, Sister Emma asked if I would be willing to take care of a baby. At first I hesitated because it was a huge responsibility, but when I saw your face so full of innocence and curiosity, I felt as if God himself had delivered you to me. I accepted the task. When you were 10, Father Matthew came to see you. He had just become the head priest of Painscreek Trinity Church. He visited often, usually at the beginning of the month. Whenever he left, he would leave an envelope containing a small sum of money. He said it was for everything you needed, and that whatever was left was then given to the orphanage. I would be lying to say that I wasn't sad when you left the orphanage, but when Father Matthew adopted you, I believed that your life will be better in Painscreek than here, and I dearly hope it's so. Everything enclosed within the package used to be yours. I think you should have these. May God bless you. Sister Rachel Davis. The blanket. Wait, a blanket with a moon? Excuse me, what? And my baby boy text at the corner. Okay. Tuesday, November 30th, 1993. I asked Andrew about Sophia. First, he freaked out, saying that I shouldn't go around speaking that name. Then he said he never heard that name in his life. Is he hiding something? Why would he lie about Sophia? This makes me want to know who Sophia is even more. December 2nd, I asked Wanda if she knew anything about Sophia. She said Sophia used to work as a maid in the mansion for a few years until she was let go. When asked why, Wanda said she didn't know. However, she thought that Sophia was a manipulative woman that would do anything to get what she wanted. Wanda resented that. Okay. December 8th, I met Derek today and asked if he knew anyone by the name of Sophia. Apparently he's not on speaking terms with me. I wonder if it has anything to do with Trisha. December 13th, during today's lunch break, I asked Bernard if he knew about Sophia. He was surprised that I knew the name, but proceeded to say he did not know her that well. Somehow I feel uncomfortable whenever I talk with Bernard. His cold gaze gives me the shivers. The shivers. The shivers. December 18th. That's the day before my birthday. I met, although I wasn't even a thing at that point. I met Dorothy while tending to the garden. I asked her about Sophia. She looked confused. She was curious as to where I heard that name. I told her it came from Andrew. She kindly explained that Sophia was a close friend of hers when Sophia first came to work for the Roberts family. Unfortunately, she had an affair with Charles. Dorothy's just spilling the tea. With Charles when Vivian was hospitalized shortly after she left Painscreek. No one has heard of her ever since. Dorothy thinks that Sophia has probably started a new life in another place. I wonder if the affair was the reason everyone's quiet about it. No, the reason everyone's quiet about it is because you're here. You are Vincent. I'm convinced now. I'm convinced that you are convinced. Vincent. Wait, what did I get that key for? Basement. Belongs to Scott. Do I go... I'm crouching. Which basement? I don't want to go to this basement. Oh, it's an exit. Okay, never mind. I don't have to go to that basement. Yay. Okay, we're going to Scott's basement. For some reason, it's a little less scary, but when we open the thing and see the stairs, maybe I'll be scared. Okay, I'll get back to you when we're there. Okay. We're back. And I did leave the light on. Oh, this is a little bit better than just seeing a straight down staircase. Ooh, thank God for lights. Okay, what else can we find down here? Scott. These people are leaving diaries all over the friggin' place. I only had one and I hardly ever used it. Like, I can't believe these people have that many, though. February 14th. On Valentine's Day, Trisha gave me some chocolate. I've never seen that brand before. I bet it must be expensive. I haven't finished making the music box. I had hoped that it would be her Valentine's Day present. I'll just give it to her later. Hopefully she can forgive me. February 18th. It's been quite some time since I last talked to Father Matthew. He's asking how I'm doing after Sunday service, but I tend to ignore him whenever possible. I know it's wrong. I need to find a way to make amends with him. April 19th. The grass has been growing wild lately. The weeds are everywhere, and Andrew's not here. Actually, he hasn't been here for quite a while now. I wonder what happened to him. I should visit him after work tomorrow. Oh, am I going to find like a deceased Andrew in his home? I hope to God not. That's going to be scary as all balls. September 23rd. I was about to pick Andrew up for work when I found him lying unconscious on the floor. There was an empty bottle of sleeping pills on the table. I immediately called the ambulance. According to the nurse, this is Andrew's third suicide attempt. She's glad that I saved him in time. An hour later, and he could have died. I don't know why Andrew would commit suicide, but what I know is that he must be lonely and he needs a friend. Wow, this is a lot. September 28th. I visited Andrew at the hospital today. He's out of the ER and is recovering quite well. While I was cutting the fruits, he told me his story. In 1972, there was a maid who came to work at the mansion. Her name was Sophia. She was a hardworking young lady with a great personality. She was loved by many. A few years into her job, however, she had an affair with Charles. A child was born when Vivian found out. When Vivian found out, she was furious and decided to kick her out of Painscreek. What happened after that was a tragedy. On June 26, 1975, at 11 p.m., Vivian, Dr. Johnson, and Andrew confronted Sophia. A fight broke out. Sophia fell and hit her head on a nearby well. The well out in front of this house, in front of this cabin? She stopped moving. Dr. Johnson checked and realized she was dead. Her neck had broken. No one knew what to do. Vivian then asked Andrew to take care of the body and her baby. Andrew did what he had to do to protect Vivian. After that night, they vowed never to tell anyone about the incident. Before leaving, I asked Andrew what the baby's name was. He said it was Vincent. As I left the hospital, I couldn't help but pity Andrew. He's lived a confusing life, and the struggle shows. I hope he can heal. I have the chills. The hidden truth. Okay, yeah. Cool. You see that too, right? Yeah. Sometimes I feel like the achievements, at least from other people's things, don't always show. Okay. I think the thing's on this side of the... Oh, yep. I need an item. Well, you got one. Girl, you got one. Okay. Okay, I wasn't expecting that. It's Narnia! Scott's secrets! Holy! What the heck have we done? We've broken to a new room. I'm ready to go through this room. There's nothing back here, I don't think. Did he just sleep down here? Oh, okay, I thought I couldn't get back out. I just wanted to see if there was something on the back of the door. Did he sleep down here? He didn't have a bed upstairs, so that's really interesting, actually. Okay. Sorry, I'm whipping us around. Ooh. That's a VHS we can actually watch? Oh, I was saying that before with the other ones I saw, right? Oh my god. Robert's estate security tapes. Are we about to solve this without being in the other people's houses, or... Because that'd be kind of crazy. Creek sewer! I'll take that. Understanding psychology, seeing what others don't. Author of best-selling The Mind is Key, David Chen and Sarah Patterson, focuses on the tackling the understanding of human behavior through psychology. David Chen's research has focused on the nature of mental imagery and on people's ability to remember an emotionally significant event. He has served on real criminal cases and processes the knowledge and experience to answer the many questions of the human mind. I found out who killed my mother. That is crazy. That's a crazy... Oh my gosh. Was it Bob Saget? It definitely wasn't Betty White. Okay, well, I have to read all of this. Couldn't be her. She tried to find Sophia. He's my father? Oh my god, Charles's wife! He saved me, couldn't be him. In Indonesia at the time. He's 6 years old at that time. Killed Magdalene. She loved and took care of Sophia when she was pregnant. Why is Andrew looking like some Captain Hook guy? Oh my gosh. Trisha. Can't be Trisha. Okay, okay. Old gate key. Alright. I don't know if that's the same one I picked up, but... Bernard's house. Andrew's house. So Andrew's house is blocked off. I still need a shovel because I want to dig up that time capsule. Old sewer entrance. Okay. Dorothy's house, 40 Black Pine Road. Yeah, I've been in there. Birdhouse. There's a birdhouse? Or is that what he's calling his house? So Andrews is on that road that I can't get to. So I might have to do a back way. Okay. Derek's kind of looking like Robert Pattinson there. Oh my god. I'm scared to put that tape in. Can I put it in? Oh, that'd be crazy. I want to watch it. I can pick it up, but I want to watch it. Oh my god. Oh my god, there's more keys! Looks like a music box key is attached to it. Cool. That is the blanket. What does it say though? Here's a pattern of the baby's blanket. Okay. More reading. February 13th. I realized who I am from the moment I saw the photo. I have the exact same blanket. I know who my father is. Everything makes sense now. March 7th. I visited Andrew today. I needed to know where they hid my mom's body, but he cried and begged me not to say anything about it anymore. Oh, probably where the birdhouse is, right? Or in that well. There was no room for whatever questions I had left. I then told him I'm the boy he gave to Father Calvin to get rid of. He was utterly shocked. After that, I left. I could not bear to look at him for another second. I know who I am, and now I feel everything is falling apart. April 3rd. Andrew came to the cabin and told me where the body was hidden. He said he was sorry and left. Externally, I was quiet. Internally, I was sputtering and livid. After he left, I came to my room and cried. April 4th. The well had dried up and was covered in moss. I wouldn't have known that the well even existed if it didn't work at the mansion. If I didn't work at the mansion. I finally found my mom's body. I buried her in the cemetery next to Father Calvin. There was no tombstone for her, just a wooden cross. I don't think Father Calvin would mind. After all, he was the one who saved me. May 3rd. A month has passed. I haven't worked since and have stopped meeting anyone. Trisha knocks on my door every day, but I would hide each time. She cries every time, begging me to come out, anxious to know why I won't see her, if she has done anything wrong. I don't know what to say to her, but I know we cannot be together anymore. No. May 13th. Father Matthew visited me today. He said that he hasn't seen me at church for a while, that no one has heard from me in weeks. When he asked how I was doing, I began crying. The tears just flowed down my cheeks. I cried and I cried. I just couldn't stop them. I told him everything. I told him that I know that Charles is my father. I confessed that I now knew that Trisha was my half-sister. I said I didn't know what to do now. He listened and didn't speak. Scott Brooks' story. I can't open that bottom one. Do I really want to? Well, this is a cool place to hide, like if you wanted to avoid people. But under these circumstances, yeah, it's a bit strange. Okay, where do I go now? I have a whole bunch of keys. I think I have to go in the sewers. Oh, that's how I get to Andrews, probably. Okay, what do we got here? Oh, in the an old mansion gate key seemed unused for a long time. Oh, is that the one that's gonna take me? Oh, where the silhouette of her was that I never actually caught. Ew, kind of unsettles me. Anyway, I think we gotta go back to the mansion. Back to Trisha's room, open the jewelry box or the music box, whatever we're gonna call it. I hate that you can just see the picture of the family. I feel like I said that in a different one, but just right as you walk in. So freaking disturbing. What's that? Dear Trisha, As I've grown to learn about my birth parents, I feel as if a great veil has been lifted from my eyes. I now understand why Father Matthew was against us seeing each other. He was right, we shouldn't be together. Please believe me when I say I did not kill your mother. I've never lied to you, and I never will. I don't know who killed Vivian. Hopefully the truth will come to light someday. There is so much that I want to tell you, but I cannot at this moment. I pray the day when I can express everything to you will come quickly. All I can say now is that I am sorry for all the pain that I've caused you. Please forgive me. Sincerely, Scott. Okay, what were my other keys? Mansion gate key. Okay, so I should be... I wonder if I can get to the sewer from this. I don't know. But now we get to go over the creepy area where she was. That I don't want to see her in, even though I'm sure it would be nice. But I don't really want to. Was in here at some point. God, that wind is so loud. Oh. That's the well. Oh, we gotta go back to the hospital, guys. All the dogs were barking outside. I'm going in a freaking sewer. Why do I have to climb down the sewer? Why do I have to do that? I gotta go to the cemetery too. Wait. Oh, this is where she died. Oh no. Oh, are we gonna need that? Is that a code? Oh my god. Okay, this isn't the sewer. We have to use the other way to the sewer. Oh my gosh. If Lucy could just stop, that would be great. It's not really helping me. Please don't let me see her up here. I will freak the I will... Ew, stop making that sound. Okay, we're leaving. We're leaving. Yeah, okay, we're leaving. Oh, turn too much, too much. Alright, I gotta find the way to the sewer. Sorry about Lucy. Just literally telling her life story downstairs. Okay, I think it's tucked. Hang on. Thinking. I still didn't open that floorboard. I need to know where the crowbar is, actually. Let me see if I can find a crowbar. This way. Oh. I have the key. Just let me use it. I'm so uncomfortable. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. I hate this. Oh no. So we need to go to the exit the hospital. Old sewer entrance. I think I do go this way. Oh my gosh. Wait, this is where I came from. Wait, no, do I go that way? No. Wait, crap. It's locked. That one is not locked. Okay. Ew. Ew. Crap. Oh, it's this. Okay, so I go that way. I would probably scream if I was alone. Okay, go all the way to the end. Crap. Right. We're gonna go right. Right. Keep going this way. This is even worse. Like, this is even a worse way to get to the hospital. I hate it. I hate it so much. Okay. Janitor's closet. Exit. Oh my god, it's the freaking morgue. And I can go in there. Oh no, no. That somebody's neck has been snapped. Is that the investigator? Did he die here? Am I gonna die here? Got some money? No, you ain't got no money. The dogs are coming up now. Looks like a briefcase key. Okay, cool. We need that. Excuse me. Don't go in there. She's like, why? BH. 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 I can't think of what it is now because it's a dog. BH. Bernard. Bernard! Yeah, I'm just gonna read this in the morgue real quick. I called Dorothy last week. Oh geez. April 16th. She told me something interesting about her. I'm in a morgue. Could you be quiet? Interesting about Sophia. There was a puzzle that she received from Matthew when she first started working at the mansion, sort of a birthday gift for her. In that puzzle, Sophia was to visit both hers and Matthew's favorite locations in Painscreek. In each location lies a clue that Matthew had written on the wall of the building exterior. The clues, when put together, will point to the location of her gift. I thought that was a neat idea. Sophia's favorite places: Anne's courtyard, Inn and Suites, bridge over the stream by the gate entrance, post office. Oh, I just like the post office. Why would someone like the post office? I didn't even read that yet. And where can I find Matthew's favorite places? April 20th, I received an anonymous message this morning. It claimed that Scott wasn't Vivian's killer. Unfortunately, that's all I got. I've had my doubts whether Scott really killed Vivian. He sure had the motive, but upon reading all his diaries and looking through his investigation notes, I can't help but think that Scott didn't kill Vivian. On the contrary, he was trying to find out who killed Vivian, as well as what really happened to Andrew Reed and Dr. Johnson. April 26th, I still don't know if this anonymous person is a man or a woman, but they've helped solidify my thoughts on Scott. I wonder if it's Trisha. April 29th, I received another message yesterday. It told me to look into Bernard, the mansion's butler. I can't help but feel that this person is trying to tell me something, but not exactly what. The message said I will find something in the house. Today I received a key in the mail with the initials BH. Does it stand for Bernard's house? April 30th, I've searched everywhere and read all of Bernard's diaries. Something just doesn't add up. Maybe it's... Is that me messing with my earbuds? I'm hearing like bumping and stuff, and oh my god, I'm so scared. Oh my god, it's Lucy! Hi, baby! I scared her and she scared me! Hi, baby! You gonna go in the bed? We're not going in the garbage. No. Go in the bed if you're gonna be in here. Go up. Go up. Watch the iPad. Go up. Go ahead, go up. And you chose to go right where the iPad was. Where was I? April 30th. I've searched everywhere and read all of Bernard's diaries. Something just doesn't add up. Maybe it's just a hunch or simply that I'm thinking too much. But would he have really killed Vivian? There's something else about his entries that just make me pause and wonder if he was indeed a murderer. I photographed all of the pages. Great, now I have to go back to being in a morgue. Okay, cool. Good thing I stopped in here. I would have just walked right past it. Ew, I hate it in here. I hope it's empty and that they didn't just leave people in here. Okay, there's nothing in there. Okay, can't open that one. Alright. Ooh. I need that. That's a tool. Sorry, I'm moving kind of fast. I don't want to be down here. Although I can probably turn on... Nope, I forgot that the power was out. There we go. Never mind, power's back. I'm very uncomfortable. Good. It's on now. Okay, good. Electrical room. Elevator not working. Okay, cool. I don't give a crap. I will climb the stairs. And I just left that open and it remembered that I left that open. Okay, or maybe I didn't leave it open. I don't know. Alright, where did I need to go? Shh. The barking right now. I know this place is abandoned, but it doesn't feel like it is. Because that lady was apparently walking around. Let me in. Before it decides to go out again. Okay, cool, we're in. Oh my god, so freaky everywhere. Everything's so scary and freaky. Okay, that didn't do anything in here. Turn that on. Vivian Roberts. Dear Dr. Henry Johnson, I would like to thank you for your contribution to the Painscreek Community Hospital and the people of Painscreek for the past 2 decades. However, there have been reports regarding the mishandling of funds designated for PCH, most of which came from the Roberts Relief Fund. The support was meant to help with the purchases of medical equipment and supplies. Since the sum of nearly $160K has been estimated missing, we have no further choice except to open an investigation. Until you are able to explain the discrepancies between your accounting and ours, we have no choice but to suspend all funding for the hospital for the time being. I will be meeting you and your accountant to solve these issues so we may continue to support the hospital's needs. Vivian Roberts.
just received a letter from the NMB investigation firm regarding the use of the RRF funds. I need you to call me. Henry, we really need to talk. Please call back. What's going on, Henry? Why aren't you returning my calls? This is really important.
Okay. 203. Can the wind stop being so aggressive? I am actually terrified. To Charles Roberts, I don't know if it's a joke that you sent me the threat letter, but if you knew about the well, then you must have found out the truth. Just so you know, your wife was the one behind all of it. If you have any grudge, it's with her, not me. I was just a witness in Sophia's death, nothing more. Fax it tomorrow. Fax it over. I know what you did. Meet me by the well at midnight. You know which one. Come alone. Oh. Lucy doesn't like that. Neither do I. Okay, 203. We gotta go upstairs. Gotta find the stairs. Gotta find some stairs. Gotta find some stairs. Okay, cool. Stairs. Oh. 209. Where are the lights in this place? Oh, come on. 208. There we go. I don't know why 2 sets of lights need to be turned on. 206. 205. I need another light switch. 203. Yeah, it wasn't working for a second there. Okay, whose room was this? Locked. Milk! Happily ever after. My dog really wants to go outside right now in the snow. There's so much going on in here. I assume this is the room that... looks like a room key. July 27th. Yesterday, on hearing that Scott was apprehended for the murder of her mother, Tricia collapsed. The hospital called this morning to inform us that it was just a nervous breakdown. However, they've suggested that she should stay there for another few days. Charles is asking me to stay by her side. August 3rd. It rained today. Tricia has always hated the rain. She stayed in bed, tucked under the blanket, nearly the entire day. Here and there, she mutters Scott's name out loud. She's cried herself to sleep a few times. It pains me to see her like this. August 22nd. Charles visits Tricia almost every day. Today he was quieter than usual. All of the sudden he told me that Vivian had been seeing another man, apparently a banker, for more than a year. He asked me if Vivian ever talked to me about it. I said I didn't know anything, but was sure that Vivian would never have done such a thing. Then I realized that Tricia was awake. I'm not sure if she heard our conversation. September 8th, Sheriff Howard came today. He asked me if I remember seeing anything suspicious the night Vivian died. I've already told him everything I know. It's frustrating to be asked over and over about things that I just want to forget. Before he left, I asked if Scott could really be the killer. He said he's wondering the same thing. If Scott was not the killer, then who killed Vivian? What is flickering on the bottom of the screen? Something's happening at the bottom of the book. It's kind of freaking me out. September 16th, Derek came by to see Trisha. I asked him how he was doing. He said that the medical expenses for Wanda were more than he expected. Even with Charles's help, he's been forced to use up most of his savings. He's currently searching for a second job. He asked me if there was a future for him. Traveling with Charles made him see more of the rather ugly sides of the world. His mother is hospitalized with terminal cancer, and seeing his best friend Trisha like this pains him. I didn't know what to tell him. Before he left, he leaned close to her and whispered, "Would it have been better if Scott just never showed up? Would you have chosen me?" I wish that I never heard that. Okay, there's a bit much there. Oh gosh, another freaking thing to read. Scott Brooks' body found by jogger with multiple stab wounds to the heart. Oh my god, police do not know if this is tied to the murder of Vivian Roberts. Scott Brooks, a star suspect in the Vivian Roberts case, was found dead yesterday. His body was found on the roadside along Maple Drive. At around 6:50 a.m., a jogger happened to find a body lying motionless behind a bush on the side of the road. He stopped to check if the person needed help, only to notice that the body was covered in blood. He immediately called 911. The police arrived shortly around 7 a.m. and the victim was declared dead. The estimated time of death was predicted to have happened 4 to 6 hours prior, putting the incident to have occurred around 1 to 3 a.m. Questions have been raised in regards to the murder of Vivian Roberts, to which Scott Brooks was the key suspect of. He had been released from prison due to the insufficient and Scott's body was found behind a bush on Maple Drive. Investigating. Okay. Go through this. Okay, there's nothing in that. So what did I pick up? A hammer. Okay. We have to go back to their houses. A bedroom key. Found it next to Dorothy's diary in the hospital. No, a bedroom key. Are there still bedrooms locked at the house? No, inventory. Blah. Okay, so we have to go back to his house, do that. A briefcase key. Gotta go back to the inn, do that. I still have that for Andrew's house. Okay, I'm gonna go take care of Lucy real quick and then I'll come back. So I think now we leave here. It said go back to the town. But a bedroom key. Oh, that's for Bernard's house too, I think. Apparently there's a lady on the roof when we leave here. Oh, they're barking again at the weather. Oh, somebody. I do not want to leave through the sewers. I'm probably going to have to go back in them though, but I do not want to see. It's covered by a tree, so I don't know what that person was talking about. Unless it's from outside, but I don't want to see the person on the roof. I don't want to see the silhouette of that person. Go to Bernard's house. Bernard's. Go to Bernard's house and what's-her-face's house. Wanda's house. Which was... not that one. Not that one. Not that one. This one? No. No, it was this one. Okay. I can mess with that drawer with the hammer now. Oh, I was like, where did it go? It didn't look right for a minute. Okay. Diary. Read. January 24th. The school called. The principal told me that the kids have been calling Derek names, saying that he's a bastard child. Why is everybody... I mean, I guess... Wow, they really just like that word. They're saying that to everybody. I know that Derek wants to know where his father is. I don't know what to say to him. February 20th, the school called me again and told me that Derek poked a bird nest till it fell off the tree. After that, he stoned the chicks to death. Okay, Derek. This resulted in him being suspended from school for a week. The principal asked if Derek had suffered any kind of trauma that would cause him to act like this. I could not tell him that Derek witnessed Sophia being killed. He was only 5 when that happened. Oh, jeez. Derek stopped going to school. He told me school isn't for him. I should not have asked him to keep quiet about Sophia's death. He must have been bottling up his emotions all these years. Maybe it's time I start homeschooling him. City of New Jersey, Department of Child Psychiatric Division. Psychiatric evaluation on Derek Tyler. Miss Wanda Tyler, after almost 5 months of sessions, your son Derek Tyler is now much better. We are still unable to get him to talk much, but he has chosen to express his thoughts and feelings through written text, which is a breakthrough for him. During his last session, however, he wrote the following. Dad was standing in the middle of the road. He was waving to me. Mom was crying and her tears dripped onto my face. I woke up. Kitty was purring and licking my face. I think she wanted to go out. Mom doesn't like me to make noise when it's late at night, at night. Says it will wake everyone up, so I was very quiet when I opened the back door. Kitty flew away. There were noises behind the wall fence. There's a door that's always locked, but there's light behind the keyhole. I walked to the door and looked through the keyhole. There were 4 people. 2 of them were fighting. A baby was crying. Then one of them fell down and hit her head. She stopped moving. Her eyes were open. I wet my pants because she was looking at me. Oh, that is freaky. Derek has since been very quiet. We haven't been able to grasp fully if what he wrote was real or imaginary. Nevertheless, we are concerned with his situation. Kindly get back to us so we can discuss further steps in helping him. Catherine. Wow. Okay, it's just those 2 things in the envelope in there. Now Bernard's house, which was closer to the mansion. I know I've got to go to the photography place at some point. I don't know how to get in there unless that happens after Bernard's. Which this is Bernard, right? I don't like the sounds that the houses make. They each have their own eerie sound. Use the hammer on everything. Okay, there's that, and there's also this. Crap! Why is the camera open? I meant to crouch. Bloody knife. Yeah, pick it up. That's smart. Some long nails. Thank goodness it's dark. Oh. Oh! Wow. Bernard! January 12th, 1995. I drove Vivian today since Derek is out of town with Charles. As I was driving, we talked. She expressed that despite having a successful business, she felt empty and tired. Trisha hates Vivian for trying to stop her from seeing Scott. She seems to be really bothered by the name Vincent, and her relationship with Charles seems to be just for show. I wish I could comfort her. She's going through so much right now. If only I could confess to Vivian how much I respect I have for her. How much respect I have for her. How much I admire her. January 18th. Ever since Trisha brought up the name Vincent, Vivian has been pretty quiet. Even during dinner, she hardly spoke. I can barely remember the last time Vivian appeared happy. I don't think anyone can blame her. Wanda hasn't been coming to work for a while now. Her illness is getting worse. I wonder how she's coping. February 5th. Derek wasn't available to drive Vivian, so I offered to help. It's been a month since I first drove her. She's been opening up more to me, telling me about the struggles she's faced with her rocky relationship with Charles, how she really dislikes Scott. Sometimes I would give her some suggestions when she asks what she should do. Other times she just wants someone to visit or to listen to her. Mostly I am just happy to be with her. February 22nd, Vivian seems rather distraught recently. During the afternoon tea gathering, I stood outside the room and tried to listen to the conversations. She feels miserable being with Charles. They hardly look at each other, let alone speak. Personally, I don't think Charles deserves her. I finished reading Vivian's biography. Half the facts were incorrect. The writer should have done his homework better. Bernard is kind of freaky, you know. He's like being really a little too much. March 17th, sometimes when I'm driving for Vivian, she asks me to drop her off at the corner of a street, typically in front of Tom's Cafe. She's always telling me that she'll make it back home on her own. It aroused my curiosity, so after dropping her off today, I parked the car and watched her. She ordered a cup of coffee to go. She then left the cafe and walked up the street for about 5 minutes to a residential area. She stopped in front of an apartment and pressed the doorbell. Shortly after, a man in his early 30s wearing a suit opened the door. He leaned over and hugged Vivian. She gave the coffee to him, and they exchanged some words. I couldn't hear what they said. They then entered the apartment together. Who is he? Probably that Owen guy, right? I don't know. He's got a lot to say. May 12th. This is the 6th time I followed Vivian after she went into the building with the guy. I parked the car nearby to wait for her to come out. Is this considered stalking? Yes. About 2 hours later, a cab stopped out in front of the apartment shortly after Vivian came outside, and the man followed closely behind. They chatted for a bit. Vivian looked extremely comfortable with him. Before leaving, she kissed him on the cheek. What's going on? May 29th. I can tell you what's going on. I tracked down the guy. He works at a bank. The place they meet is his apartment. How could she do that? Who the hell is he? I reported sick for the 3rd consecutive day. As I laid in bed, I kept thinking on why Vivian would be seeing another man. No matter what Charles did to her, she has kept her faith in him throughout the years. How could she be having an affair now? She's better than that. She's supposed to choose me. Yeah, see, I knew Bernard had some weird hots for her. And then, of course, yeah, because she's seeing another man, she's a biatch. Because that's how that goes. Okay, I didn't do that. I didn't ransack this bathroom just yet. He sleeps with a gun above the bed. What the? This looks like how I went through the drawers in the bathroom downstairs, though, and how I left them open, so that's kind of weird. Because I haven't been up here. I don't know why Lucy's barking. I did let her outside. Oh, I didn't see that. Day 1, the hospital gave me these pills. They are supposed to help fight depression. Day 2, I feel a slight dizziness. It might be the food I ate this morning. Day 3, the dizziness. The dizziness comes and goes. I'm still able to work, not a big problem. Day 5, we skipped reporting day 4, and it happens. Day 5, it's my day off today. I didn't take the medication. By the evening, I started thinking about Vivian. Day 8, I had to drive Vivian again, so I took double the dosage. I had a migraine for the rest of the day. At least I didn't have to think about her. Day 11, couldn't Vivian stop seeing that guy? Why can't I stop thinking about it? Day 12. Now I know why my dizziness comes from the pills. Or now I know that my dizziness comes from the pills. Day 20. The pills, they don't seem to work anymore. It doesn't matter if I take them or not. I can't stop imagining what Vivian and that guy are doing whenever they meet. Day 32. I stopped taking the medication. I wouldn't be surprised if I turn around and he's just in the doorway and he's like, "What are you doing?" Okay. So, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if Bernard took out Vivian, and I think I said that at the beginning, actually. Like, the very beginning. He just gave me a weird vibe. And, wait, let's see. Yeah, that's how I did the drawers down here. That's why I was like, I've not been in this room. Why are they like that? It must have doubled it or something. That's weird. I have to take a look at the keys I have again. I love how this has all been in one day and the sun hasn't gone down. Over Dorothy's house and the briefcase key. Okay, Dorothy's house is across the way. So let's go back to the inn first. This one. Okay. Ooh, okay. Autopsy report. I performed an autopsy on the body of the Department of the Coroner. On the body of Sean Michael Smith. Andrew Reed. Huh? Dum 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 dum. From the atomic findings. Pertinent history. I ascribed the death to third-degree burns, pneumothorax. 44-year-old white male with burns found at home, pronounced dead at the scene. Third-degree burns found across body, completely charred over the head, face, and neck, and hands. Heavily charred across the front and back of the body, legs, and feet. Closer inspection reveals punctured lungs with an object similar to a switchblade or a small knife. Pneumothorax is a possible cause of death. That's when you inhale blood, I think. Cause of death, but body is too burnt to confirm. Henry Johnson. Robert Adams. Exsanguination. Is that the inhalation of... I don't know. 61-year-old white male pulled out of car, submerged in lake. Oh. Victim's lungs did not contain water, which shows that he did not die by drowning. Due to the prolonged submerging of the body in the water, the estimated time of death might not be accurate. Estimated time of death is between 12 to 16 days. Top right side of the skull, leaning towards the front and above the right eye, has a wide crack, usually caused by a sharp object or strong force. Front torso, face, and back portion of forearms suffered numerous lacerations. Victim most likely succumbed to blood loss before being placed in the water. Robert Adams. John Adams. Oh my gosh. My brother did that the other day. It was funny. Shawn Michaels Smith. Vivian Roberts. Oh, those are the people who did it. Okay. Oh, 55-year-old white female found lying in front of mansion gates, pronounced dead at the scene. Hi, Lucy. 12 centimeter wide and 7 centimeter deep crack found on the right side of the head. Impact caused by strong force with a sharp object. Lacerations on front torso and back sides of both forearms. Victim died from loss of blood. Yeah, that's not what that looked like on the door. That's not what that looked like on the door. The code for Charles is safe in the gallery is Vincent's birthday. How could I not have thought about that? Call Sheriff James, check the file. Check his file, 7741. Oh, what was his birthday? Oh, what was it? Okay, I think that's everything in there that I need to look at. What is this key? Oh, Dorothy's house. We gotta go back to Dorothy's house now. And I'm gonna have to leave. So, I'm going to save this. I'm gonna get to Dorothy's house and save this. And then, I don't think this video has been super long, so I will be back to show you the rest. More? I don't know how much more there is. Alright, hello and welcome back. I let my friend's dog out and I'm ready to jump back in. We are in Dorothy's house. And I have some keys now. Nice. A pendant of Mother Mary. Oh. Okay. More reading. A diary. October 27th. Scott was released from prison this morning. Matthew went to pick him up. There's a lot of tension here in Painscreek. Most people think of Scott as a murderer. Charles tried to stop Trisha from seeing Scott, but it's no use. She was already waiting for him at the cabin. November 6th. Charles is drinking again. He couldn't stop Trisha from trying to see Scott, yet Scott seems to be avoiding her. Trisha should not have been discharged from the hospital at this point. She still needs help in rehabilitation. November 14th. Derek and Scott fought at the market today. Derek asked Scott why he's avoiding Trisha. Scott didn't say anything. He just walked away. Derek told him not to come back anymore. It's sad to see what's happening to them now. They used to be such good friends. November 16th. Oh my god, Scott was killed? That had to be Derek. November 2nd. Trisha's been going crazy ever since Scott died. She sometimes screams in the middle of the night. Here and there she'll ask us why Scott hasn't visited her for a while. No one seems to know how to answer without agitating her condition. Oh, that's so sad. December 6th. Trisha is finally being admitted to the hospital for another mental breakdown. Charles doesn't know what to do. I've asked for his permission to take care of Trisha at the hospital until she recovers. I think Charles appreciates my help. Dorothy Patterson story. Oh. Daughter of ex-mayor found dead. What is happening here? Everybody's going down. Of ex-mayor found dead at Painscreek Community Hospital. Trisha Roberts falls Oh, she jumped off the roof. Trisha Roberts falls 40 feet from rooftop, lands on head and dies. Yesterday morning, the body of Trisha Roberts was found on the grounds of Painscreek Community Hospital. She was pronounced dead at 7:20 a.m. According to Miss Thompson, she was starting her morning shift when she heard some sound near the reception area. She went out to find Trisha laying motionless, blood flowing out from her head. She quickly called for Dr. Bennett, the attending physician for the day's morning shift, who brought Trisha to the emergency room at once. Unfortunately, it was too late. The hospital CCTV shows that Trisha Roberts was walking around the hospital around 9:30 a.m. She headed to the roof at 6:54 a.m. A few minutes later, her body was found on the ground 3 floors below. Charles Roberts, ex-mayor and father of the deceased, continues on page 3. The hospital is now checking to see why the roof door was not locked. Investigation is still pending regarding Trisha's death. Wow. I can't look at that. Looks like a house key. Oliver Photo Lab cleaning. Oliver Photo Lab cleaning. Oh my gosh. Dear Dorothy, I want to express my heartfelt gratitude for all you've done for me. You've taken care of my store on so many occasions. You've helped maintain its bright spirit. I would be lying if I said I'm not saddened by your departure. I will greatly miss you. I wish you all the best in your new place. Do invite me there once you're settled in, or once you've settled in. May God be with you. Oliver Gibson. I don't care if I don't need to take pictures of everything. I'm taking pictures of everything. Oh, Sophia. Okay, there was a code on the back of something that I took a picture of that had to do with her. It was not that. It was not that. This. 0526. Nice. Oh, okay. Can I get any closer? Okay, I don't know. August 30th, 1974. I know some people don't like me. Wanda always picks on me, and Bernard ignores me most of the time. Andrew, well, he's okay as long as I'm not in his garden. Dorothy cares a lot for me, though I like her. Tom, our security guard, treats me with respect even though I'm just a housemaid. Vivian and Charles are kind to me. Oh, and Matthew, too. I almost forgot about him. He's been taking care of me forever. Certainly as long as I can remember. I'm a lucky girl. October 20th. Matthew talks to me whenever he has time. Sometimes I feel like he's trying to escape his chores at the church. We'll talk about everything under the sun, our hopes, our hopes, dreams, and futures. It reminds me of our days at the orphanage. I can't remember if I already did that. December 29th. Landing a job here as a maid was the best thing that could have happened to me. However, I never imagined I would be having an affair with the married man, let alone my employer. Now I'm carrying his child. How do I face Matthew? March 15th. I received a letter from Matthew today saying he'll be extending his stay in Indonesia for 6 more months. That's always been him. He's always had a noble heart, wanting to help people everywhere. I miss him, but I'm glad he decided to extend his stay there. It gives me time to prepare how I'll explain my situation to him. I don't know how he'll take it if he just hears the truth blurted out once he gets back. March 18th, I received a telegram this morning from Matthew wishing me a happy birthday. Okay, he told me he had a special birthday present prepared for me. All I need to do is find the clues that he placed in our favorite places. He's waiting for my telegram after I've solved the puzzle. I've actually solved it already, but I don't know what to say to him. What should I do? June 1st. My baby was born today. Okay, we need that. I already took a picture of it, so what is it? 6/1/75. My baby was born today at 8:20 a.m. and it's a boy. He looks just like Charles. Dorothy's taking good care of us. She prepares the food and attends to my needs. I almost feel like I'm her boss. Charles visits me all the time, asking if we need anything else. I told him he didn't have to come so often and to instead focus on work. As a mayor, he must have a lot on his mind. June 16th. Charles told me today that his mother Magdalene will be arriving in 2 weeks. She knows about our relationship. I feel nervous because she's a strict woman. At the same time, I'm happy because she told Charles to take responsibility for me and my son. Soon I won't have to be a maid anymore. Charles has decided to name our child Vincent Roberts. I like that name. Sophia Miller. Dear Sophia, this is March 8th. How have you been? I hope everyone is treating you well at the mansion. It's been 6 months since my missionary work started here in Indonesia. Life here is hard but meaningful. I thought my life at the orphanage was miserable, but after coming here, I realized I am blessed more than I could ever imagine. I'm supposed to be back in 1 week's time, but I recently decided that I'll be extending my stay here for another 6 months. I haven't received any letters from you for a while now. I hope you're doing well. Remember the time when we were at the orphanage you said that you don't want to be poor anymore? I think God heard your call and brought you to Painscreek. Well, that's one way to look at that, I guess. Charles and Vivian told me they were glad I introduced you to them. They said you are a hardworking person with a kind heart, and that us being related was not the reason they hired you. Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? That's weird. You got the job on your own merit. I did not know whether or not to tell them we are not actually cousins. Oh, okay, thank God. I'm like, what is with all these? Okay. I feel bad for lying to them. I guess I'll have to tell them the truth someday. Having said that, I'm glad that you are in Painscreek. We can talk and meet anytime, just like the good old days at the orphanage. I will do my best here. I hope you can wait for me. Best regards, Matthew Brooks. P.S. I have prepared a special present for you for your birthday. Wait for my telegram that day. Is there anything else in there that I need to see? No. Okay. So, let's reassess what I have now. Still have a hammer. A house key. Found it in Dorothy's. So this is for the photographer. And that's for Andrew's house. So we still haven't been at the photography place. I don't think there's anything else in here that I need. Also gonna open this. Ooh. No. Okay. So let's go to the photography place then. Over here? Yes. This is the first time this whole time we've been in this place. Held off till the very end for that, huh? I need a snack. I don't know what I want. Salt and vinegar, almonds. Sometimes they sit on my stomach. A little heavy, but I don't know. This is beautiful. And they're kind of losing their tang. A wrench! Wait. Yeah. I don't know why I doubted that. Oh, the shovel! Need that shovel. And I found all the tools. You'd think there would be something on that. Office of Church Haven. July 17th, 1995. Dear Mr. Oliver Gibson, we regret to hear that Father Matthew will not be joining any part of the annual religious gathering event from July 18th till the 23rd in South York. We received Father Matthew's memo yesterday stating that he was not feeling well. I assume he has also informed you that about this last minute change. Please send him our regards. We wish him a swift recovery so he may serve the people of Painscreek soon. Reverend Todd McDermott. A diary, and it is written in papyrus. This man writes novels. Okay, January 3rd, 1996. I was around by this point. We just attended Trish's funeral this morning. Charles tried to be strong, but by the end of the ceremony, his face was wet. Dorothy cried her heart out. It truly pains the soul to witness so many deaths occur in Painscreek. Every one of those deaths was of a person I knew, and some were very close to me. Among them, Vivian's death shocked me the most. Despite what the media said, I will not for even a moment, believe that Scott killed her. It just doesn't make sense to me. Trisha's death hurt the most, probably because I spent the last few years mentoring her. She was smart, kind, and very talented. She was turning into a very promising young woman. With her passing, Charles has lost all his family members. He's all alone. I can't imagine the pain he's going through. August 14th, Dorothy left Painscreek early February, a month after Trisha's funeral. The hospital closed shortly after. By the end of the month, Charles had packed and departed Painscreek for good. Wow. Wanda passed away on March 12th, 1996. Her cancer had spread too far and too deep. The doctors could not save her. 2 weeks after her funeral, Derek moved out of Painscreek. Autumn is approaching. My photography store will be closing by the end of this month. I have many things to say, but there's no one left to confide in. Anyways, I've been thinking about retiring for quite a while now. Maybe the time has come. Oh, wow. Yeah, I can't get in that bottom one, so I'll just leave that open. I've not found anything suspicious under a sink yet. I kind of feel like I hope for it. Of course it is. And there's no keyhole, so it doesn't want me to go in there. All that anticipation to get in here, and that was the only stuff that we could see. Kind of a shame. Okay, so the detective's diary. We can go to Sophia's favorite places. Those are all kind of along that same road. I think the walkthrough that I've been referring to is also a completionist guide. I don't need to complete everything, like, necessarily, but I don't want to miss story stuff. Oh, okay, here. Stream. Do I need to go to the bridge next? Is it this? Oh, no. The bridge, I think it was the one over there. Oh, I saw it. Playground. Okay, and I think it was the bridge we walked over on. Right? Where's it at? Am I going on a wild goose chase? Okay, what? Oh my god, house. What does that mean? playground. Oh, bird. Okay. Bridge over the stream by the gate entrance. I don't see anything written over here. Oh. Oh, this is, what's his faces? This one. Okay. Andrew. I don't know why I keep wanting to call him Anthony. Andrew. Wow, all the houses are set up the same here. Oh, geez. Oh, yeah, he was in a fire, wasn't he? Oh. Dear Daniel, how have you been, my son? It has been a while since I last wrote to you. I'm getting much better now. Dr. Johnson has assured me that I'm recovering well. I'm now working full-time at the mansion. The hallucinations are gone. There are just 2 more checkups to do, and I'll be done with rehab. How's Mom doing? Is she still working at that restaurant? I hope she spends enough time with you. I don't blame her for leaving and wish I could be there for you. I am sorry things turned out this way. Please forgive me. I have been saving my money and plan to... Plan to? Door's jammed. Oh, it only has 1 room. What is he doing up here? Or have people been using this for a cult? You know, let me, oh wait, I forgot. That's not gonna work, right? No. For us? She's... What? Don't tell me that. Excuse me, what? I really step on that, is the thing. So what he was doing caught the house on fire. I can only assume. May 12th, 1994. I hate to admit it, but Scott is a good kid. He's hardworking, takes care of me when I'm drunk, and he's a man of his word. I'm starting to like him. June 10th. Did I see her again? How can that be? Why doesn't the medication work anymore? Did he give me cheap pills? No, that can't be. He's as guilty as I am. We're all in it together. He cannot abandon me. They cannot abandon me. So he was... I mean, everybody's seeing her. Except for I haven't yet, but... I'm not sure I want to. August 2nd. Ever since Scott asked about her, I've started to see Sophia again. Why did he have to mention her? I need more pills. I think I'm going crazy. August 29th. Oh Lord, I know I am a sinner. I realize it now. That's why I'm going crazy. I know that nothing I do will bring her back. I pray that our sins do not pass down to our children. Please forgive us for what we have done. Please, I don't need to see her. Okay, I'm just gonna say you don't need to jump scare me with her. I'm gonna walk through that real quick. Thank God it didn't jump scare me with her. Is that everything in here that I can do? Okay. Oh my God, there she is! Please, girl. I'm sorry that this happened to you. She's looking a little like Wednesday Addams. Girl, I didn't need that. Girl, I see you. Trust me. I was hoping with the flash it would go away. That is the first I've seen her, and she's a little too close for my comfort. What am I supposed to do? Is she gone now? Oh, thank goodness. Can't go this way. Girl, I'm trying to figure this out, Queen. I'm doing the best I can for you. I'm sorry that happened to you. I need to go. I'm trying to figure out that last thing, though. These places are crazy. That scared me. That's just a bush. Okay. Can I go this way? Okay, open it that way. Holy macalandy. What else do I have? Oh, I still don't have a key to that glove box, although I may never get one. I have a shovel for the time capsule at the playground, I think. She honestly freaked me out. Did I get all of the things that I needed to get for that? Over the stream by the gate entrance. What? Was that the map loading in? Did I not take a picture of the map in his thing? Or did I? I did. Okay, time capsule by the cemetery. Can I get into the cemetery? Is that code? This has already been unlocked. Wasn't it locked? Is that her? No. Okay, it's a tombstone. I think that's the sound of leaves, but like, it sounds like somebody mumbling. Oh, Magdalene. You will always be remembered. Magdalene. Queen. Trisha Roberts, Vivian Roberts, Jonathan Hopkins. We will always cherish and remember you. Those we love will never go away. God's what? Lent child? Oh, there she is. Calvin Bennett. Please don't appear behind this thing. Who put that there? Those are fresh. And if I didn't unlock the gate, somebody did. Who put that there? Scary. It's all heck. Why are they locked in there? Okay, but where, time capsule. Is that the side that, wait. I came in that way. And went right, which I did. I'd imagine it's by this tree. Because it'd be really crazy to bury something where he buried his mother. How do I find where to dig? Coleslaw, materials. Am I just ahead of what I'm supposed to be doing? Okay, I need to photograph. Look at this photograph. So this was Father Calvin, and I need to take a picture of this. Okay. Okay. This is where it shows in the picture. Right here. Okay. Whew. January 11th, 1996. Scott is gone and Trisha is dead. How did this happen? We held Trisha's funeral last week. There could have been more people. There should have been more. This village will be barren in a few months to a year. My generation is just moving out, and the old generation is simply dying out. I will also be leaving here soon, once my mother passes on, once I can't take care of her any longer, I guess. There's words missing in some of these papers. The night Vivian died, I saw Scott meeting with her. I was at a distance from where they were arguing. I couldn't hear the details, but I could tell that they were disagreeing. When Scott left and went back to his cabin, I followed him. I watched him through the window till early morning, all the time thinking how we have drifted so far. How could Trisha choose him over me? Am I not good enough for her? The police questioned me when Scott was suspected of killing Vivian. I know he didn't do it, but I decided not to tell them what I knew. With Scott locked up, I could have a chance to be with Trisha. I didn't expect that this small omission on my part would eventually lead to Scott's death. When Scott died, Trisha ended her life. In a way, I too died that day. I never wished for Scott to die, nor Trisha. I hope they can forgive me. Derek Tyler. Oh my. I was going to freak out if she was in here with me. It keeps sounding... I hear so many sounds. Hearing so many sounds. Trisha, congratulations. I'll always love you, from Mom. It's another piece. You can tell they're related. Look at them. Daniel, Trisha, Scott. Or sorry, Derek, Trisha, Scott. Best friends forever. Putting this in the cemetery is ballsy. Secret of Painscreek. Hospital, mansion, hidden room, and study. Okay, we know that. Underground secret passage. Future detective Scott. Secret room above father's room. Church. Yeah, I haven't been in that attic yet. I couldn't flip that, could I? Actually, I need to take a picture of it. I don't think I did. Okay, I've got more codes and things. What else do I have? Just codes and things. So, I need to go open that secret room in the mansion. I think there was something else I had to do in the mansion. What was it? What was it? What was it? What was it? I swear if this chick pops out anywhere again, I might pee because, honestly, I have gone to the bathroom, but I've been drinking Gatorade, so it just wants to go right through me. I need a key for the attic in the church. That'll take me out of here, right? Oh, yeah. The game will proceed to the ending. No. See, yeah, I knew. Okay. I thought there was a gate there, though, but there's not. So we still don't exactly know who killed Vivian. Right? I think it's Bernard, though. I think it's Bernard, and it was jealousy. The motive was jealousy. The men in this town seem to be quite toxic, and their toxic masculinity has gotten the better of them. So, yeah. There's no way it was Scott. Maybe it was. I don't know. No, there's no way. Because he would have been the one writing the letters for all of them to meet him. Where's this room I'm looking for? Is it over there? Wait. Yeah, no, it's this way. Right? That's the only person I could assume is was writing those letters to everybody, calling them out, saying that they were gonna like to meet him somewhere. Oh my god. Can I see? Okay. Crap. I forgot his birthday. Or is it 6/1/1975? Oh! Okay, I found the right thing. Another one! July 31st, 1985. I cannot believe that Scott killed my wife. Oh my. It's being spewed all over media. How? Why? He loves Trisha and I treated him like my own son. It doesn't make any sense. Does he not know that's his son? Does he not realize that's his son? August 13th. I visited Scott today. I asked him why he would kill Vivian. He did not answer, but simply looked down at the floor. I wanted an answer so desperately that I nearly rattled his neck. Does he even feel any guilt or remorse for what he's done? How can he not say anything? October 22nd. I visited Scott again today, knowing that he will be released soon. There just wasn't enough evidence to pin him. He looked thinner than before, but I didn't care. I wanted to know why he killed Vivian. When I asked, he stared at me. I was so angry that I yelled at him. I was about to leave when out of nowhere he said, "I pity the ignorant." What the hell does that mean? November 2nd. I got drunk last night at the inn. Scott is now a free man. I think I babbled about how much I despised Scott and what I would do to have someone get rid of him. Did I really say that? How did I get home anyway? Oh right, Bernard was with me. He drove me home. So Bernard might have done both of them in. I wouldn't be surprised. First National Bank, routing number, account number, email password. Study room, desk hint, chess pieces. King, knight, queen, bishop. Huh? Have I seen K, Q, or B anywhere? What is this? Codicil to the last will and testament of Randall Lewis. I, Charles Roberts of, okay, whatever, being of sound mind, declare this last will and testament dated July 1st, 1975. Effective as of today, June 21st, 1975. Article 6B of my will shall be modified to read, should a boy be born in the Roberts family that is of a direct lineage to Charles Roberts. If he is the eldest son and no others contest, he shall inherit all of the family's fortune upon Charles Roberts' passing. The sole condition to this is that the son must be at least 25 years of age. Item 2. Article 6A of my will shall be stricken in its entirety. The firstborn child of Roberts' family shall inherit 50% of all the family's fortune should Charles Roberts pass away. Article 11 shall be added to my will and shall read, Vincent Roberts, born of Charles Roberts and Sophia Miller on June 1st, 1975 in Painscreek, shall be officially acknowledged as a family member of the Roberts family effective July 1st. Randall Lewis. Okay. So I need to go back to his office, which is across the house. No. Where would I find the order of which... I think I'm doing this completely out of the way this person is saying to do this, because, yeah. I like how this says, don't turn your head, look carefully straight ahead. No, you could clearly see her across the way. There's no mistaking. Right at the bridge. Oh my god. Huh? How did I miss that? Okay, that bridge does have another word on it. Recall or indicated on it. Oh my god, they are. Oh, and it has the numbers I tried to put in there before on there. Okay, so the funny thing is I've tipped all of the things over and I cannot tell what's what. Okay. I can't tell what these were on though. See how I've tipped them? And I've tipped them all that way. I feel like I'm missing one though. Like I feel like I saw one before. Though I'm sure I've taken pictures. One was a pawn. So we have a 9 and a 4. I know one was a pawn. So I don't think that one counts, but I swear there was another one somewhere. They're in there. Did I take pictures of the ones that are right here? I believe I did. 5. But that's a rook, right? Is that a rook? Oh, this is a pawn. So I don't think it's those. So I'm gonna say it's a combination of 1, 7, 9, and 4 of some kind. And I do not remember what those ones were. Let me see if these ones... Yeah, I literally don't remember what that one was. Oh, there they are. Yeah, how did I perfectly do this so I can't tell? Okay, just to walk through, tell me which number was which thing and not just give me the answer. Wait, what's a bishop? Is it that thing? Okay, so I did have this, right? Oh my god, please. It's apparently a 5. There's sounds in the hallway now. Oh, so they just literally went through this and tried the random numbers. I messed that up myself, taking the pictures at the angle that I did. So, and they don't really tell you like, oh, this one was this one, this one was this one. No, they're just like, we just tried the numbers until we got it. Well, didn't have to use my brain there, even though I wanted to. July 17th, 1995, Charles Roberts. Upon your request, we investigated Andrew Reed and Henry Johnson's deaths. Due to confidentiality agreements with our sources, we are unable to reveal the true nature of their deaths. Suffice to say, both of them did not die of said accidents. So we dug deeper. We found out that Andrew and Henry were both related to the disappearance of Sophia Miller and the death of Magdalene Roberts 20 years ago. What really happened to Sophia, we do not know as of now. However, some evidence was brought to light regarding Magdalene Roberts' death. We talked to a retired nurse who used to work at the Painscreek Community Hospital. Although she preferred to remain anonymous, according to her, she came across a note while cleaning Dr. Johnson's office. In it, Dr. Johnson stated that the prescription was lethal and to be administered only to Magdalene, and the dosage has to be precise or it will not work. No one else should intake it. A letter was made out to your wife, Vivian Roberts, according to the note. If you would like for us to stop this investigation, let us know at your earliest convenience. Otherwise, we will continue to find out the truth about Sophia's disappearance. Did I take a picture of it? February 3rd, to Charles Roberts. Our investigation was initially promising. We interviewed possible witnesses who might know something about Sophia's disappearance. Months later, however, we are nowhere near knowing what happened to Sophia. We've searched through all the states for any possible trace, but to no avail. What we can conclude at this time is that the main cause of Sophia's disappearance has to do with Andrew, Henry, and Vivian. Now that they're gone, we are unable to get the truth about what really happened to Sophia. If you prefer, we can still continue the search. However, the results look bleak. We have posted rewards for any information regarding Sophia, hoping that it's just a matter of time before someone with real information steps up. For the time being, we suggest that you wait. Should anything emerge, you will be the first to know. Okay. And then a journal. November 18th. Months ago, right before Vivian was killed, I confronted her about Mom's death. She said she didn't know anything about it. She only administered the medicine as provided by Dr. Johnson. She was lying. I could see it in her eyes. She was scared and she was hiding her fear. I know that Vivian was never completely truthful with me, but I still have no proof yet. She never liked Mom, but I wouldn't have thought her capable of killing her own mother-in-law. I know that she had something to do with what happened to Mom and Sophia, but what can I do? She was my wife after all, and now... Okay, I have to hit the arrow to make it go over. Vivian is dead, so is Scott. Now Trisha is dead too. Is this my punishment for the affair? Had 20 years For the affair I had 20 years ago? Wouldn't be surprised. Please tell me she's not lurking somewhere. Now that I saw her once, I don't want to see her again, and I'm worried. Okay, that's just a reflection on the glass. I'm like, is she peeking? Is she peeking somewhere? What else do I got? Okay, I do need direction now about things that I may have forgotten that are still locked. So I'm gonna go back to the main front gate. Holy heck. Back to the main front gate. See about taking a picture of that word. You're telling me, was it the angle that I was looking at? I guess it was. It just doesn't look like it's there. Dog, whichever one you are, can you please make yourself known? Because it's really freaking me out that you're just out in the dark. Oh my god, Lucifer, what are you doing? She's like rubbing against the wall. You want me to take the coat off? Come here. I put them outside before I came up here. Come over here. I'll get it off. And they have coats that they wear when it's cold. And she's just rubbing along the wall as she gets to my room. I'm trying to take it off of you, but you're not cooperating here. There you go. Yeah, you happy now? I tried to take the coats off of the both of them when they came in the house, and neither of them let me take it off, so now she's tired of it, I guess. Did I already get a picture of Stump? Okay. Oh wait, this is the door. Uh-oh, she's leaving me. I kind of want her up here. I'm kind of freaked out because I saw that girl that one time. Oh my god. Okay, which was the room where it happens? The room where it happens. The detective's note. From the detective's note. Which one? Oh. That one. Cool. Open up. May 13th, 1997, to Sheriff Howard. The crack in Vivian Roberts' skull shows that the weapon used is an object with a heavy and sharp end. Oh, it's an axe. I would think, because one of those axes were missing, weren't they? From Bernard's house. Okay, Lucy's staying, thank God. I need her comfort. Something like an axe would fit the description. Wow, I didn't even read that sentence yet. To cause a crack that big, the attacker must be rather strong. I'm assuming it's either... And didn't I point out how many times a week Bernard is in the workout room? I'm assuming it's either a man or a strong woman who is experienced in the use of the weapon. The victim must have been facing the attacker because of the lacerations found on the front of her torso, as well as the back side of both forearms, showing that she tried to block the attacks by holding up her arms. The fatal strike landed on the right side of the victim's head, just above her right eyebrows. Her right eyebrow. This clarifies the following: that the victim was facing the killer, that the killer is strong enough to land such a clean but deadly blow, and that the killer is left-handed. Bernard is left-handed. Since the murder weapon has never recovered and confirmed, my assumption of it being an axe still remains. Since this is me doing you a solid, do not under any circumstances leak this information or I'll be in big trouble. The guys here in Grand City don't want anyone more than necessary to know about these details. Hope the above information helps. Sean M. Smith. Did I take a picture of this already? I think I did. Oh, it's Bernard. And I think I said at the beginning that I was fairly certain it was Bernard. So, you know. Now what? Okay. So we're going to the playground. So I believe I know that Bernard is the one who murdered Vivian. I would not doubt if he also took out Scott or Vincent, whatever we're calling him. Okay, that's the birdhouse we need. How do I get there? Please don't throw her somewhere out here. I shouldn't go into the water. My equipment will get wet. Oh my god, I keep hearing things. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Alright, what? Birdhouse what? Birdhouse what? Oh. Oh. Okay, wait. What's this? Oh, that code that was on the building. 203. Things and stuff. Dear Sophia, it's been quite a while since I last wrote to you. I've been busy. I hope you are doing well. Father Calvin has been guiding me how to be a man of God, to grow my faith in the Lord and my compassion for people. When I see those who have no beds to sleep upon and no food to eat, my heart goes out to them. I wish I could do more. Father Calvin has been handing me more and more responsibilities. It seems like he might be retiring soon. He even gave me his favorite desk in the study room. I've changed its code to... Oh, did I not get into his desk either? Sorry, Lucy's head just keeps popping up behind me. Okay, and I did take a picture of this, I believe, just now. The day you first came to the orphanage. Oh. Painscreek has been very quiet recently. Nothing much goes on in this small town. Oliver is still Painscreek event photographer. Charles and Vivian are running their businesses as usual. Trisha's 7 now. She's really smart and loves to hang out with her dad. Dorothy's the same old Dorothy that we all love. Bernard's still the reliable butler. I don't think he'll ever be replaced. As for me, well, I'm still here waiting for your return. Do you remember the church attic? Well, I spend most of my free time there now doing wood carving. It helps me relax. Hey, I even got pretty good at it. Sometimes I'll think of you and how we spent our time together. I'm not sure if you ever realized how I felt towards you. Since you left, I keep writing these letters, but I never mailed them. And to be honest, it's because I don't have a clue where you may be staying right now. At the same time, writing to you has made me feel that we are still close to one another. Today marks the 6th year that you've left Painscreek. I still don't know why you left. All I want to say is take care. This will be my last letter. One day I hope to see you again. Love always, Matthew. 2/14/1982. Okay. I still don't have a key to an attic. Oh my god. Aww. Dear Sophia, please wait for my return. Love, Matthew. 3/18/1975. Every moment I spent with you is like a beautiful dream come true. Happy birthday. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is breaking my freaking heart. How do I get into that attic, though? I don't have an attic key. Oh, there is a car key in the sheriff's office, this thing says. Let me out. I did not pick one up, from what I remember. Where? Oh, do I have to open all of them? Oh, wait, there's more. Holy, good thing I came back. Vivian Roberts murder case, record of alibi. Interview record July 25th. Interview to Charles Roberts. I wasn't here when my wife was killed. I left for New York on July 18th to attend a conference meeting that was supposed to last for 3 days. I was supposed to be back on the weekend. On the morning of July 20th, however, I received a phone call from our butler, Bernard, informing me that Vivian had been murdered. I could not believe what I heard. I cut short my trip and immediately came back to Painscreek. Recorded interview, Matthew Brooks. There is an annual religious gathering event in Hartford where pastors from different churches in our state's vicinity meet and discuss what we can do to help our society. The event started July 18th and ran for 5 days, so it ended July 23rd. I represent Painscreek Trinity at the event. Our church can confirm this because we had to cancel our Sunday service that week. But he didn't go. I don't think he did it. He didn't go. Right? That's what the thing in Oliver's thing said. Interview to Bernard Hopkins. I was preparing for the fundraising event when I felt sick. However, there was no one who can really do my job, so I kept working. At about 9 in the evening, I was too sick to continue, so I bid Vivian good night and headed back home. Dorothy Patterson saw me leave. No, there's no one else that lives there. I live alone. Dorothy Patterson. Yes, Bernard was not feeling well that day, so he left slightly earlier than usual. However, he finished his work before he left. When I saw how sick he appeared, I wondered how he would have kept on working. Or he could have kept on working. Well, I guess that's why the Roberts family trusts him so much. Me, I was around the mansion most of the time, either preparing the food or making sure that the other maids were doing their jobs. The fundraising event, which was to be held the following day, was important to Vivian, so we were all making sure that everything would be perfect. Important to Vivian. Why do I feel like I read perfect twice? Did I read perfect twice? Anyway. By the time Mary left, it was already past midnight. I locked the doors and then went home myself. No, I live alone. Mary Martinez. My name is Mary Martinez. I had been working in the kitchen for the past few days for the upcoming fundraising event. Jimmy's Bakery was supposed to deliver cakes, but a few days before the event they called to inform us that they can't make it. Suddenly I was in charge of the cakes. I was so mad because we didn't have much time, and this event was supposed to be extremely crucial for Vivian's business, but after hearing that Vivian was murdered, all my anger and work just sort of became irrelevant. Derek Tyler. Derek never gave me the number. Okay. I remember dropping Mr. Roberts off at the airport on July 18th at around 2 p.m. I was supposed to come back after that to drive around for Vivian, but she told me to take a break since I haven't had a day off for quite some time. I decided to visit a friend of mine who was moving upstate to West Dakota. What sort of friend? An elementary school buddy that used to live here but moved when he received a scholarship. I stayed at his place for a few days before coming back to Painscreek. Yes, he can vouch for me. I have his number at home. I can give it to you later. I took pictures of all of that, right? Derek is suspicious as well. Okay, I got all of that. Oh. Is that a vape? Is that a vape? What is that? A whistle? Lost and found. Does that key go to... Did I not just pick up a key? Oh, there it is. Marvick model. That might be the one that I tried to crack open, and then we saw that the glove box was actually locked. Lockbox 201. Oh, cool. Read. My head hurts, my tire's flat, and the phone's not working. Is someone trying to stop me from leaving Painscreek? Am I close to discovering something? Probably. So the lockbox in here. Great, great, great. I think we're doing okay. I think we're doing okay. If Bernard didn't kill Vivian, and it was Derek, he's onto me, and I had to hide the key in one of the drains by the roadside. He will never find... Who's on to you? Ah! I don't like that. Ever since I received the messages and the key, I have been following this anonymous person blindly. What a fool I have been. I need to revisit my investigation notes and see if I might have missed something important. May 21st. I looked through the alibis recorded by Sheriff Howard. There were 6 interviews. Charles, Matthew, Bernard, Dorothy, Mary, and Derek. Then I noticed it. One of them is lying. It was recorded that there was an event. Yet I remember reading somewhere about it being canceled. Where did I read it again? I can't seem to remember. It was Oliver's thing. So it's Matthew lying. I think. 5:23. Oh my god, I've just realized that the E in all of the killer's messages is slightly off in comparison to all of the other letters. If I can find that typewriter, I can find who killed Vivian. Huh? It could possibly be Derek. I think I took a picture of, I swear to God, if Derek is still here. Well, what? What's the button for? Huh? What button? Oh, underneath that? Oh. No. Button. Who's got the button? Where is that? Here? In the room? Where? Where is that? Where is that? Is it... Looks like a built-in wall bookshelf. Oh, wait. Kind of like that, but not here, apparently. I want to get out of there. Okay. We are gonna have to go back to the church. We have to find a drain in the ground. It's somewhere over here. Oh! Okay. I'm assuming this goes to the attic? What? Why is all this creepy stuff happening in this church? Why are there secret rooms in this church? I'm not here for that. I guess I am. Is that Lucy? Oh yeah, you can see Lucy. Probably just her back, but yep, she's there. Forgive me, Father, for I have sinned. Now what? What is this walkthrough telling me to do? What? Oh. 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 This one. Don't know how they got it, but they use his birth date. Or does that have something to do with what we just found out? Anyway, that's somewhere. I didn't... Whoa, it pushed me. Whoa. Dear Father Calvin, this is a letter about the things that I have witnessed during my stay in Painscreek while in service to Miss Magdalene Roberts. I have no one to confide in, and I dare not speak to you in public, hence this letter. I accompanied Miss Roberts to Painscreek on July 4th, 1975, to visit her son Charles. It was rumored that Vivian had a nervous breakdown following her own delivery of Trisha, that she had to stay in PCH for her rehabilitation for several months. During that time period, Charles was all alone. He found comfort in a housemaid by the name of Sophia. They had an affair. A boy was born. 2 days after arriving, we were informed that Sophia, along with her child, had left Painscreek, where she could have gone off to was a mystery for all of us. I assume most of us believed in the story, including myself. However, Miss Roberts refused to believe that Sophia would leave when she would have been accepted into the Roberts family. The boy that she bore for Charles would have guaranteed that. Miss Roberts initiated a search for Sophia with our driver, Patrick, and myself. It lasted less than 2 months before she passed. Passed away from a heart attack. What I want to confess in this letter is not about Sophia, although I was initiated by her disappearance. It's about Miss Roberts' untimely death. You see, Miss Roberts had a heart condition and it had been affecting her for a while. However, her medication had always kept her stable. Her prescription was still the same during her visit to Painscreek, yet her condition deteriorated. The family doctor, Henry Johnson, confirmed that her search for Sophia had taken a toll on her. All she needed was to rest as much as she could, and she would be fine. I know that despite the doctor's advice, Miss Roberts did not stop the search. Did that create stress on her? Yes, but should it have killed her? According to the physician attending to Miss Roberts back home, no. Definitely not within such a short time span. If she had taken her medicine, her body was never autopsied. Her son, Charles, wanted her body untouched and buried properly. As Patrick and I were packing to leave for home, I couldn't help but wonder who could have wanted Miss Roberts dead. Is there a connection between the affair of Charles and the housemaid, the disappearance of Sophia and her child, and the death of Miss Roberts? I would like to say whom I might suspect, yet I am in no such position and am afraid that I might name the wrong person. As I write this letter, I hope you can understand what I am trying to convey. I pray that the truth will be revealed as God permits it. Sincerely, Sylvia Eden. Who's Sylvia Eden? Do we know her? Okay. Oh, please don't glow red. That was scary. Now, do I have an attic key? I have the stump code. Come on, don't get stuck on stuff. I get freaked out in this home. Okay. I've got the code for this. Right, code for this. It was... Nope, it is in the picture I took. 0318. 0318. Pick up. Dear Diary. May 13th, 1995. I visited Scott today. I couldn't believe what he said. How could Sophia be dead? How could Andrew, Henry, and Vivian have killed her? Did Dorothy know? How about Wanda or Charles? Did they know? Why didn't anyone tell me? I visited Sophia's grave today, May 28th. It was just a wooden cross that Scott made. There was no name on it. I placed some flowers in front of it. She always had a liking for flowers. What year is it that I'm here? June 4th. We had Mass today. Vivian and Henry were there. Andrew, as usual, didn't come. All I can think of whenever I look at them is whether they actually killed Sophia or not. As they praised the Lord throughout the sermon, I felt sick to the stomach. I couldn't bear to see their faces. What should I do now? I know I should forgive them, but it's so difficult. I'm dying inside. I wish I never visited Scott. I wish I never heard what he said. I wish I could just forget everything. I need to talk to Andrew. I need him to confess. Well, okay. Now we go to the attic, I guess. That one doesn't work there? Where does that go? Where does that go? Where does that go? What does it say? Popular design as church keys during the 19th century. Is that the one in the basement? Oh, wait. This is scarier than the attic. I guess this does take us to an attic, doesn't it? Any light switches up in here, y'all? Thank you. Oh! The E's are funky on that. I didn't even see that. So he got upset. But what? But Bernard and his toxic masculinity. There's dried bloodstains on it. Well, no, duh. I really don't need to see it any closer. I can see it just fine right there. Holy. Oh. Dearest Matthew, I'm writing this letter to you to let you know what happened to Sophia. My days are almost up, and I feel you have the right to know what happened 9 years ago. In 1974, when Vivian Roberts underwent a C-section to deliver Trisha, she was told that she could not give birth anymore. Vivian broke down mentally and was hospitalized. Sophia was tasked with taking care of the newly born Trisha and helping Charles Roberts. Charles, who was facing a lot of difficulty and pressure, unfortunately found comfort in Sophia. They had an affair. A boy was born. A few months later, Vivian found out about the relationship. She was furious, feeling threatened by the illegitimate boy. Vivian kicked Sophia and the baby out of Painscreek. Everybody believed that, but the truth is, I took the boy and put him in St. Patrick's orphanage. I named him Scott. Time flies. He's going to be 10 soon. I pray that you can bear the responsibility of raising him. He does not need to know about his real parents. It's all in the past. Instead, give him a new start. I sincerely hope that you can forgive me for hiding this from you for so long. Calvin Bennett. Oh gosh. Dear Matthew, it's been more than 2 years since I started work at the mansion. I like this place a lot. The people here are nice to me. Thank you for your letter, although I cannot be there with you for your missionary work. I will pray for your success. You were always the noble one. Do you remember the wishes we made when we were at the orphanage? Yours was to help the unfortunate. Mine was not to be poor. Well, I did not expect opportunity to knock so soon. Maybe heaven is helping me. With all that has happened these past few months, my wish might just come true. I'd love to tell you more about it, but it can wait until you're back. Things might be different by then. I hope it will be for the better. Sophia. Love always, Sophia. It's not the same thing. Okay, it must be because it just closed them.
June 6th, 1995. I met Andrew in the evening at his house. He was hallucinating when we met, saying that he's seen Sophia everywhere, that he's a sinner, and that he should die. But I didn't mean to kill him. My hands are still shaking. June 30th, 1995. Dr. Johnson came. He was surprised to see me. He tried to justify, saying it wasn't his fault, that he was only carrying the baby and had nothing to do with Sophia's death. When I revealed the truth about Magdalene, his face turned white. He didn't expect anyone to know the truth. He deserved to die. July 19, 1995. Just like the doctor, Vivian came alone. Instead of feeling guilty, she called Sophia a bitch who destroyed everything she had. I didn't feel any sign of remorse, feeling of guilt, or repentance from her at all. So I gave her time to express herself. And then I killed her. It's all over now. Why am I not at peace? There's this nosy investigator in town. I thought that if I led him to believe that Bernard killed Vivian,
I believed
he
it.
just might believe it.
I did.
But I made the
I don't want
mistake
it
of
to be.
trying to mislead him. Now he's suspecting me of being the killer. He has to die.
Oh, we're gonna get jumped. I was not expecting this. I thought this was just a quiet, like, walk-through thing. I might have to do this at a different point. I'm actually very scared right now. And I'm alone in the house. Hear me? This is a lot. I think I've screwed myself in this point. Because I would have had to run downstairs to the exit. Okay. I should have the chills now, because I don't think I can get out of here now. I also think they can hear me. I'm scared. Oh, he's actually not that scary. Okay. Oh my god, yes. She's supposed to lead me, apparently. Okay. You know, once I've been axed once, it's fine. Okay, run! She's supposed to lead me, I guess. I'm not sure where. Girl, where you be? Watch me be going the wrong way. Okay, there she is. Girl, spook him. I'm actually scared to turn around. He's probably back there, but he was walking really slow. There's a fork in the road. Okay, thank you. That door, you say? Don't mind if I do. Okay, depending on where I come out, I have to know. An exit plan. Oh my god, I'm here? Wait, why is she over there? Why does she want me to go? What? Oh my god. Bruh. Broseph, I'm not going that way. I'm going out. Oh my god, where do I go then, Queen? Do I go that way? Oh my god, why was he in there? Am I jumping off the roof? No way, man. Oh. That's crazy. That's a crazy ending. I'm not gonna lie. Do I have to walk out? Ew. Oh gosh. To Janet, I'm glad that you made it back safely and uncovered the truth about the Painscreek killings. Good job. Your story will be on the front page of tomorrow's newspaper. Please submit the following information as well as a photo of your article as soon as possible. Richard Harris, Editor-in-Chief. I think I took a picture of that picture. I think. P.S. By the way, we found out who hired P.I. Stephen Moss. Who killed Vivian Roberts? Select your photo for the newspaper. Huh, need a handyman. I mean, it was him. Killer's name. Article photo. Oh gosh. I have the chills again. To Dorothy Patterson, my name is Janet Kelly. I am here to inform you on behalf of P.I. Stephen Moss that the secrets of the Painscreek killings have come to light. He is, however, missing. The police are searching for his whereabouts. While preparing for this letter, I could not help but wonder, what if Charles didn't commit adultery? What if Vivian had not confronted Sophia? What if Magdalene hadn't insisted on his son to continue the family line? Could things have turned out differently? In hindsight, it's easy to say what they should not have done. Sometimes it's hard to make the right choices in life, isn't it? Did Derek really hate Scott so much that it led to his death? Could Matthew not have sought revenge for Sophia? And why did Henry Johnson choose to be an accomplice in Magdalene's death? The truth was that everyone made a choice they think was the best, but not necessarily the right one. This made me realize the following. We have the freedom to say or do whatever we want, but there are consequences following our actions. The bigger the mistake, the harsher the consequence. It was true that Charles and Sophia's affair was wrong, but Vivian had a choice either to confront Charles about it or to take it out on Sophia. She chose the latter. Just as Vivian made her choice, so did Andrew, Henry, and Matthew. In the end, they all had to face the consequences. Okay, I couldn't read that. It happened so fast. Painscreek killings, the truth revealed. Sun City Tribute. That was happening so fast, I was a reader. But we did it! And I lived. I was so scared that was gonna be like much, much worse. And I also was not expecting to be chased by an ex-murderer, so, you know. Oh my gosh. Okay, so this was nice. This was not nice, but you know what I mean, like an interesting experience. I think they have another one, at least one other one. We can keep it in mind for the future. I think there are definitely things that I missed. Truth revealed. 95% complete. Yeah, so I definitely missed stuff. I cannot pinpoint exactly what it was, like off the top of my head. But I'll have to look through the walkthrough and see. Because it did say, like, you can't go back after this. You have to do, like, if you didn't do it then, you can't do it. And I was like, okay, well, he's already here, so I didn't know that. I didn't know that listening to that audio track was going to be the end of my opportunity. Oh, yeah. It would have been smart to save before going into that room. It saved when you went into the house, though. So what else would I have forgotten? But no, as soon as I saw those E's, because he mentioned the E's on the letter, so whichever letters... Whichever letters... that he sent where the E's were weird on them is probably where that came from. But that is the end of the Painscreek killings. For my channel anyway. I am not doing that whole thing over again. I could go back in to where it last saved, I think. But I'm not going to do that. 95 is good for me. 95% good for me. Level A. Grade A. Good for me. Yeah. I did enjoy this. I do like the mystery games, and it was kind of a lot to have to walk around this town, even though it wasn't a big town, but I still had a good time, and it kept me occupied for much, much longer than I thought it was going to. Yeah, I will potentially come back to the other one they had. I think it had, what was it called? Oh, it has something to do with sisters, I think. But there's that. So, yes. Thank you so much for watching me play this. I hope I did it justice in a way. I know I was using the walkthrough. I would have been here for much, much longer, very confused about so many things. But I think we did good. I think we did good. I just needed guidance, that's all. Yeah. Thank you again, and I will see you in another video.